like 6 or 7 straight searches. So I think that this team is actually very clutch. They have a lot of ice between Shotzi and Dashy. But yeah, I'm not too worried about it. I think they're solid everywhere.
I completely disagree. They've won one of their last
Are we
5
live?
search and destroy.
Okay.
So although they were strong in it,
I think we are live now.
There is a slight decline, but I do not disagree in the sense that they do have very clutch, icy players. Like they have players that are going to be good at search and destroy.
There's ebbs and
So it
flows.
happens.
They lost 2 or 3 6-4s in a row. Like teams are gonna make some good adjustments at some point. I think Optic does have that ice, and when push came to shove in a game 5, to come back from 1-5
Tweeting out
against a
the
team like LA
stream.
Thieves is impressive, and to even win 7 searches in a row is also impressive.
Bro, they
So I
did it
think
with
they're
a
good.
1v2 clutch at the end. The odds were all the way against them.
Yeah, and they did it though.
I'm with Allie. The stats are on her side, but Nameless
No,
is
they're
maybe
not.
right.
Tweeted on
Ultimately, we'll
your
find
personal
out
post.
who has the right predictions when we come back from the break. LA Thieves in action against Purge.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Common spawns, make sure we're counting names, listening to each other. Listen. This time, we take everything.
It's time to talk Thieves versus Breach. Let's start here with the LA squad. You only dropped 1 match. That was to Optic. Your other loss came in the minor. That was to Atlanta, but the minor doesn't matter when we're looking at these qualifiers. Scrap, Envoy, Ghosty, and Hydra, a super team on paper. How are they performing in game?
They were performing incredibly well in game. I will say recency bias, though, slight decline.
Sorry
but
for
again, we
anybody
know the ceiling
who
of all
might be
these
in
players.
chat. I was
On the other side,
trying to
Boston
get the
has
stream
also been
posted
in
to
slight decline
the
after being in
Discord
our
as
top
well,
4. They
so that
dropped
way
their most recent matchup. Now
anybody
sitting at 4-2.
who is
This their
interested
final
can
fight.
come tune in to
For
the
Search and Destroy's getting away from
stream.
them a little bit. Hardpoint's still been solid. Love this team in HP. The Search and Destroy has to be better here, and it's a good time to go up against Thieves with Hydra and Envoy.
Damn, Jake's a juvie partner. Oh, that's huge, bro.
Game 2 and 5, you've got
That's
Red
actually
Card and
huge.
Hacienda. So,
surprised.
Allie, I'll let you pull out the calculator. Give me the numbers. Who's got the better odds with these 5?
I love this for LA Thieves in the first half. You're talking about they're 2-0 on Vault, and then you move into that red card. They're also 1-0 there, and they're 2-0 on Hossie Control. So first half for LA Thieves, unbelievable.
I am surprised that Thieves let red card get through. I mean, Boston are 3-6 active search maps, but they're 2-0 on red card.
Right.
So I'm very surprised they let that get through. Just must be confident.
I feel like I haven't seen Boston on red card search since week 1 against Optic, though. So it's been a minute. Will they get the 3-0 and fight for the #1 seed? I believe in LA Thieves today. Sorry, Purge.
Wait, so if Thieves get 3-0, we could. There's a chance we get
Yeah,
#1
Boston
seed.
to let me down. I'm going with LA Thieves.
Joe Awakening, you hear that?
I know we're first match. I was like stressing to get up and get ready though. I wasn't used to it.
Study. How are you?
I'm not used to us being the first
Oh,
match.
we're doing great there, friends. We got a really fun slate of games today. I think that's the biggest part about it. For me, this is kind of a prove it series, though. Thieves trending down maybe a little bit. I think kind of the loss of rewind is being more into touch by these guys. But on the other side for Boston, great hardpoint stats, but need to pick it up when it comes to the search of the control badly.
Yeah, I think Boston in general, like, this was one of those matchups where we were expecting them to be a lot closer, because if they would have played Atlanta a couple days ago a lot closer, then it could have been anyone's game. But Boston, again, in another prove-it series. It's so that they are one of those top 4, top 6 teams. And it's not going to be easy because you're going up against LAT, who love themselves some Vault Hardpoint. I know the Death Touch else on it. So do Boston, but Boston have some hiccups that they need to be able to fix here. You're not really good on rotations. You're not good on holds. You rely heavily on breaks. And versus a team like LA Thieves, who are going to be that team first overall at the new HP, properly set up, they usually don't allow breaks to happen. So Boston need to show a better game plan here.
I love this particular stat graphic for LAT 1-5 in Hardpoint this month. Where on the other side, Boston has really started to swim when it comes to the maps 1 and 4. 1 in particular, they always have been starting the series off to a pretty damn hot start. Of course, they lose most recently to Atlanta 0-3 form, but I was kind of nameless, kind of feeling the spicy possible upset for Boston, especially how they came out on Skyline. They are really strong at starting off the series off the right foot. They just, what do you do after that? You got a couple of losses in there that are map 5s because simply, you just aren't winning search and destroys. Like, that's the big focus, I think, for this Boston team, especially looking at the major in a couple of days.
Oh yeah, 1-5 in their last 6, the majority of that being on Protocol and Hacienda. They've had some really close games. They have fallen short and deeply in about like 6-1s or 6-2s. It's just all about the teamwork whenever I think about this Boston Breach team. They don't really have like a star. I feel like I've been seeing these guys level up in their gameplay. I love Snoopy so far in year 3. He manages to play his life a lot more, manages to finesse a little bit more. Purge is a lot more consistent. Cammy's been the always fundamental AR, and in Awakening, we need him to just step up a little bit when you talk about that slaying. But this Boston Breach team is built on teamwork. When they show their teamwork, they're able to compete with anyone. Versus Atlanta FaZe, they did not have it. They showed at least in map number 1, but every other map after that, they just simply got outclassed with talent. So a chance to right the wrongs here versus another top team at LAT. You have to start off on the right foot. With this
I accidentally muted my mic. That's on me. And then the match is quiet. Because I can bump it up more. I just don't want it to be overly loud. Because I know the other day I had to turn it down.
Combination of Cammy with Awakening. Like, both players very fundamental. They know what they're going to get in terms of AR presence, but they've actually been the ones kind of not been able to keep the same pace that we've seen from Snoopy and now most recently from Purge. We're on the other side, maybe I'm just kind of shortchanging it a touch, but it's interesting to look at this LA Thieves team, especially in this last month, because I think for a lot of people, you're looking at Hydra as being kind of the star of the show.
My mic, I accidentally muted it. I think when I was trying to adjust it, because I can just touch it and then it mutes. So.
And I think the main category that you're talking about is their search and destroy.
But if this is good, then I'll leave it here. We 2 times for nothing though, because now we have to wait again. The one time I remember the 2 times, and the series doesn't actually start. That's all right though. That's okay.
Against Atlanta, they went up against Optic Texas. They split between Miami.
Ghostie's rocking his glasses this time, huh?
But those are some top teams that you have in HP. You got caught slipping a little bit.
I feel like Ghosty doesn't always wear his glasses.
So hopefully going into the major, they are more
Am I
prepared
crazy?
than
Am I losing it? Does he always wear his glasses when he plays?
The right call. And again, it's one of those situations where I really do feel like
at least this year. I know last year he didn't.
Being in the pool, so it is one of those situations. And I think looking at this series,
the way the glasses are sitting on his face though is kind of funny.
We're gonna learn a lot about Boston and LA Thieves, so I think both of these teams need to add another map into their pool because Vault is pretty solid, of course.
Yeah, I didn't think he always does. I think that's something he just maybe does every now and then.
Control the whole way through, but what can you do to add?
Yeah, here's the maps and modes. I know we didn't really talk about it on the stream yet. We won Vault the other day, so I'm not like too worried about Vault. I think it could be a competitive map. Hopefully we can win it. But obviously with our hard points how they've been, I'm not really sure how we're gonna do. Red card search we did look good on against Optic, so I think that should be kind of a good sign for us. And then Hacienda Control, we've won back-to-back Hacienda Controls, so I feel pretty comfortable on that map as of right now. Protocol is, I think, the Thieves' best hardpoint map now that Rewind was taken out. And then Hacienda S&D, we've looked pretty good on outside of blowing a 5-1 lead. So, I don't think this is a bad map pool for us. Did you watch the 100? Yes, I watched the 100 T spelling bee video. That was cracking me up. The fact that Envoy was able to move on when he misspelled his word way worse than Scrap did was so funny to me. Like, Scrap was so mad.
That is currently occurring. It's just one of those things of watching how Atlanta and Optic have developed.
He looks different today.
Comparatively to Thieves and Boston.
Beezy's cam. I didn't even see that, to be honest.
Not quite keeping the same pace that they started the season off of. I think that's the biggest part. Snoopy and Purge really successful for Boston, especially Purge lately, but Snoopy in the early parts of the season, lightning quick, and it was working. It was catching a lot of teams by surprise. it's not really
we haven't had shift and study for a while.
We're starting to see that gap
as our
really
casters.
tighten up when it comes to the hard point. We're on the other side for Thieves. It feels
We
like
haven't
the
had them in a
participation
minute,
from
I feel
AR
like.
has not been as significant as it was in the beginning of the season. And some of that I think is just determined off of, again, I think
Well, the other day they didn't even cast at all, I don't
They
think.
can't figure out Hasi.
I think they were both off or something because we had Merc and Maven, then we had Chance and Miles, and then I think Merc and Maven casted the last match as well.
Because he was so damn young, but you should understand how to play Hasi. He's the only player right now, obviously, with that 700 damage on a map like that. Yeah, we gotta be able to figure that out. And I don't think it's only.
You're a tad worried about HP. Yeah, I feel that. I do feel that because I mean,
it's just when I think about this
the way we've
roster,
looked on
they
HP
have, like, that
the last
fundamental aspect where you're
2-3
doing the
weeks
things right.
has
But
not
then
been very
versus Atlanta,
good.
they
So
just simply got outclassed
definitely
in
need
their individual skill.
need
Because
to
you're
find
trying
like a
lot of these
rhythm
engagements,
here.
it's a
I do
one-on-one
think
gunfight.
Hydra's
Things aren't
match
going your
or
way, and
map
you're
the
also
other
playing a
day
team of that caliber.
should maybe
They're
help
picking you apart one by one
with everything. I think if he can kind of find his rhythm with Hardpoint, I think that'll really skyrocket this team. So hopefully that was a situation that kind of gives him a little more confidence again to do what he was doing, you know?
What is their ceiling maybe for the major? Online versus LAN, also a different conversation in whole. Speaking of online,
yeah, I agree as well. I think once the Thieves can find their cohesion, I think that'll be great. I think that'll be great. I think the hard part is like outside of Ultra, because Ultra is the only team in the top 4 or 5 that hasn't teamed together like at all. I guess besides the Insight and CleanX duo, but like they're a pretty brand new team, whereas FaZe is the exact same roster as last season, and then Optic is basically the exact same roster as last season, but they added in Hook, which Hook is a solid pickup this year. Dude was probably, if not the best, he was one of, if not the best guy available to be brought up from challengers this year. So, I mean, everybody for the most part has some type of cohesion already, and I don't think the Thieves have that yet. That's something they're still working on getting. And I think once they get it figured out, we'll be fine. Because obviously, I'm sure Ernie and Envoy know how to kind of pair with one another, but the hard part is the Hydra and Envoy duo. They're the ones that really have to learn how to pair together. I feel like Ghosty and Scrap already pair together a little better. I feel like it's a little easier for ARs to pair or to like mesh well. Oh, we're just jumping right into it.
Give you guys a reiteration of the Call of Duty podcast. So we're right back.
Yeah, exactly, Destiny.
Hardpoint, map number 1, LAT trying to fight for a top seed. Boston trying to elevate their position.
Okay.
It's back and forth. Purge already starting off with an opening double.
Okay.
Oh, young Purge opens up in the double, gives his team an opportunity.
Getting opening time.
We're
gonna have to see how P2 goes. P2 is always where Thieves struggle. It seems like that on just about every map.
One wave of kills potentially flip them out, but Snoopy, he takes Cat. Purge from top mid is able to find the second, and that's
Snoopy
all 4
is
dead now. Spawns
moving and grooving.
Thieves have to break on in.
First test here for Boston as well. You talked about it in the preamble, Jay. The rotation percentage for Boston across Hardpoint has been where they found a lot of success. The problem is they're not really doing as well on efficiency margins of holding in. Wouldn't you know?
There we go. Nice. That's 4 dead. We have spawns for new, which is great.
And now you're forced to break versus the Thieves roster who don't really allow breaks to happen. 90%.
Now we have to see if we can lock down P2 though, because that is what we've been struggling to do. Okay. Scrappy with a sub. Okay, Scrappy with a sub.
7-1 to start. 700 damage in this life alone, Jay. And almost has
that would have been kind of filthy.
From the high ground. Envoy trying to follow up, at least holds on to this position. Has Purge in his way though, and okay, a couple of eliminations.
Yeah, Scrappy with a sub was frying right there. 7 and 3 to start off.
Together. Apparently, everything. They're able to hold out of the hard point. Spawns will allow the reinforcements to get here. The Thieves are still holding on strongly.
Yeah, that's a misplay right there from Boston. Like, you found the initial 2 kills from the front, but instead of blocking those,
I mean, we held a good amount of time so far. And it looks like we're getting Scrap. Envoys on the
We're able to respond with the reinforcements and basically walk away with a full 60 here. You already have players like Envoy thinking about that rotation and knew a perfect start here for LA.
Yeah, this is one of those matchups where, again, like you talked about, it's kind of like the hold percentage of Thieves versus the break percentage for Boston, but at the same rate, there's also the battle for rotation. Both teams super successful at managing the macro level of the game. What can they do here, though, over the top of our most contested hardpoint P3? Envoy.
Damn, Kimmy had like a crazy sight line there. They did hold P2 really well. I'm happy to see that. That's a good sign. That's been the big thing for our hard points. Is it seems like every P2 has been a struggle. I mean, Scrap is 12-6 right now, and Hydra's 9-4. You love to see that.
From the Thieves, that's a clean 4 dead. Ghosty pushed out towards gold. Spawns being black on the backside of the statue, and the Thieves are looking like they're gonna win the rotation over towards next as well.
Big flood hill here from the breach. Just trying to brute force their way through the setup. Hydra good for one from the high ground.
Ooh, that's a crazy heady. That's a crazy heady right there. Rough angle for Hydra to take that gunfight.
Who cares for LA Thieves? They're up almost 100 points if they can find one simple break. Boston will get in first, but they desperately need a hold.
Oh, that's a big kill coming in from Cammy. Allows consistently
that was a tough one.
So now you're in your ideal setup. You have all your bases covered, but Hydra trying to sneak his way up through side door.
I mean, if Hydra can get this blood here, there we go. 2 dead.
Team shots with a team nade comes in to help. Now they have the pressure to attack from the front.
Oh, great movement from Snoopy.
That was a big win from Snoop. That kind of stopped the push there.
Reinforcement spawning up nearby, and as Cammy finds his 4th in a row this life, Boston will get right back into the hard point.
Kind of stopped the push for sure.
Thieves looking to threaten from the front, but pushing the issue is awakening.
I mean, another 2 dead. Then Cammy evens it.
Thieves will be pretty empty outside of these last 10 seconds.
Yeah, spawns come in for Boston. All on the backside of P4, so they're going to walk away.
Wait, we spawned behind them?
They'll be down by about 35 seconds going into the second half of this game.
That seemed like a crazy spawn.
In favor of the Thieves, Purge with the timing not good enough for the kill.
That seemed like a crazy spawn. Am I just not aware that that happens?
The players inside the round hard point. So far, so good. Straight eliminations for Boston. Envoy, front door. Snoopy trying to threaten, but has to deal with the players all around him. He does well. So, okay, Boston with the rebreak into P1.
Cool to see Snoopy improve as much as he has because his rookie year was hell rocky. Yeah, I agree. Snoopy's been good. He just lagged out.
You can already tell by Snoopy's face cam, he lagged out the game. He lagged out
Bruh.
the game. So that is going to be tough. Don't know what the difference is going to be when we hit that restart, but scan and repair on the side of Snoopy. Unfortunately, is going to lead
to crashed, bro. That's so trash.
What the score is coming back to us, Alan. That sucks.
Well,
that sucks.
It haven't been a while since we've seen each other. Jay, just talk to me though again, because I think this is one of those matchups where inherently, just looking at the numbers, all of the stats
restart.
Are going to the same things. Hold percentage.
That's brutal.
Break percentage for Boston. Both teams great.
I feel bad for anybody who placed a bet on like a scrap or Hydra over. They probably were gonna hit. They probably were gonna hit.
They're getting broken apart pretty quickly, and then once they lose their setup, LA Thieves are running away. It just comes down to that P4 that they're able to salvage and keep the game tight initially.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like for all 3 hills besides P2, they were outclassing them. At the end of that P1, everybody could not afford to die and then spawn all the way across the map. But they gave themselves the opportunity.
If we lose, it's restart cheese.
With about 45 seconds still to fight
for. We lose, it's restart cheese.
When you find those initial 2 kills, we have to make the heads
for real,
up play
Keegan.
to block that back spawn. Because
better internet.
Once he gets that first kill through mid lobby, pushes out towards the
Well, I think they said it was a scan and repair. I don't think it was he like lagged out. I think it was he got scanned and repaired. So unfortunately, we can't blame that one on the internet.
Yeah, it really was. And I think the other part about that is you saw it as we rotated away from 2. Both teams rather, I should say, had players that were trying to make the play to get over to Art on the left side of the minimap.
Damn, Destiny, you're throwing shade at Boston right now. Where'd that come from? What did Boston do to you?
Finding a little bit of time to kill some time and space with Thieves trying to rotate against them. It's just, again, this is a very selfless team, which is something I feel that we talk about with
That's crazy.
Minnesota. But it's just one of those situations like
Destiny's going rogue right now.
Both this one here, Boston, and for Minnesota, it doesn't feel like there's enough there to get past
Boston has been solid this year, actually, though. Like, for what everybody was saying about them after EWC, when it was like, oh, we're going to stick with our team, and everybody was like, what the hell are you doing? What is that? Like, they actually are doing way better than what I would have thought they would. But I do agree. I think Snoopy had a big, like, jump for sure. And then Cammy on another Treyarch game. I mean, Cammy's been shooting. Purge has had some big moments. I feel like he's been a little more on the inconsistent side. Like, when he has pop-offs, they're really good. And then Wake has seemed a little more consistent this year than he has in the past. At least from what I've seen. So maybe they just need to keep pushing through with this team and see how it goes.
Some of the top talented teams that we have, like the Atlantas, like the LA Thieves.
Jersey, New York people, all the homies hate Boston teams. That's fair, I guess. That is fair.
Yeah, I agree with that evaluation. And I think there is something.
See, for me, it's like the only rivalries I have are like based on the actual sport. Like, so for me, I'm a Chicago sports fan, like through and through. The only teams that I'm gonna like root against are the typical like rivalry Chicago teams: Green Bay, Minnesota, Detroit, for football. And then for baseball, it's like Milwaukee, the White Sox, even though they suck, it doesn't really matter. And then Cardinals, St. Louis. I personally don't like the Dodgers, but that's just, at this point, I think only Dodgers fans like the Dodgers. So esports is completely different, but in sports, teams keep rookies for years for them to develop. I love seeing rookies who struggled last year improve with the same team. Yeah, I think the hard part is like they used to have like the academy teams. Obviously, like Boston Breach had their academy team, Toronto had an academy team, but with how up and down Challengers has been, I think there's not really a way to keep players on a Challengers team to develop them like you can in, say, like baseball, where it's like you have a player that's signed to your organization, but they play in the minor leagues up until you're ready to play them, or until it's like, hey, these guys deserve their playing time, like we got to bring them up. Like, we can't really do that with COD, unfortunately, and I think it would actually help the space a lot if we were able to do that. Your dad's a Bears fan? Yeah, it's been rough. I'm not like, with how the Bears have looked every like off season, they say we're the off season Super Bowl champions or whatever, like we win off season every year. I'm not gonna go crazy and talk about the changes that they made in coaching, and they just got Ben Johnson and all that kind of stuff. Am I happy for it? Absolutely. But I'm not going to say we're winning anything until I see the finished product on the field. I just can't do it. I can't be like overly ecstatic about this thing and then we suck. So I'm just keeping my standards at a pretty low line, I would say.
Who wants it more on Sunday?
Yeah, the big movement points here are, again, the Ultra versus Optic head-to-head. It's going to have immediate implications for the #1 seed, but also FaZe, I think, the team that is surging the most right now, a chance to possibly come into their series. And
yeah, Destiny, I don't know if I'd agree with that. I don't know if I'd agree with that. I think you need Penny and Sim, because not only are they pretty young still, and they're two of the best talents in the league, they're the closest thing as of right now that we're going to get to like I would say like another Scump, basically, like somebody who is in the league for a very long time and is kind of like the face of the league. And I think it's good to have these new players come in, but like I think you also have to have a balance of like vets or like older vets, guys who know how to play the game. You know what I mean?
They had to go up against the Atlantas, the Optics, the LA team. They had to play all those guys. But
You mean you just want to see like more young talent, basically?
Local area network where even with a 1 in 5
I mean,
record,
hopefully if
potentially
MB comes back to the
later on
league,
versus Atlanta could give them
we
some
can
confidence
get some
going
more of
into
that.
the major.
That would be
I
really
wouldn't
cool,
wanna play
actually.
Either one of those teams in the losers bracket.
It's gonna be a fun day. We're really gonna learn a lot about not just these last remaining 6 teams that we need to see before we head
I
to
think
Spain,
if
but in
we get a
particular,
couple
the
more
ability
expansion
to
teams, I think
and try to change up
COD
to a
could be
favorable seed is
more
on the
competitive
line.
than people
Thank
think
you
it
for
would
tuning
be.
into the Shift and Study podcast part 2. We're gonna get back in the game. And,
Personally.
we haven't heard officially, but I would imagine that we're probably gonna be starting from a fresh restart here at 0-0. We don't know that for sure. Okay, we're here for production. That is the case. We just work here. We don't have the ability to start the game. We don't have.
I don't think 12 is the cap. I think it's just there hasn't been the ability to add on expansion teams, because I'm sure if they were to add more teams, they would have to do it with 2 teams. They can't just add one at a time, you know?
Off that P3 to P4, but it seems like the game is once again broken, chat. Sorry about that. You're gonna have the problem.
Bro, this game
And you
sucks.
thought that podcast was finishing? Nope. We're right back into it.
This game is trash, dude.
This is now the Study and Shift show. That's
hello.
We had Maven Sunday last weekend.
We did.
Now you're getting Shift.
The
and
one
Study
time
on
we
Sunday.
play in the morning,
I heard Miles
and
also say that
the game is
even though we were on the
crashing
broadcast
nonstop.
Yesterday, Map 5s routinely just happen. We may be on for a while today. I don't know about you.
It's a
Get
shame.
Some lozenges, get ready to go, get some popcorn.
And I was rushing to get on stream
Get in hand.
to make sure I was on
Who's your
stream.
guy to watching this matchup right here? Like, who's the game changer for both teams?
I'm going to go with someone who I just think needs to play well for, like, again, the movement to start to kind of look at this team from a more serious angle. I'm going Gigawake, dude. I think Namos would be happy to hear that, because I think we know what we're going to get out of Purge and Snoopy. We saw it immediately on our first map startup.
This is a
But I
sign
think
we
Wake
can't
has
be
to have a
first
good series
match.
here for the Boston team to start to kind of move
I guess
around
not.
people's minds when it
I
comes
guess
to power
not.
rankings, especially with a guaranteed upper bracket start. It just comes down to who do you play.
I like to take on Giga. I would 100% go with that. When
Yeah,
was
I
talking
don't-
about Boston,
I don't know
think
what's
on the
going
other
on.
side for LA,
Somebody
I'm
keeps
looking at
crashing,
Envoy.
apparently.
Hillary had the best birthday going up against Optic. Lost that one versus Kenny, his old-time teammate. Yeah, he wants to make up for it today. So, Envoy, I'm watching you.
Well, we're going to be watching each other, watching you, watching us, because we have to go to another break really quickly while we try to figure out what's happening with the game state.
Another break.
Hopefully, it won't be too much of a delay. We'll be back. Ball, Hardpoint. Don't go far.
Bruh. What are we doing? Another break?
We were hyping this up, right? It's the 4th matchup. You know, we've seen you guys constantly in grand finals. You guys came out and made that look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like I
And
said,
we have to
we've
watch
been saying
Flasher
it online
shit
the whole
talk
time.
us.
Online respawns are different. No
Great.
sound EQ. We're a way different team, and we just showed it right there. Also, people seem to forget who built that camp. I know how they play. I taught those kids how to play Call of Duty, so don't forget that. All right, like let's.
Nah, during that stretch of FaZe, that was the most I think I ever faded FaZe. The Slasher was out here talking trash, as if it like meant anything. Like he's saying he built the camp. I'm like, bro, what? What do you mean?
Yeah, weak, close.
Nice.
Yeah, it did backfire on him.
Calf killed me. Top out. Calf weak. Falcon. Alp jumped out. He's still in yellow car. Weak. I can kill him. Up point, bro.
One's out now.
Dude,
Too slow.
Ultra's comms last season were so chill.
Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. I'm like, surely he's getting his kill.
Yo, it was bad. It was bad.
Their comms were like so vibey. I loved their listen-ins. It's such a like juxtaposition though to hear that, and then after they went around, you hear Scrap stand up and say the most heinous shit on stage. Like it's like they're calming in a library, and then Scrap wins a gunfight to win a round or something like that, and then he's just standing up talking the most shit.
Let's go, bro.
Let's go, man. Now we get the dog phase again.
Damn. Me, man. Wow, bro. I'm not even trolling, dude. That one shot there. Literally that 4.
6. What's my rank? right now it's like stupid low, just because I don't see what I mean. The juxtaposition, bro. Right now it's pretty low because I played it for maybe like, I don't know, less than a month, and I think I got like gold before I stopped playing, and then I didn't continue playing. So that's what my rank currently is, if I had to guess. But if I actually consistently played, I genuinely think I could be up to like diamond, because I have been in the past. I would have to be like locked in though. I think plat is probably like, if I just play a lot, I'll get plat. But diamond is like, I gotta lock in and actually like care about winning. You know what I mean? Your plat 1 as well. Nice, nice. I might go back and start playing again now though. Now that all the cheaters are kind of like ranked up now. That was the other reason I didn't play much, because I was like, if I just keep a low rank and I don't play for a while the cheaters are in the low rank, I think I might bump up a little bit, you know? Never played a rank. If I get plat, I'd be happy. I mean, do you play COD a lot? Because even if you just play and you watch COD a lot, I'm sure you would play fairly well. You're plat 2? Okay, nice. 6. Do you play a lot, or do you only play like every now and then? Okay, 3K Hydra start. Let's go. That's a W.
Yeah, I guess like these are able to spawn it on the
happy to see that.
To start this game. Lisa clean for dead, and now Boston now needing to find an early break. Now they're keeping it.
You're a beamer, Destiny. Well, then you'd be fine. I think you'd be fine. You play often? Okay, nice. How's have you dealt with a lot of cheaters, or has that kind of like moved on? Because my brother was telling me it kind of moved on. But yeah, we did actually start. But we had an early 3K from Hydra, and then we've had basically nothing since. So we got to kill Snoopy. Never mind, we did kill him. Okay.
Is going to spawn 2 players now out. It's a 4v2 off the roto. Snoopy tries to take control of the back. He gets traded out. And now Kimmy,
that splits. Looks like, well, we took the spawn, but
is able to pop a double and give his team another opportunity to break through the front.
Get that 2-piece, Ghosty.
Little Septex at the back door, still off the reach, and doesn't get traded out.
Okay.
Thieves are still going to hold on to the majority of the first 20 seconds. The follow-up hit already dismantled.
Shooting for diamond next season, nice. I mean, hey, if you grind at it, I'm sure you can get it.
They even want to try to give this another go. So Purge is going to try to stay a miss, get lost.
If you play, I would suggest playing with the duo, not just like solo queuing, because that definitely makes it harder. Most of them went to Warzone. Oh, really?
But the rotation won in favor of the Thieves.
Yeah, I don't play Warzone, so I'm kind of good with that.
One of those Snoopy-like plays that he did before the restart.
Yeah, restart cheese is real for sure.
Yeah, decent scrap time play for Boston as well on the exit. This is a massive battle here. Envoy caught on the reload. Cammy will get the pistol up. So now Boston holding on to the favorite side. Plus, they also clear out the street completely. Someone can jump on and get some time here.
Yeah, a little bit of a worse start for the Thieves here, which blows.
Initially, when the rotation over towards P3,
we're getting all the kills right now, forcing them to flip as well, which is huge.
Distance are able to find every single kill in the feed. Now Boston Force with 30 seconds left to get them off of this time, and also think about that rotation, but none of the gunfights going their way.
Now, really clean stuff in the middle of the map right now for Thieves. Holding on with just Hydra. Spawns are still in, though, for LA. On the preferred side of the map. Boston getting some needed time here, though, on 3. Actually, surprisingly, a lot of
this start is much closer. I mean, Boston's ahead. They weren't ahead on the last one, so.
Can't really do much to contest this, and Hydra's got the freedom to hit a pinch over the top of the Hardpoint. He's looking to triple up, but could only take down 2. But this is a lot of.
Do have spawns though.
On this rotation to 4.
I mean, we could really lock this down if we play it right.
On P4, this tends to be the money hill. All their bases are covered. They have everyone with an AR in the back pocket watching those long-distance gunfights. But Envoy is going to fall on the right. And now that Lisa Ghost is getting overwhelmed, players now have to turn all the way around. Thankfully, still kills going their way. You have those back spawns. You're ready to contest it.
Yeah, dumpster spawns for Boston, so they're going to be pretty bunkered up in and around the hard point. Thieves trying to hit multiple points of ingress here, but Awakening steps up, shuts down one, gets damage onto another, making life a little bit easier for the reigning Breach players around the hard point. Cammy secures a trade. Snoopy spawns up in place, but now the next threat is already at your front door. And actually, it's at your back door as well. Hydra playing over the top of the patio, has a battle with Snoopy, but they just finesse each other, and the Thieves, all the meantime, are going to get most of this time here in the back 30.
Yeah, but you
just waste time. Don't let them get to the hill.
Like, not one player drops early on into that hard point, but once Envoy falls, they instantly get pushed out towards that right side, and Boston do a great job of just not allowing that full 60 to get away from them. Now we get back over towards the P1. Hydra and Envoy combined for 2. Already have the numbers advantage to work their way back in towards mid connector. You have lost track of Hydra, and he makes you pay for it 4 in a row for Hydra.
I think Hydra, knock on wood, is starting to find his flow.
Come in a lot of the same ways that we saw from the first attempt at the lobby. So 102 plays 80. Boston working on, again, another little bit of a delayed setup around the back. Snoopy, he is off to the races on this game. 18 and 10.
I mean, I'm sure somebody's done that, Destiny. I'm sure someone's done it. I know the pros have joked about it, so I'm sure someone's actually done it.
So it's looking really good for LAT.
Yeah, this is easy. They're just consistently.
Yeah, 6. I agree. I think 100 Thieves will be better on land, or LAT will be better on land. I think, historically speaking, that's kind of how the Thieves have always been. They end up playing better on land. But I just think when you have like this type of talent, is if you can have as much like consistency as possible, which I think you get a lot more with land, I think that plays in the Thieves' favor. Damn, 3-piece from Snoopy. That's not ideal. Yeah, the P4, that was a lot better. W stun from Snoop.
Snoopy gonna need a little bit of assistance. He's again got the benefit of the breach spawning close, but the kills are on here. And here comes the break attempt from the front.
Okay, here we go.
Boston trying to hang as they try to re-break, and we're gonna jump over to catch a comms with the Boston breach.
Each other, money. I'm going to do guys. Yeah, okay. I'll see you guys. Can we double doors?
Nice.
Guys can be controlled by as well. You play the control play. Yeah, there's one shot, absolute. There's 2 mid doors, one's gonna pinch money, mid doors and top money. Nice, one time. Yeah, 100 mid. Heard you. Heavy mid. I'm premium top part. Yeah. Scrap stuff, we can top part still. Bottom bar. Yeah, been on me. I just top part.
And we have spawns for next, which is good. Gonna lock this one down again. Kind of let Boston get back into it. Damn. Damn, that was a big break for Boston.
Nice. I don't think so. I think Cam will spawn first. Yeah, take your time, guys. We have a leader, right? Take our time. Yeah, I'm playing. Go.
Long
Jay,
listening, bro.
Because it kind of, as it looks, it seems like Boston just keeps fighting off their heels, but they're in the lead all of a sudden.
You're not a good liar, Destiny.
Yeah,
I'm not either. I'm not either.
On P4 to put more bodies on the right side of the map, but they were just way
Yeah,
too
stuns
far in their
oftentimes
setup.
feel
You
like
get
they
the ball
last
back
for
control.
way too
Boston
long
reaches applied
in this
pressure
game.
to statue, found a couple kills, spawned you all the way out, and now they have a 20-point lead and consistently running up the score, 33 and 18.
Damn, bro, we're getting restart cheese. That's crazy.
Snoopy is doing it all.
Oh my goodness, 35 and 18. 2-11 in the hard point.
Snoopy's on a 9.
Behind them, pretty much.
That's fire.
From Snoopy. It's going to get past the 200-point threshold. Now it's just down.
I don't know, Destiny. I might actually want to watch all 3 matches today because I feel like they're all decent matches. So I might actually want to watch all 3. I know I want to watch the Toronto and Optic one.
Across the map, you already have at least a couple players because that new hill's yet to pop. Snoopy, go back and get that one. Yeah, now the spawns are ours. They can win the game here at P2. Might as well just call them the Hellstorm to account for everyone.
What is it about Boston and record-breaking kill totals with these SMGs? Snoopy is 37 and 19. Cammy collects a double on the backside of P2. Semtech stun on the way in.
This guy lags out and then goes for 37. Come on, bro. That's fucking restart cheese if I've ever seen it.
Down in LA will supersede the setup inside the hill.
I just want to try to trap them in towards the backside, but they're able to flip the spawns out. So all of Boston trying to break it from the front and middle map. Envoy's able to find a double.
They cheated. That's what it feels like, bro.
Back spawns in favor of Boston. This hill was just so damn mixy.
We're getting trolled.
They're gonna walk away with that final 15, get closer to that 250-point mark, and now it's just all about when does this Hellstorm come into play.
I mean, this is definitely winnable.
For Boston, Thieves would have loved to
the fact that Snoopy has a Hellstorm though is not good.
Also catches information that Cammy's up top at gold. Does he get an angle at it? Catches the head. That's
crazy shots, dude.
Out of the picture. LA now looking to crack past the 200-point mark, but Purge from the front looks good.
It's not winnable.
The SMGs again do the job that's needed. One more possibility for LA. Try to extend this map. They do have the chance to kind of hold on to the new side, but they have to play inside the hill.
Yeah, you just had to force it to the next hill.
Yeah,
that's
we have
all
to
your
play
focus
perfect.
is right now. If you are LA,
We have to play perfect here.
Over to that P4, and we will not make that same mistake again for the 3rd time. Hellstorm gets invested. All it is for comms, no kills come in with it. But only 5 seconds till Boston win.
Yeah, and you have to touch this Purge in a spot to contest a little while longer. Scrap deals with it. Hold on a second. Snoopy from the side. He may be able to win the game right here. Ghosty has to slide the touch. It stops at 249. Ghosty finds the kill. LA still hanging on, but you got to stay in the hard point if you're Thieves.
Restart cheese, bro.
Much pressure. Boston.
You're telling me Snoopy's the one who crashes out and then drops 40?
Man, he had 40 kills,
all right.
Allen, with almost 3 minutes of hill time.
All right.
If you're looking for a guy who's going to be the game changer,
Goes for 41 after he lags out of the first game. Okay.
You need a 2-piece, I'll get it for you. You need rotations, I'll get it for you. You need somebody in there?
That's so ass, actually.
Play, he was dancing right there on LA. That young man so far from year 2 to year 3, Snoopy, he's a different player, and he showed it there for Boston to go up 1-0.
Unreal stuff. I mean, like we said, we saw Purge 45. And then you get back into it again, and wouldn't you figure, Boston on an opening respawn. Continue to find the success. 3,600 damage from Snoopy. And I gotta just say, 25 and 30 for Awakening feels like, okay. But 3,900 damage, he actually does more than Snoopy does. With the 14
To be fair, though, I did say that I think Vault was probably going to be like the worst map out of us.
12 objective kills. That is unbelievable.
Well, so C6, that's the other reason I think the Thieves are going to be better on land, because I feel like there's some inconsistencies with the gunfights online that I feel like once the Thieves are on land, they're probably going to win more of those gunfights. I mean, it's what I hope.
Yeah, the good thing about following it up is that they got that red card search and destroy, which is their bread and butter. Haven't played it in quite some time, but this was their go-to S&D map in the beginning of the season. Finally have an opportunity to play it here. Thieves probably threw this one into this series because they did just recently walk away victorious versus Optic in a clean 6-3. We saw an insane 1v1 between Scrap and Dashy, but they were just making the adjustments on the defensive side was the biggest thing. The good thing for Boston is they're also a team that's great on defense. So it's going to be a square up on that side, and then whoever's going to be able to make more objective plays on the attacks. And we've seen a lot of reps out of Boston hitting those early aggressive pushes on one way, thinking about that rotation over towards new. So Thieves got to be ready for the mind games.
Agreed. It's one of those situations. And when we were in that listening, I mean, all I could think about the whole time.
Seriously, somebody should have just kicked the router or something. Or kicked the wire to the router.
A solid setup on hold, but it's something about these SMGs, man. They find just the smallest window to attack, and when they do, it's just
for real.
I mean, a little bit of bless up, I think, on that second P2 as well, like spawning behind Paul.
Yeah, I think we would have won without a restart. I mean, Scrap and Hydra both were going off in the first one, and it was like we were 100-point clubbing them at that point. Damn near.
That's what keeps them in the game in the first place.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I mean, I'm sure the players hate that shit. I'm sure they absolutely hate it. But I mean, that's kind of the problem with when you play.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing that you're looking at
when you play online.
Looking at this game,
like that's kind of
from P3 to P4,
the best you can do.
Both times, but we only got 30 seconds the first time around. Boston was able to keep it scrappy, which is
that's often going to happen, unfortunately.
But when you get to the second attempt to go from P3 to P4,
I definitely think Hydra is shell shocked. I think he's like, dude, what the fuck just happened? The game wouldn't start. Couldn't get the game to start, and then we end up falling 250 to 206. It's tough. I'd be pissed too.
We kind of talked about it, talking through both of these
Might started swinging. Well, the problem is there would be nobody to swing on besides your teammate.
But I actually want to go more in particular to Boston, because it's just like early on when we didn't know what this Boston team was going to give us in terms of how competent they would be, how successful they would be. It's another map where Snoopy can get lost and he can just do his own thing. And it just feels like that is a recipe for success for this Boston team. Just comes down to, can they do that again after not seeing them on this map in quite some time?
Yeah, but hopefully they have the same exact strategies, because it worked out flawlessly the first couple of times you played it.
Yeah.
Played it in basically like a month. LA.
I agree, Isabel. I don't know why they can't do that either. I mean,
what they're gonna throw right
they did it in Black Ops 4.
For this map,
like,
than LA
why can't they do it in Texas somewhere?
So with a team that just played it last week or a couple
most
days
of the
ago,
teams live in Texas anyway.
Probably gonna play the counter.
Let's talk about not just the search and destroy overall, but some of the details.
Is Boston good at red card S&D?
Percentages not particularly great for either of these two teams, but it comes in different ways. You look over.
I mean, we looked really good on it against Optic the other day.
The SMGs have just not been super successful in the opening duel percentage. It hasn't really allowed them to
get ourselves the Uncrustable.
To getting the bomb down. Thing is,
I don't know if it's just me, but they felt more peanut buttery recently.
Just how many times
and I'm more of like, I'm more of a jelly guy. I like to have more of the jelly.
On the active maps, they rank overall like 10th, I think, when it comes to like the ability to plant. So it's one of those situations of, can you actually get the bomb down here from the opening side, the offensive side?
Because otherwise, I feel like a dog.
Going to be looking for some success.
Trying to get the peanut butter off the roof of my mouth.
Defensive, where they usually find it in those first bloods. I know the stats so far this month in Search and Destroy just haven't treated them well. 0-4 this month in S&D. When S&D wins you championships, the fact that they're still keeping these series really, really tight is mind-blowing to me. Tells me that their teamwork is on.
Don't get me wrong, I like peanut butter.
We go. Boston gonna be on the attack early.
I just don't like that I have to chew it forever.
So a lot of aggression over towards edge.
Yeah, I'm just actually looking to step up into the middle of the staircase here, and Boston have to kind of respect.
See, I can't do milk.
Will tag Snoopy.
Not that I'm lactose intolerant, but like every time I have milk,
Ghosty initially was watching
it kills my stomach.
No info on this cross, plus the doors are covered, so Purge is going to get a ton of space here at catering.
Spoonfuls of peanut butter to shut you up. That's probably why you like peanut butter.
Hopefully, if you're the Thieves, you got nut, you got stuns, you got.
You're like, ooh.
You can try to investigate.
Ooh, I get some peanut butter today.
You already got to read. They're going to be in towards the cafe, but both teams are just playing for that opening duel.
Yeah. Purge has the cross, Cammy has the initial long-range battle through the door.
That is funny.
Bomb is not committed for a play here. Cammy gets stuck on the doors towards the bleachers. So now all of a sudden, Purge is trying to step forward to get off guard, and that's not going to work. Messy stuff here from Boston. Looked that they had the right read on the rotation, but did not commit the play to the bomb.
Round one win.
Get there defensively to contest.
The only reason why they don't commit is because they knew that there was a couple investments of the nades and the stuns over towards Hedge early into the round. But if someone goes for that bomb plane, you get naded off. It's basically a GG. So on both ends, they were playing for that opening gunfight. But I'm probably, if you're Boston, with all that map control that you took away with the game plan early into the round number 1, I'm instantly trying to get that bomb down, making the play come to me.
Yeah, I saw that too. I was a little nervous.
Able to pick you apart one by one. Boston start to panic a little bit. You start thinking potentially someone's on the pinch. It's been way too much time and someone looked at it. But Cammy drops first, and everybody else like dominoes. Thieves take first.
Little moment of indecision or just non-committal, possibly costing Boston on that rotation to beat. They're going to set up a much more passive defense here with
nice first blood.
Players and Snoopy actually just watching over to maybe even hit in towards mid windows. Interestingly enough, his Envoy's actually passed him a touch, and if he can find timing, this might be a free first blood immediately followed up by a rotation.
Envoy's completely through.
Oh yeah, first blood already is accounted for though. Purge is going to fall across the map due to the hands of Scrap. So now it's on Envoy to basically secure this round. There goes kill number 2 on Snoopy. Everybody rotate over towards B, play the 4v2. Let's just play.
Yeah, absolutely the case. You're going to have Scrap holding deep to watch the mid cross to keep the flank safe. Everyone else focused.
I didn't even see how Envoy like completely snuck through.
Planted by Ghosty. Cammy, little bounce pass. Hard to say if that tags Envoy or not, but it was pretty well positioned. Ghosty off the bomb plant. Gets a look at Awakening.
Nice.
Helps out instead though onto Cammy. Good eliminations. LA Thieves now up big.
Another solid round from the Thieves here.
Round right there from LA. You start off in the first 15 seconds, finding that early first blood.
Instead of like you had a crowd in front of me. Hey, I respect it. I get hyped when I do some cool shit when I'm playing COD. I feel like a little kid, like, you know, shooting hoops in the backyard, and you're constantly like trying to give yourself like a super cool situation that you're in, like, you know, buzzer beater shot, you hit it, the crowd goes wild, that kind of shit. That's what I be doing when I'm playing COD.
And the SMGs have started off very nicely all of a sudden, especially for Envoy up 3-0.
If I win a clutch or something, I'm just like, yeah, I'm fucking like that.
Barely kills talked about here for Boston.
I'm like that.
They will get a round 3 trophy. RCXD in their way though to slow things down.
I mean, Scrap and Envoy starting off 4-0 and 3-0. Love to see that.
Slowing down their aggression. Is all of A side covered. And Boston is just waiting for an angle to potentially take down that RC before the play call gets called.
I wonder if you can like actually jump the RC car like off of the stairs.
That's so annoying.
Like just boost straight up the stairs and launch it over like the hedges or something. Could you imagine?
Awakening is starting to get a little bit anxious about when this car is going to pop through, but instead it's actually a long-range first blood onto Ghosty out of the Cammy's AR.
Okay.
Purge has gotten into a position top 3rd. So as long as Boston can avoid this crossfire setup, Purge should be able to do something, but no, he shoots that Ghost.
He's trolling.
And the trade is in. Now the clock is an issue, Jay.
Yeah, you only play for that kind of engagement if you guarantee the kill, but
Cammy's gonna get Hydra here, I think.
Now the 3v3, the bomb gets planted. Thankfully, Cammy makes up for it. Takes down Hydra.
Nice.
Envoy with the response, 2v2.
Can't get out of there though, so now it's just down to Scrap. Able to find the information onto Snoopy. Not an easy battle from this position. He's tagged.
This is winnable. This is winnable.
Position to immediately follow up on the damage though. So we go to the
he just has to go. Oh, he could get crazy timing. Oh no.
Quickly, and as he does, Awakening catches him at mid-map to get Boston on the board.
Yeah, but that's a round right there. If you're Thieves, you can't give that one up. 45 seconds get wiped off the game clock due to the RC car's position.
Goes against Diamond players, that's why you're hyped. That's fair.
Simply throw shoulders around that mid-map. We cannot afford to die because as soon as you drop, Purge takes that space away. Even though Purge does absolutely nothing with his life.
I mean, sometimes you got to get hyped. That gives you the momentum.
Yeah.
That gives you the momentum for whatever's next.
Get the bomb down towards A for free. And then it turns into a 1v1. Awakening new. I'm going up against Scrap. There's a lot of time on the game clock. He's probably going to try to hit a route. And catches him off the rotation for Boston to secure their first.
Be really curious to see what angle Cammy had for that first blood. It didn't look like he was going to be in a spot to even take a battle. But we jump aboard with him here. Tag to touches. The Thieves are throwing lots of shots once again over towards B, but keep your eye number 5 and wide. Purge was once again coming through the middle.
God gun.
Retreat back to this place. Snoopy in the middle of the map. Oh, this back hallway position.
Unfortunately, Snoopy had one as well.
Bomb now down. Numbers will go in favor of Boston. Snoopy gets another read. Now potentially
that timing was so brutal.
Just looking for Scrap.
Yeah, he's looking for it. It's a 2v1 though. You want to make sure you're playing together, playing this trade out. You have the bomb down.
45 seconds.
Back to back. 45 seconds to work with. Scrap is working his way around the pinch. Does he have a stun and a nade to potentially gain some info before he works himself inside the fight?
Yeah, he may just cross in front of Snoopy, though. That's the problem. Boston not giving away any information, and Snoopy walks away with all 4 big back-to-back rounds for the Frog.
And you could think right there, if you were LA, like, they're probably
some crazy timings.
One-on-one versus Cammy, you wouldn't have worked instantly sending it. The fact that he was able to win that gunfight, chef's kiss, but then Snoopy plays it patient through the side door, does not slow down the aggression for the third, and then lines up the final for the ace. He was taking over at map number 1, and so far he's doing it here as well.
Great stuff. I don't know where he came up with that frog thing that he was doing all through challengers and into last year, but kind of vibe with it. 4 in a row for Snoopy. 7 and 3.
He did get a 2-piece in that doorway.
Trophy system down towards the back steps.
He did.
Any of the Thieves early information.
Basically hip fire 2-piece.
And now RCXD gets called in for another, but this time Ghosty gets the better of Cammy, and it's early numbers for the Thieves as the RC again just kind of holds this front staircase.
The jump
now
is
this
crazy.
should be a guaranteed round. All of A is not going to be easily to contest, but the RC card does get blown up. But look at how active these are getting on the pinch. You got Scrap already pushed up behind enemy lines. Just stay alive on the opposing end.
Well, the thing is, Boston may break this timing. They're getting really aggressive because they kind of have to. Problem is the long-range angle denies the bomb from being planted. Follow-up from Envoy catches another kill, but honestly speaking, Boston have done well to kind of out-trade here and get to the 2v2. Nice. Follow-up immediately. Scrap was top 3rd. Now he's all back to the middle side of the map.
Nice.
Right there to make sure there is no exit. Thieves bounce back and take
that was for his first kill, right?
Trade after trade. Thankfully, Thieves started off those trades with that early first.
Yeah, that was his first kill.
I would have liked to see Ghosty and Envoy just back all the way on up. You had 2 players in Hydra and Scrap working that pinch, but they're able to read the play as well of the objective potentially going down, but
the thing I try to remind myself sometimes when like Hydra's not playing as well, but there are guys on the team that are playing really well, is there's only so many kills to go around, you know? Like, he's only 1 and 3. That's really not that bad. And Scrap and Envoy 8 and 3 and 6 and 3. I mean, only so many kills to be had.
Shots over towards B. Quick action in towards Ticket, though. Snoopy's able to find one follow-up. Full purge right there. Shots to the wall, not going to connect. Cammy holding to make sure there's no trade, and now it's suddenly already a 1v3 for Scrap.
But Hydra did just lose first blood
across the map. A lot of time to
gunfight there, so that's not ideal. Snoopy is 10 and 5. He's going insane too.
2 insane gunfights back to back because they're just all running around as an army of 3.
Yeah. Well, not a lot of real estate to work with here for Scrap. Like you said, Boston not fully holding hands, but pretty much able to confirm trades for one another, you would think. Scrap catches one, gets out of there. Do you anticipate Awakening nearly, but not
that first
enough.
gunfight was
too many
nice.
Numbers to count. Not enough time to make the play, and Boston will tie us up again.
Yeah, I think it starts off with the aggressive push over through that B site. Snoopy gets a first blood, knowing that he was instantly going to get traded. Just starting off those engagements was perfect because Purge was setting up a pinch through mid-ticket, was able to put themselves in a 3v2 and then keep his life, allowing Cammy to keep him safe in towards Ticket, securing that 3rd kill, and then a 1v3 for Scrap, just not able to find every single player in that round.
Scrap's been put in
Boston switch up the pace
2 1v2s and a 1v3 situation so far.
And I love it. I mean, legitimately, you've got Snoopy who's got a hot hand from map number 1. Why not? Throw both SMGs through Ticket, try to see if you can find something mixy. Otherwise, just keep the tempo up. Works out nicely for Boston. This time, no trophy for Awakening, so he does not get as aggressive over towards the stairs. Instead, it's tempo this time for Boston over towards B. Bomb already being planted. Ghosty doesn't have the doors open to try to nade this, and we're going to get a 4v4 post plant.
Yeah, 4v4 post plant, but look at the play developing on the side of Hydra, working his way all the way behind enemy lines.
Yeah, Hydra's going to have to get a
playing for this angle, but this timing can be everything on the round. Hydra not able to spot the first, but the timing good enough at least to take down Awakening.
No way, dude.
Big turns on a 3v3.
Oh, hell no, Jay! Ghosty shut down from the doors, could never get into the master suite. But, whoa! Big wake! Should have been dead to rights. Hits the deck, turns and burns. Clean shots as Boston hold from the front at the same time. Now taking the edge of this map.
I don't even have anything to say,
that's
bro.
Such a big kill, too, on the round, because Scrap found that first blood. If Hydra gets that second, you're instantly into a 4v2. Snoopy was able to respond to make it a 2v2, but you still have a better chance at walking away with that round. off the retake.
I just gotta win that.
Just Giga prepared for that gunfight. Gives the advantage back in favor of Boston.
Actually unprepared for that gunfight.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I'm
oh,
at a
mercy
loss.
me.
At a loss for words here.
Gonna step up for the first time defensively with Purge mid steps. Scrap has to worry about top third and the heady just in front of the windows as well. So this is a lot of focus. Problem is Hydra has a free pass through mid. So he'll catch one. Trade is out, but this completely deters this setup for Boston defensively, and Scrap collects.
Purge falls. 3v2 now in favor of LA. Route good enough from Snoopy. The shots good enough from Snoopy. 14
what the fuck is that? That's actually insane. What the hell just happened?
Cammy, but he was prepared for that one. Scrap left in a 1v2.
Yikes.
What the hell just happened? Somebody explain.
Much time to try to collect back onto this bomb. He has to
How do we not kill Snoopy there?
With the walking kill streak of Snoopy still alive. And they're holding hands in garage right now. They're just not going to allow Scrap to do much in terms of doubling up unless they mistime this and get caught in the collat. And actually, Boston, I don't think they saw Scrap at all. So he's going to get a plan here to extend this.
Oh, yeah, bomb's going to go down for free. Some bad timing there in favor of Boston. Now leads to this round extending a little bit longer.
I'm trying not to crash out so I don't have
needs to clutch on up,
more
Snoopy and Cammy roaming
teams on my Johnson for being upset.
With nades available, Snoopy could just try to lock them into place here. First stun will be a bit of miss. That came out of the hand of Cammy. Snoop is just going to try to hop this. Does he Scrap have an angle? It may not make a difference. Cammy's going to hold this route, and he may not get back to this in time. Does he get the shots? No, not in time.
He was
the
like
bomb gets defused
half a second too late, bro.
The final bullet lands, and Snoopy can do no wrong this series.
He's just taking over, man. It's as simple as that. Just take over moments out of the kid. Scrap, I thought when he plants that bomb in that angle, he could have put himself in a position towards top 3 window, but he must have checked it saying, okay, I can't see it. I have to put myself in a different position.
I don't even have anything to say right now. We have to
get to the palm site in time.
I mean, 5-3 curse, I'm going to try and speak it into existence here, but I feel like that's not how that works.
Early presses over towards head, but then instantly pouncing over towards B. They're just going to slow this one down now.
Yeah, the thing is, I think Cammy gets the information. That's team shots through B. This should lead to some significant movement for Snoopy trying to get back over today. But look at the defense. They've already rotated a long way back around to hold on to a possible contest angle onto A. So Boston have to reconsider their options. And that little show of force at B is actually...
I mean, Hydra's going to have to get a pick
really deep. He's
from behind.
Now.
Yeah, but for some reason, it seems that Boston have a read on it. But now looking at you, man, they definitely don't know that Hydra's behind them. Hydra's about to make the play. Sitting at 2 and 6, not the best S&D performance. First strikes for the first blood. Hydra in response.
He wasn't ready for
Wake. No vacancy. Ghosty down low.
Oh my god, bro, we're losing.
Just up to Envoy. 1 versus
We're literally
3.
losing to Snoopy, bro. That's it.
Hand. Boston, which
to Snoopy, he has 15.
Looks like they're going to make the decision to plant at B. Can Envoy catch a timing here? Try to reduce this to a 1v2 while the bomb is being planted. Doesn't look like he's going to get a chance at it. And now the job just got that much more difficult.
Yeah, he's got a Semtex, but that trophy system's going to block it. So it's all about the gun. He cannot start off with the first. And Boston, that's why they're good at red cards. Stay undefeated. Now 3-0 on that map. 2-0 in this series. And that final round was just so beautiful out of Boston. Like, they read the
we started off so hot, and then everybody just like couldn't get a kill.
Then even when they realize, okay, we have LA that wrapped from all the way at that B setup, so now contesting at A, we have more information gained. We take mid-map away from them. Purge just sneaks his way up through ticket, finds that first blood. Hydra eventually was taking way too long in that pinch. I thought he had the play right in his hands, but just takes too long, hoping that his teammates can give him something so he can set up on that pinch, but he only finds one, gets traded. Numbers in favor again of Boston, and then Purge by the second of the round, just being pushed up through the middle of the map. Thieves just leave way too many openings due to the information that they were not able to gain in the first minute, and Boston able to secure the S&D, finally stopping the bleeding. They just need a little red car, Landon, and they're back.
Well, they just need a little Snoopy.
That too.
With 2 bombs planted. This guy's ripping them apart in the kill department and also getting the job done on the OBJ. Sometimes
Snoopy's just like,
and Snoopy says, why
it's cause his shit reset.
2-0 early
He's moving so fast because he had a reset, bro. He was able to get the reset, and now his game feels so much faster than everybody else's. That's my conspiracy. That's my conspiracy. He got the reset, and now he can move faster than everybody else.
What do you think?
We're having a great time. Boston, a surprise here to
I agree, Isabel. I agree.
Everybody's thinking the challengers. We've had some cheaters.
You want Blatro making a Blatro team? Dead ass.
Snoopy's just a dog. But yo,
if we get fucking 3-0'd, I would have rather not watched that. I would have rather been streaming Blatro. I'll tell you that much.
Gunfight going his way.
Allie, what's an ace?
An ace is when you get all 4 players in a round.
And your scuff play of the game. It's Snoopy. Walk us through this one.
I mean, it's just unreal. Snoopy has been playing with just a different level of confidence throughout this entire S&D. But in this round specifically, he gets 2 really easily handed to him. The biggest positioning right now is him staying alive. And the timing here is unreal. He hears those footsteps. The immediate crank to the right and getting that 3rd kill. And of course, the final player looking to try and get an angle. Snoopy says, you ain't never gonna spend
easy reads. You know what was awesome about this map? Like, if you just hard focusing Snoopy, he was shutting down Hydra. There were so many rounds Hydra tried to get pushed up, be a huge impact, and like Boston just pocketing each other, and Snoopy was just finding him, killing him over and over. You see it in this ace. You see it later on when Hydra does actually get a first blood. He's able to trade it out instantly. Snoopy looks so good right now. So
yeah, low key. If we get 3-0'd, like I'm gonna watch the other matches, but I don't know if I don't know if staying live will be good or not. Because I'll probably crash out. Yeah, I don't know how he got the 2-piece in the doorway. I mean, he didn't even aim in. He just hip fired and he got 2.
What did I say before? Why didn't let red card through? Do you guys have any reason why? I literally don't know why they would let this through. You look at the active maps for Boston, 3-6 on the active search maps. Now 3-0 on this map. Like, you gotta veto red card if you play Boston. If you just watch what I watched, you're not playing this map against Boston.
I gotta say, maybe they were trying to test it because the defense for LADs has been really poor, specifically in their retakes. And in red card, you have to be a good retake team when it comes to this B site. So maybe they were trying to stretch their legs a little bit, but clearly did not pay out for the side of LADs.
Yeah. Boston's so good, we got a draw about it. And let's keep it rolling and draw some conclusions.
Yeah, so the listening was awesome for Boston.
I'm trying to keep my head here.
So good, and I know studies watch this
because I could totally crash out again.
Listen to Cammy,
I could totally crash out.
100%. So let's jump into this clip here. So arguably, this is the hardest hill to break in the game.
Get reset cheese and then go down 2-0.
It's gonna seem like they just bully through, but really it's fine communication. You can go back and listen to what Cammy's saying here. So actually, zoom out for a second. You see, he sees the player in the back. That's Hydra.
What can you do?
He gets the sight line on him. He's gonna cross and go over here. He's gonna leave him for a second, and then Cammy's gonna reposition to the statue and kind of pull these guys' attention. Meanwhile, he has his 2 teammates, Purge and Snoopy, rotating over here. And what you guys need to pay attention to is the patience from them. Snoopy's gonna wait at this door while Cammy pulls attention away, and then Purge is gonna reposition here and kind of just make sure nobody jumps out of either of these windows to jump down and reflank them, right? So it's the fine things. It's
I feel like this is what happens when teams have like really high expectations, though.
Better with your teams at home or your
like
teammates, how to
the second you have really high expectations, everything just kind of like is naturally going to go wrong, you know? Because it's like everybody expects something right away. And when that doesn't happen, that puts more pressure on that team to be like, we have to get it figured out because of whatever reason, you know?
Who do we credit for Boston making a turnaround from last year to this year?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's the collective roster. I will say in the listening, though, Cammy's voice definitely stands out, and Snoopy's had a lot of development. So I would say the vets on this roster, got to give them credit for getting Snoopy to this point.
Yeah, exactly.
They're on match point. Can they seal the deal and cause some chaos with the tiebreaker?
And I mean, I'm a part of that problem. I was saying I thought this team should be like elite. So I'm a part of that problem. I'm not saying that I'm not.
He's straight capping, Alan. He's capping. Wheeler talking about me. Listen to him. He barely even talked when we competed back in the day because he was so damn turned finding all the kills on the map. So that communication wasn't
yeah, I agree.
But
I think
yeah, his gunny
to be fair though, I think part of the problem, like, well, not like day to day, but like an issue that should be addressed is they're in Texas and they can't even play on the Dallas server because the Dallas server is broken. So it's like the other day when they played Optic, they were playing on the Atlanta server because the Dallas server is broken. When they play in the same building, like they basically were playing on LAN, or they could have been basically playing on LAN. Instead, they play on an Atlanta server. So it's like, what's the point of them being in Dallas if they don't even get to play on that server?
So everybody just trying to lock themselves on in. So far, Control for this month has treated both of the AR as well. If they're gonna both drop 1.3 threes,
no, Soldier, I don't think they make any changes, to be honest. I think this is one of those teams that like you have to ride it out. I think even with how they're playing right now, I think they're going to play better on LAN. Again, I think consistency-wise, it'll be a little better for them. But I think they'll just show up at LAN. I think the Thieves always tend to play better at LAN. And the talent that's on this roster, all of those guys tend to play better on LAN. So, like, I could see it working out a little bit more, because it doesn't seem like their confidence is gone. Like, you know, I don't feel like they've lost their confidence. I think it's just they're not finding what, you know, we were kind of like expecting them to find at this point, if that makes sense.
Easy to put both teams under spawn trap, either on the defensive side or the offense, but early to start this one off, Boston are going to be on the attack.
Yeah, I mean, I knew there was probably going to be some growing pains, like we're a brand new team playing together on a brand new game. So that's kind of just the way it is, you know. We just have to be aware of that, and that's why, like, when people are like hitting the panic button already, I'm like, dude, if a bad look for this team is what, 5-1, 6-1, or 6-2, or whatever it could be, like, that's not that bad. If that's bad for us, like, this team, the ceiling for this team is crazy. To me, you have to wait it out. You have to wait out the ceiling. I mean, like, because if this is a bad start for us, our bad start was much better than FaZe's bad start. You know what I mean? Now, FaZe is kind of starting to find their rhythm, so they're looking a lot better. But
that are now pushed up aggressively. Scrap on 5 in a row. Looking to see if you can catch this cross timing. Envoy,
he's got to get this timing here, no?
And Scrap's timing from behind is good for only one. Envoy holding the front
there
door, though, will make sure Boston does not get through, and that will likely be the end of this first round. Near perfection here for the Thieves.
Yeah, only 10 seconds left. Last push, potentially to still put the game clock at a pause at B.
Just gonna have to kill Snoopy here. Well, Snoopy and Wake.
The guy is just moving in slow motion.
Okay, nice. Huge.
Unfortunately, all the map control still in favor of the Thieves. A very, very clean round right there from them. Hydra finding success on the pinch. Scrap with the AR holding down the front angles. And then just influencing the spawns. You have players who are reading those deep routes.
Yeah, exactly, Six. Like, I feel like every team that ends up winning champs has their struggles. I mean, even the Thieves roster that did win champs, they struggled to start the year. They had to have a role swap. And then after that, they kind of found their success. Optic last season, they had a good rough patch like earlier in the season. And then they kind of found their rhythm late. So for me, like, if the Thieves start off slow, I'm okay with that, because even the Thieves roster last year, there was so many ups and downs to start it off, and then we finished out the year getting top 4 at champs and then second at EWC. And that team, respectfully, was not as talented as this roster. So I'm really, like, I'm okay if we lose a little bit towards the start of the year. Obviously, if we have like 3 majors maybe where it's like they severely underperform, then to me there starts to become a little bit more concern. But I think you just have to ride it out.
Just consistently knowing where they're spawning over towards Bolt. First segment already locked in. Snoopy trying to make up for it. Can't win the gunfight versus Hydra. Now that second segment is already getting worked on. Boston, you have to try to break on in.
Yeah, you don't want this.
2 ticks on A, which is nice. How many ticks did Boston get? Did they get any? I don't think they did. Nice. Hey, A is the harder one to get, it seems. So that's good.
More shots from Ghosty land, and at the same breath, you've already got Scrap with some high ground control over towards Patio.
Yeah, Scrap just wants to get this final kill onto Purge to allow his teammates to run straight through the point. But he's going to decide to give that one up. Put the game clock at a pause. Still trying to play for a couple of spawners. Freebie onto the Snoopy. Now you're in a 4v2. You know that the other 2 players are now off the respawn at Boathouse. And now you can start to stack this one a little bit.
Waiting to get shut down over to the middle of the map. That leaves Boston to have to try to hit this from Patio side. And this is going to lead to some significant progress. Second tick likely to get locked. Contest is in through wine, but Envoy picks that up. Follow-up from Awakening is just tags and shots. Jumping on into the zone are a couple of Breach members, but this is, again, so limited in numbers. Hydra off a bit of a pitch from the top side of Patio, clears
That's
the
a big
back of the
2-piece from
zone.
Hydra. There we go. Look at that.
Up 2-0 here in the control.
Just wait.
Hey, our control is looking pretty good. Our control is looking pretty good. I don't want to like jinx it, but out of all 3 game modes, we've looked probably best on control so far.
It's just due to the fact that they can outslay with the best of them. You're getting SMGs who are already pushing.
Yeah, the Cold War Thieves were not very good, and they had a lot of different talent on that team that I would have thought would have played out a little better than it did.
Just getting picked off one by one.
Did they remember who they are now? I don't know. I think, I mean, Ghosty's typically really good at control. And then you have 3 guys who are kind of looked at as, well, 2 guys definitely that are looked at as slayers. I think control kind of makes sense that this is the game mode that they're good at.
Under double negative right now, including Snoopy, who had the hot hand. So things are just not going well right now for the Breach.
Nice.
Hydra definitely on his BS right now. 12-7, 3 in a row, just pushes the issue backside fences. Envoy with him, but Boston turned this into a couple of successful kills. That gets him on to stop the clock early.
And they found the second kill as well, so now you just got to read the angle on the
like
pinch,
that.
And again,
I like that.
Just lose track of Hydra. Allow him to slip behind enemy lines, get 1 kill, get on out.
And I think he saw Purge up top, yeah.
So the 2 players left to account
God
for
gun.
Purge. At least finds that double to maintain a little bit of that map control.
Trade.
But he gets gunned, still being 1-shot. Hydra on 6 in a row.
Yeah, clean shots from Hydra, taking care of the low HP.
Oh, he's fucking, he is moving right now. Like, he's not standing still. I love it, though. I love it. We need that from him.
Hydra is in a great spot to follow up whenever the information starts to come through in terms of where is Boston going. And he can hang out here a little while longer. Still number 7 finds Snoopy up top at the window, and now the window is controlled by
Nice.
Hydra.
He has a Hellstorm.
17-7, 8 in a row. Hellstorm is earned. First
they do get a tick at B.
The same breath, Thieves can still push forward. Scrap finds the double, takes care of it, and now we're down to under 30 seconds. LA in a position of control.
These patient flanks out of Hydra are causing so many problems for Boston. They're getting the initial 2 kills. They just have not been able to locate Hydra. All he needs is to find 1 kill. Everyone from Boston starts to turn around, and that opens up the teammates from Hydra off the respawn and shoot them in the back. So now with only 15 seconds remaining, the last push coming in from Boston. Envoy here to contest it. He's reading the early pressure. And on the opposite side of the map, Scrap at least finds 1.
There we go.
Shut down and aggressive over towards A. This is like a 5-minute map, Alan. We're going map 4.
Yes, we
I mean, that was a convincing, convincing map 3 so far. Yeah, that was a convincing map 3 right there.
And I think these fans are sitting there like, whoa, about time. Like, we can't be sweating here versus a team like Boston. We're looking forward to the major, and that control, they just shift the momentum a touch here for the Thieves.
And they just played that to perfection. Everyone had their own roles. It was Hydra's job to sneak his way behind, find a couple kills on the pinch. Envoy, your job is to make sure you're accounting for the
Nate tweeted reverse sweep inbound.
So every time Purge or Snoopy trying to hit a long route, Envoy was there.
Yeah, they look pretty good right there.
And then the ARs just continue their dominance. So far throughout this month, Scrap goes 17-6. Ghosty, all he needs to do is throw up 1,300 damage. It was just a very easy game right there for LA to now potentially give them some momentum going forward.
Oh, without question. I mean, take a little mental picture of this one because
that was, I mean, Snoopy never got going. He was 9-15.
Number 3, that is a quick exchange.
Wake was 8-13 and Cammy was 8-15.
Severe shutdown of the SMGs early.
So hopefully with Hydra getting that gunny ready, we'll get another masterclass Hardpoint.
I don't really know what else you say about a map that looks like that besides Thieves dominate, period.
And it was everybody.
Rocker control was your favorite?
They needed to do. So
how was that one? I don't even remember that one.
Not too many highlights needed.
We lost and then they won 3 in a row.
From the Thieves.
Of course, dude. That's always how it works. I feel like.
For LAT, they played against Atlanta and they just got beaten the hell out of. And that was due to the fact that when you're thinking about a map like Protocol, LAT need to be the team that's early off this rotation. They only won 28% of their rotations versus Atlanta. On a map like Protocol, where a lot of these hills can tend to be money hills, you need to make sure you're there early. And then in the opposing set for Boston, they do a great job on the rotation. Probably one of the best rotating maps that they have in HP. It's just the whole percentage after that. They need to make sure their setups are a lot better because they cannot afford to be easily broken into the way that Optic did.
Yeah, that's, I think, the most important part about this is kind of taking the stats we were talking about on Vault and then looking at it compared to their macro stats in terms of Hardpoint overall, and then you re-transition that focus into what's happening on a map like Protocol. And some of the numbers don't necessarily line up as much as they had, I think, on Vault for both of these two teams, really with the exception for Boston, where, again, their break percentage is still very strong. The rotation percentage is still pretty strong. It's just their holds are pretty much non-existent. I mean,
when it was 0-2,
they're only holding for what looks like a couple of seconds, and then they immediately get broken on first attempt. When we, again, watched it once. That's the other important thing to keep in mind, that there's not a lot of reps, so the numbers are going to be very skewed.
Yeah, I do remember we struggled against Rocker. That was probably the first series that was concerning. It was either that one or LAG. I don't remember which one came first. But both of those series were probably the most concerning to me.
When you have number advantages, don't just run because you feel like you have to all the time.
Oh yeah, Soldier, that control
really
on Gridlock
teamwork is actually looking like, because
at champs too.
We've seen Snoopy just
to start the reverse sweep. That, I mean,
similar idea. He just gets to the hill.
Obviously, outside of the fact that they didn't win, I feel like that has to be one of, if not the best losers bracket run at champs.
Before you can take it.
It has to be, because that was insane what the Thieves did.
Trying to get too aggressive in certain aspects, you have to make sure
like they looked so out of it,
because this game can be very simple if you're gonna take space away from them, so you can
low-key same Destiny. And I started watching in Black Ops 3.
The way that you need to.
I wish I started watching sooner, because I never got to watch Nade Shot compete.
But you had the ARs setting themselves up in those proper spots.
I don't know if I've asked you this before, but when did you start watching?
And if you're on the LA Thieves side,
2020.
Money Hill on map number 1.
Okay, so you were
Money Hill here is P4.
Modern Warfare then, huh?
Setups need to be on point, because Boston, they were
was it Modern Warfare or Cold War?
Yeah, and that's, again, it's kind of the unstoppable force speed team.
I guess Cold War was 2020.
A team that's great at breaking versus a team that's great at holding. Only one of those two things are going to be successful in the scheme of one team.
Yeah, I agree, Soldier. That was an insane reverse sweep.
So now
it hurt so much to know that we were one map away from a bracket reset. We were one map away, and we lost on the S&D. That was tough.
It could get really disastrous in terms of how quickly you're
started watching at the end of Modern Warfare 19. Okay. So you guys only know CDL. You guys don't even know like CWL. CWL was a crazy time. I loved CWL. I think everybody did, to be honest.
See how this one unfolds as we jump into Protocol map 4.
So far, scrappy P1.
Okay.
Back and forth in the kills, but still in favor of the spawns is LA. You do have one player in Hydra playing it super patient. He doesn't want to get aggressive in towards 10, and now Boston don't want to invest all those places, just walk up through heli steps. So Purge gets accounted for on the pinch. This is looking like a flawless start from LA Thieves. They are accounting for everyone.
Yeah, and I love the route from Hydra as well. Just kind of reacting around the back, making sure any great attempts over towards not just P1, but the high ground on the initial Boston building is contested. So 34 seconds.
Okay,
Dan. On the opening hill, working on the rotation to 2 as we speak, and the kills are good. So now it's just down to getting the last player inside the hill taken care of. Awakening knows he's under threat, tries to back up towards the staircase, and with Purge coming out,
did flip us here though, which isn't ideal.
Oh, Awakening with a massive double kill there on the point. able to allow his teammates now to help
Nice. Good two-piece from Envoy. We flip back.
A double from Envoy. Good enough to lead to the break.
We are going to have to reflip, though.
Boss is still going to give a crack at this, but you can already see
are going to have to reflip.
You have a lot of top mid
But I like where Ghosty was at.
Every kill that they get is now going to spawn them behind them. And this is what you need to do.
Okay. Got a natural pinch coming here. Okay, never mind.
Pinch setup developing for Boston.
But we did get spawns. Now we split. So now we do have the pinch. Oh, that would have been a huge two-piece.
Is keeping it honest for the initial.
Okay.
But still, the long routes out of LA are going to see
we do have spawns
behind P3. Boston will have a chance to set up early for a break from the front, but Scrap is watching the cross. He's already found the opening kill.
Yeah, Scrap with a freebie through the middle of the map. Had the parallel spawns, but now you have to read the pressure from Boston because there's a whole lot of aggression over through the zip side. Purge starts it off at the first. Ghosty effective on the trade. That one kill should at least allow his teammates to spawn in towards
there we go.
But Boston are actually going to be blessed in
nice.
spawns. Ghosty still trying to finesse.
Wait, the AR. They spawn in the back?
Wow. That is such a massive opening for
Boston. Huge kills from Hydra. And then Envoy team nades. That's rough. At least it wasn't Ghosty. Ghosty's the one who normally does it.
Looking for number 2. A little bit of a mix-up with Cammy and Purge trying to hit this together, and Boston will find a way to break back in with
pistol OP.
Every single kill. Purge lighting it up with a double with the pistol.
Now you gotta go. You gotta go and hit that early rotation over towards Snoopy. Miraculously was able to stay a little bit longer, but Envoy finds
3-piece from Envoy. That's a big time 3-piece. Ghosty gets there in perfect time to help him out with the 4th.
Towards big door. Gonna give the comms on that end of the map. This should lead to a good chunk of time here for LA.
First slide coming in, Envoy under pressure. First, another double to open up. Oh,
damn.
More than that. He's going to take down 3. Hydra took a look to see if he could catch a free
three
kill
himself.
on the quick timing to recontest, but instead values his life. So now the setup, trying to develop from really all 3 sides at the same time, but the coordination is not there.
Ready for close.
It's going to clean him up until
you get 2 though.
Ghosty can do something from elevator side. Scrap fuel and
nice.
Purge. Low Ghosty follows on the interior and the shutdown.
Ripped, dude. Holy.
To break in with 20 seconds.
He just ripped him.
First of all, you need to fix your setup there because you can't be so scattered on a Monday.
Did watch a bit of 2019. Oh, you were an Empire fan? I respect it. Not a bad team to root for. Really 3 nade was your intro to COD. Nice. Been a nade fan since and followed him when he left Optic and made 100T in Black Ops 3. Nice, dude. Yeah, I wish I would have gotten to watch him actually compete. I started watching him when he was doing 0 to 100 in Black Ops 3.
Testing, clean shots from Dan Ghosty, 15 and 7. Oh, knew he was about to be threatened.
Oh, no. The team kill.
And that now means that Boston will quickly jump back in. Problem is, Hydra is hitting routes, making things mixing.
Hydra's a team nade magnet. It seems like that. That was like Scump in, I think Vanguard it was. Or no, it was Modern Warfare 2, I think, to start the year. He was like, he was a nade magnet. Everything was hitting him. It could have been Vanguard too. I don't fully remember.
Cut your losses to fight that time around that P1. You want to try to maintain a little of that mid-map control, but this gunfight is such a big one, and Awakening wins it.
Yeah, huge. Need to see it as well. Kind of again, we framed it up. What were we going to get from the ARs kicking things off first? LA currently holding
gotta kill Wake here. Nice.
Is starting to wake up. Just a touch here as we jump into this P2. Thieves spawning close though. Have to find a way to break, and we'll jump over to see how they're calming it out. Listen, LA Thieves, listening. Grace our ears.
Listening.
Yeah, 2 mid. 2 mid, yes. Yeah, mid gun. Mid gun got me. Done anytime. I'm top doubles. Yeah. Didn't need anything at home? Ivy weak. Ivy, 1 mid gun, 1 stairs, 1 time.
2 mid, we still can go towards Ivy.
Ivy. Ivy done.
I'm going towards Ivy.
I see mid. Mid gun, 1 shot. Close to me, wait. Nice. 1 shot at a time. Ivy, top rope. Top rope. Top rope. They're still there. They do this all, guys.
1 mid.
I'm gonna hit on the stairs 1 time. On the stairs 1 time. Top triples as well.
Top triple, look at top.
Got 4 box. I got 3 spirals. 1 sec. I got 3 spirals. They might spawn out.
This guy spawns out. One's low on me. Gonna zip up.
Top triple. Missing cam. Zip. 1 shot. That's cam.
Wait, nice. Cam zip. Let's go.
On the steps. On the steps. Wait. Nice. Could be Ivy. Could be Ivy. It's awake. Oh, no, wait, Snoopy. One shot in the back. Absolutely back T. Back T. Wait, in front of me. In the back.
Dude, he is running.
Oh, yeah, back door. No. 2 on time. There's 2, 3. All around. They're all split in the back on you, fucker. Right, don't go Ivy. Nice, I'm making time. Bang hill. I stun in. One shot. 2 single. 2 single, boys. Single. Weak. There's 2 single. I know, I got naded. 2 more. Weak, Purge. Weak, Purge. Go on time. Give me both 1 shot. One more 1 shot. Purge. Weak again. Duel. Early 1 dead. Nice. Another one there. Another one old. He's close towards single already. Come in, Victor. 1 shot in spiral. 1 shot. Inside. Dead. Nice. Hitting in spiral. I'm gonna give it up. In spiral. Purge. In spiral. I'm hitting a pitch. I have it. I don't know. Top stone, boys. I have this. Still. Are you out the pocket? Get on the heady. He's big door. Paco has big door. I'm made it here. Big dog, guys. He's made it. They're behind me. 2 big door. 1 spiral. 2 big door. 1 spiral. Nice. You got it.
Nice.
Maps fast. Big door. Yeah. Nading into maps. I naded in there, Paco. Yeah, no. Yo, huge 40.
Scrap with a sub.
Yeah, hard kill right here. First kill right here. Paco, I have your help. And I'm just jump charling maps. Or big door. One on the heady. On the steps. 2 big door. 2 big door. Last one, big door.
Nice.
I'm helping the hill fast.
Big kills.
I'm helping the hill fast. Look, you're on big door. No, it's fine. I think we're fine. Maybe we're gonna...
LJ, Snoopy, and Purge, the SMGs
Big
from
kills
Boston making
there.
a mess of some of these Thieves.
Scrap is looking like
Sock
Soctane out here with the sub.
All of a sudden, LA has the position of control to rotate back up top.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be an easy first break attempt there from Boston because there was no trophy system, at least keeping the players in the point alive. But just not finding that trade out of Awakening allowed the numbers to still be in favor of LA. They walk away with that final 40 seconds. Now they're up by 20 points.
All right, sounds good.
Every single kill around that middle map.
Awakening trying to hold on towards this sidewalk position. Nate's not quite reaching him. Boston coming up.
I think Ghosty is technically the main. I think Scrap is more of the flex, but I think they've both said they can do both. So it's kind of like whoever's feeling it, basically.
They're going to get past 200 points with a chance for more. Still 30 seconds to fight here.
Yeah, and they're accounting for everyone. They're securing the back spawn.
Because, I mean, even last season, Ghosty had his moments where it was like, I think he's more of the flex than, like, Nasty was.
Trying to contest over from top 10. At least able to relieve a little bit of that time on their side. But Hydra going to put himself right back on it. Snoopy with another double, giving him chance after chance. Snoopy with 3. Unfortunately, only gets traded. Spawns flip. LA Thieves breach that 200-point mark.
Yeah, big 1v1
yeah,
there.
it really does low-key feel like we're just playing against Snoopy.
And Hydra, ooh, he's going to be left on
I mean,
this island route
not necessarily this map. This map, Persian Waker doing decent as well, but Snoopy is like the guy who's leading the charge here for sure.
Still trying to hang on for a really his lone sub. Purge is able to assist over towards the staircase watch, but LA not able to develop the hit really when you thought they were. Pre-fire shots not really going to land, and the nades do come through, but it's a team nade again. LA not fully able
Ghosty
to
with a team nade.
Fadeaway jumper from Envoy clears it out. Trophy system down LA in the hill.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Trapped in towards the backside. You have the double AR set up
huge.
Between Envoy and Ghosty.
This is good time here.
LA
This is a great time here.
But just dominating this map, control what they are. They're gonna win that rotation for free over.
Dude, even if you just watch like Hydra's player cams after he loses a gunfight, like you can tell something feels off. You know, he's like, dude, how am I losing these gunfights?
Yeah, Scrap pushed off the window angles though, so Boston will get around the helicopter and
that
into
timing.
the back to maybe try to move spawns. But these kills are what really need to start to come through. LA largely looking for 1v1s across the map. Scrap. He's able to kind of slip away, catch information.
Getting Snoopy as the first pick is huge.
Ghosty wins his one up top, and that might be game right there. Boston have to try to break from the front. Hydra drops, but over 240 goes the Thieves. Ghosty watching from the sidewalk. Now the focus purely has to be on the front. The contestants in, but Ghosty off 5 in a row.
Nice, huge.
No more contestants from the front as Envoy finds the final kill. And we're going 5 because of course
all right,
we are, Jay. We always
we're
do.
going game 5, baby. Another good map.
Walk away to 3-0. They dominated it under control and showed their dominance there in that hard point.
Another good map from the Thieves there.
They were in the map control positioning for P1 every single time. Like you saw, it was so difficult for Boston to try to contest it. Players try to hit long routes.
They looked like they were a lot more
You're going forward
locked
again,
in.
not waiting for each other off the respawn, getting picked apart again. But then the adjustments right there, because P2 was basically Boston's on both sides. But LAT, they were able to flip the spawns out, hit those routes, guarantee the spawns forward towards P3. Again with the slaying, leads to all the information that they need. And now they're able to get through that map number 4, show the adjustments that they needed to do versus Atlanta on protocol. Yeah, but you were talking about winning those rotations. They do it there. And now they force game 5.
35 and 17 from Ghosty, 28 of those untraded. Mercy. Envoy also nearly up to 2 minutes in the hard point. We'd love to see that if you're a Thieves fan.
We got Hacienda,
on the OBJ,
S&D.
especially from 3 to 4. Both of those times we see it on the graph. That's where they get their early big lead. That's where they retake the lead. And then from there, it's just all gas, no brakes. So now we start to, again, talk about this Boston team.
Hydra wears hoodies more than the jerseys. Yeah, he likes the hoodie, I guess.
To search and destroy. They've played it twice. It has not gone their way. They have battled in both those, round 10 and around 11 loss.
Crush their spirits for this map 5. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully.
So, any thoughts before we go to break, Jay, on what we should expect from map 5?
Ring people think you need to pile a whole team on hill. Yeah, for real, dude.
Multiple in map number 2 could not clutch up in a 4v3 advantage.
That's the thing that kills me sometimes. Like you get so many people who just all sit on the hard point, and I'm like, dude, you don't need to be here. Like you don't need to. We literally only need one person on it.
Can they do it? We'll find out with Hacienda search and destroy map 5 coming up by the backside.
Wait, did the hoodie sell out? Because I ended up not getting a hoodie. I probably shouldn't try to buy one right now, though. I'm slowly going broke, especially after getting tickets to the next major. Damn.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, 6, I thought they were going to, and I think they might still. I'm really interested to see when they like release the white jersey. Maybe they'll wait until like they make it to like Championship Sunday and do the white jerseys then. Told your aunts how bummed you were the jersey sold out. They got you. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, the white one is fire. I really want the white jersey. I'm kind of hungry again, but I don't know what I'm going to want to eat. I'm gonna 2 times here because I do think we're somewhat behind. I will probably forget to do it again. Oh, we weren't that far behind. Oh, you're trying to pay off your PC. That's fair. I mean, PC's probably better in the long run anyway.
It's just about done. The contest is in. Shotzi kills everybody in front of him, but FaZe are able to get in. They need a point, man. Here we go.
Dude, animated CDL camos would be insane, actually. That would be insane. They definitely could. I mean, Black Ops 3, they were kind of animated. They weren't like...
You're better, bro. You're so much fucking better.
They weren't like super animated.
You're good. 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 Oh my god. You're good, bro. You're good. You're good. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm gonna Zach.
You weren't meant to win that. You weren't meant to win.
Nice.
Yo, baby. I couldn't stretch it. Let's go. Good job.
Oh yeah, I didn't really play much of AW. I don't need to see this shit, dude. Why do they always play this when the Thieves are playing, bruh? I don't want to see this, dog. Clay's retired. Stop showing this shit. For real, Destiny. This is a jinx, bro. They're trying to get us.
Greatest comeback we've seen in CDL history. This one's not going to hold the same weight.
That game was, oh my gosh, that game was something else. I was so mad that game.
Impressively, Jay, for LA Thieves fans, map 3, map 4.
Don't want to be depressed again. I know, seriously. Every time that shit plays, I'm watching and I'm like, really? They can't play it during one of the matches where the Thieves aren't playing. It's always when the Thieves are playing. I can't imagine how Octane feels having to see that shit every time the Thieves play. He's probably like, dude, really?
You were able to withstand that. Now put yourself in a position to potentially complete the reverse sweep. You look at the map 5 metrics, 2-1 on one side, 3-2 on the other.
I mean, these are pretty close stats here.
Fair, just reps. I think is the biggest thing for Boston. Here's the thing, though. You kind of teased at this just a touch. I'm gonna go back to it because
Boston has gone to a game 5 a lot, though.
Maybe in this map number 5, where both teams have shown elements of
those Vanguard snipes from Octane were something else. Those were fun to watch.
You said first bloods, and I think appropriately so. This map in particular, you're looking at the number 3 team in Boston taking on LAT, the number 2 team in opening.
I mean, Hacienda S&D, they haven't won a Hacienda S&D.
Break versus hold percentage you saw in the hard points. Someone has to see that stat live, or the other will have to see that stat die.
Yeah, and the only thing that scares me about this map number 5 for LA is
that doesn't necessarily make me feel much better, but
when they just slow down the game, where they just force LAT to think that they're going one way, hit the rotation to another, but then they're actually going back to that original bomb site. The mind games needs to play a big part if Boston want to try to take this map number 5, but it's going to be LA to start us off on the attack.
And a 3-1 split off. But there's 4 defenders here for Boston. Birch finds the opener.
Okay, good trade at least.
Good for the trade. Should be a follow-up here. Snoopy able to take down 1, and the numbers will survive for Boston. 1v2 for Hydra on the other side of the map.
Why are we lagging? Why are we lagging?
If you are awakening, you don't want to get caught wrapping back to your teammate, but the timing might be good enough if Hydra decides to turn this corner, not able to gain that info.
I don't know if he saw him. I don't think he did.
50 seconds to work with.
He does gain the space, though, which could be critical towards not just collecting the bomb, but also getting into a spot where this Jackal could be a lot more successful.
Cammy saw him. That's tough.
Back for Awakening, they're going to play the heady, and Hydra knows that this is not an angle that he can fight off of. His only option is to play this through Spiral. And, well, the timing of this may not benefit Hydra, and it will not. Good wrap back for Boston. They catch him out perfectly, and that opening exchange leads to a Boston first win.
Yeah, Hydra's like, I'm not going to go from the front side of Rock to try to recover this bomb. I can only win this round. Trying to find some success on the page for Boston.
How did we get out-traded there? Because Envoy got 2, so was it Wake got another pick on Ghost to your Scrap? Because Envoy got 2 there, so at that point we just needed whoever else was there to stay alive.
Good finesse from Purge, though, most importantly, allows that little pinstripe kill feed to be a 3-for-2 exchange. What does Boston call? Little 2-2 split off. Focus over towards A. Expect that we're going to see some of this play from Snoopy up towards hallway. So I make sure he's not being challenged immediately. Little feel out for Boston with nades towards A. But look at the Thieves. Not feeling any resistance at B. They're going to get into Lambo here. This is not where you want the defense to be. And Cammy will very quickly realize.
It's a great first blood.
Yeah, I thought Boston were playing that round to perfection. Maybe if Cammy just slows it down a little bit.
Now we just have to be ready for
that opening kill, but now
this through mid here.
Have to wrap back.
That's what could be scary.
His way back. He should be alive for a little bit, but a contestation here from Boston right through bottom wide. Snoopy makes it a 3v3.
Yeah, that little wrap back that the Thieves had to find in the first blood has kind of got them caught in no man's land a little bit.
He stays alive, though.
Hence the water route. So now you've got the quick decision making for Boston to pull the defense to A, and then they're going to go around the world to B. This is brilliant.
It's the mind games, man. This is what they showed us in map number 2.
I mean, if they don't see him at A, though, they know.
So it already sees that Thieves have gotten a read on, okay, the pressure's not going to be over towards this A site. And they're trying to push out towards Bo. Ghosty gets picked, and now it's a free bomb plan.
Yeah, and the problem about this is the post plant setup is going to allow them to play this from both sides of the bomb. Snoopy a couple of tags over towards the rock hallway. Big
Hydra's just gotta live here.
And Hydra.
He just has to stay up.
Players tagged. Both will reset.
Oh, what is that?
At the middle of the fountain entryway. So now he joins with Snoopy. Hydra for a 1v2 has reclaimed the bomb site, making a lineup, but no. Snoopy,
dude, what was that timing?
The trade and Boston take the round.
Even in the man disadvantage, man, Boston taking their advantages and using them. They realize, okay, there was 2 players who pushed that over towards the garage side. Those guys have to wrap back all the way to the spawn, so we can attack in the 3v2 onto the other guys that are still camping their base. They catch the angle to work through bottom wine. They find that first blood. I mean, that second kill, turning into a 3v3.
Did he already get shot in the back from Wake?
Just way too strong. You're thinking, okay, they just won that gunfight towards bottom line. They were rotating their way back over towards that
I don't know.
But then they just instantly wrap back through their spawn. Mind games work again. Ghosty gets caught off guard. Bomb gets planted. Numbers advantage in favor of Boston. Turns into a one-on-one, and Snoopy's just there to trade. This is textbook perfect play calling right now from Boston.
I love it. I love it. And 4v4 form, I love it in the low man number situations, the 2v2s, the 3v2s, they're the 2v1. It really has been the right call at the right moment for Boston. Great awareness across the map. I think most importantly, I want to go back to just round number 2. The fact that they kind of catch out that play from Hydra where he gets deep with the other SMGs.
I think the thing that's like a little concerning to me is like,
they have to consider, and then let's take our numbers to a spot where we know,
I don't know, we might have lagged out. Something might have happened.
3v1. It's just, it's good management of the low.
I don't think our S&D is bad.
The initial play from
I don't think it's bad.
Successful.
And that
I think
shows you right there that Boston Breach,
right now, like,
about their teamwork, that is
they've had moments where it doesn't look good,
even in man
but
it's not an individual
I mean, they beat Miami yesterday 6-2. The first map they didn't look good on against Miami, but then they looked good both maps against Optic up until they just couldn't close out the last round.
Don't really know what's going on with the game. You see all the players just posted up. No one's discussing strategies. They're just locked in.
We had a pause right at the end of the round there, called by the Thieves, just to make sure that the game state is still solid. So checking on that for now. It looks like they're still hanging and evaluating at the moment. So let's just kind of take a deeper dive here. You know, when you look at this Boston team, we talked about it a lot. You know, the 2-3-5 is where things have often been a bit of a mix. We're on the other side. You know, largely speaking, Thieves are usually good for their search and destroy pick. This is their run back to what we saw versus Miami. It did not start well on the protocol search. I think all of us scratching our heads.
I think what I was saying before was I think the concerning thing for me is it seems like every team we play has like the counters. Like they have some form of like a hard counter where it makes me just feel like they did their homework and the Thieves didn't or something like that, you know?
On that map 5 compared to
like there's certain stuff where I'm just like, okay, like they're countering this. How did they know when to counter what, but we don't know when to counter their stuff? You know what I mean?
Where Red Core was in a 1v2, he's over towards that B side, makes it a 1v1, but with 13 seconds left, decides to wrap the bomb. And that just tells me like you have no confidence.
Like that makes me think that they're kind of missing something.
Okay, he's not planning here. He's got to be at the other site. But it's just like when Miami get into those game 5, they shake a little bit.
You think Snoopy is like Fred when he was on Surge? He's getting held back.
Yeah, it's been solid. I mean, again,
maybe. I mean, he had a really big bounce back so far this season, or he's had a really big bounce back. Like his rookie year wasn't great, was pretty inconsistent. He looked a little better last season, but still had, I would say, kind of some silly mistakes at times. But he looks a lot more like developed now, for sure.
Obviously, they start off the season, you know, with the KSI Showcase Championship. They take down all the big dogs early. First 2 weeks of the regular season.
I mean, you got to think though, sometimes you have to just have like the right pairing. Like sometimes you just need the right pairing of teammates or like duo or whatever it is. Because like Nameless had said the other day, Hydra and Kismet are both playing worse, but both of them are really good sub players. Part of that could just be because they were so used to playing alongside one another that now that they're not, it kind of it's kind of showing,
look at the road
you
to
know.
their major. At least you start off on the right foot. You take down Cloud9 3-1. You beat Atlanta FaZe in a grueler of a series.
You think this team changed the way he played?
To complete that reverse sweep. LAG,
Yeah, that's why I don't know if like I would say necessarily that like he's being held back by the team, because I think this team is actually playing pretty well as of right now. Do I think that he could maybe have a better duo, or like, and not like sub duo, but just like a better duo, you know, like how Insight and Kleenex are like a duo? Like, could he have a duo that helps him out? Yeah, probably. But I think he's still at the point where he has to find that.
I think the other part about this picture is what you don't see is that minor performance versus Atlanta, where they got beat up in both the hard points and the search and destroy, which I think again was kind of alarming. Update for all you guys there at home. Again, like we said, there was a timeout called by LA due to potential ping discrepancies and networking issues. We are hearing that round 2 will be replayed, so it was actually impacting that most
round 2 will be
round.
replayed.
So we'll stand 1-0 for Boston,
okay.
But it does kind of reset things after.
Do we get a reset cheese for us?
The early parts of round 2. So
I would like to see that.
You know, reset, kind of structure up and say, okay, let's not take anything for granted. Boston is flexing this playbook on us a little bit early.
Yeah, Boston are throwing whatever the hell they want at them, to be honest, and they're adapting to what LA Thieves are doing on their defensives and also their offenses. It's just when you get those initial gunfights and you started off on the right foot.
Yeah, I agree, Isabel. He didn't. I mean, him and Kismet had everything kind of dialed.
Okay, this part of the map is open. We can take it away from them. But then when they take it away, they also give it away. Like,
yeah, I think over time they're gonna naturally get more comfortable. Like I said, I mean, look at the team last year. They started off slow. They had their highs and their lows really early on. And then once they kind of found their roster and they stuck with it, they were able to find their rhythm and ended up getting top 4 at champs, which, you know, arguably could have been top 3 barring a 1v1 or 2 1v1s, you know. So they then went on to get second at EWC against FaZe, who just, you know, was just a better team.
The adaptations have come both at 4v4s and also at lower
when do we
numbers.
get to farm Falcons?
Again, if you're in any
we don't play Falcons until after this major.
Europe are cheap all across the board. If you've not bought your tickets yet, what are you doing? Madrid's about to be magical.
Just the way it's set up. It's just the way it's set up right now. But I think Falcons are one of the teams we play next major qualifiers.
2019, that's right. We were there too. So.
I wonder, I never got the look, but I wonder how much these tickets are compared to the Dallas
Hopefully everyone is able to understand me.
major.
But if you guys are potentially gonna come out to Major 1, just be prepared for an absolute show. I heard that the Spanish fans are super loud, so I cannot wait.
Yeah, you can see some of the tickets have already sold out. Other major
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I don't know how it works with like who hosts what.
We're gonna have it in Fort
They were $80 like for the whole weekend. Don't tell me that.
I don't know if you guys have not been to a DreamHack before. When other esports titles are there, it gets
like $80 for Thursday through Sunday.
DreamHack is not prepared for what Call of Duty is going to look like. So definitely keep your eyes on that, because not only is there a Challengers major,
no
there,
fucking way.
The major 4 winner also
Optic is scamming, dude. $80 for the entire weekend. I spent.
So again, the stakes
I
are
spent.
really raising across Challengers.
What was
we
it?
Just finished season 1 of Challengers Elite this week.
I think it was.
A couple of champions to crown. And we'll be
$250
back in February to do it all over
for two,
again. So
$250 each for 2 tickets.
You need to be tuning in on Wednesdays and Thursdays for the Challengers Elite seasons as we start to get going. Also, Selfless promotion Mondays and Tuesdays. It's had College COD action start up. We'll be back for week 2, week 3.
No, Optic is actually like upcharging the shit out of their events. They have to be.
That's the best.
They have to
I'm
be.
so happy for the Challenger players as well, because a couple weeks
That's
ago,
insane.
Saying, like, what are we actually going to do this season? Are we just going to play online?
I saw
and then 2 weeks later,
Garrett tweeted about that.
Tournament. So all the Challengers players, the fire lit underneath their chairs are lit, ready to go. So you can stay with your
trying to go to Comic-Con. I've never actually like been to Comic-Con. I've been like outside of Comic-Con, but I don't think I had tickets to like actually go into the event.
like not
Afro.
Like they were going to be dominating, but whoa.
Afro's been unbelievable in challenges, man.
Yeah, the crazy part was I didn't even get VIP tickets. I got general admission, and for 2 of us, for me and my brother, the total was like $500.
Better than they had last year in terms of how they performed on land at these major challengers opens.
Because it was for each day.
Some motion that happens in the league.
I almost feel like I would have been better off getting like assigned seating, because it just said like 200, so that makes me think that it was for the entire weekend, whereas general admission wasn't. It was like you had to buy each ticket individually.
But they played hard. You know, I think the conversation around.
So maybe I shot myself in the foot. Maybe that's on me.
Approved. There was maybe some consideration there, but they also had a good weekend.
But even with that, I mean, me, my girlfriend, and my brother, we went to champs not last year, the year before last year, and we paid, I think, a total for tickets $300. That was for champs in Vegas.
That showed up for champs. Major 2 tickets are also already ready to go. Challengers tickets and team passes will be available on the 27th of January. So tomorrow, make sure you're keeping your eye on that. All you Challengers players, there's always a mad dash, and make sure
I have
team pass. So do that. Find
I have my Thieves one. I don't know where I put it right now.
Being in the pit.
Yeah, good luck to everybody trying to purchase tickets.
I got one.
Because they're probably already sold out. We know
the
green wall comes diff.
Like what? 2 years ago? Last year? Last year. And they signed the team from last year signed it, which was cool.
It's going to be exciting.
But it was when we still had Cammy and Afro, I think.
Let's match up first. God damn, we still here? Map 5. When is it gonna start?
We've got more than enough experience on the ranting, vamping stuff. I mean, it's just the way it goes.
You paid $175 for VIP in Toronto?
Whoa, you missed out.
Okay.
Don't, you know, it's one of those things like fool me once, fool me twice.
I don't know. I don't know if I bought the wrong thing because I was just trying to get it as soon as possible because I didn't want it to sell out. But yeah, the tickets in Dallas are way more expensive than any other COD event that I've been to. I mean, I've only been to 2, but one of them was champs and one of them was in Miami. So
it's not just one particular player. All 4 of them have really looked solid as we head now into a Hacienda search.
They're driving me to Toronto for champs.
We have played 2 rounds, but there were integral issues in round number 2.
Yeah, I agree. I think they upcharged for sure.
How this series has gone in your head.
I mean,
well, Boston, they did exactly.
I respect it, but at the same time, it's also like, why is it you guys are the ones who are allowed to upcharge the shit out of everything? Like, I get that you guys sell the most, but like, I've already seen people saying they don't want to go to the major because of how much they're charging.
They were able to clutch up on the defensive side, but when they went up against LA right there, it just looked like
I wanted to go to
simple as that.
Toronto for champs,
going on deep routes, they were getting picked off. Players trying to set up long distance.
I think like finding a place to stay and all that, Toronto was probably going to be the most expensive.
Not allowing other opportunistic plays to develop, and unfortunately they got ran over there. And then when you
get I know, I know that because of the name, they're able to like upcharge.
It's crazy
I mean, it's the same with like regular sports, but
quick.
It just sucks when it's like
quick. I'm ready to get into this map 5, man.
It doesn't need to be that expensive. I feel like personally.
Enough from us, at least for now. So we'll step away. You can take a break from our voices, and then we'll come back and we'll yell at you some more. So don't go far. Map 5 going to continue after this.
Toronto's worth it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make some money because like I'm running low. So even just going to Dallas was kind of a big expense for me. Wait, Destiny, you're saying you would drive 8 hours each day? Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying it's 4 hours to drive there and then another 4 to drive back? Because that's not quite as bad, but 8 hours total is still a lot in a day. I feel like you'd have to stay there. Yeah, I just got to find a way to make a little bit more money. 16 round trip? Yeah, no, that's crazy. I mean, to drive up for the weekend, probably not that bad. You drive up on like either Wednesday night. Yeah, probably Wednesday night, then stay until Monday morning. Yeah, that's kind of what I did with like my brother going to Dallas because I mean I wanted to go, but I know he wanted to go as well, and it would help me kind of split the cost. So I've never been to Toronto, so like that's part of the reason I want to go.
I'm Sean. Man, man, stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get time. Bust up that. Absolute front. On them. Nice.
Here we go. We're jumping back into map number 5. Lobby started.
Yeah,
again.
I feel you, Destiny.
Over the series, LA working on the reverse sweep. Boston.
Part of the reason I wanted to go to Dallas though was because I figured Nate Shot will be there, and I want to have a chance to
as we jump into this
see him as well.
I think most importantly here, there's gonna be some mental headaches that come with not
and
just the first round, but
all
also
the Thieves like workers that I talk to and stuff are probably going to be there, so I can see them as well, which will be cool.
To talk about it, to make those adjustments in the game, because I don't think they still have an opportunity to compete now since losing those 2 maps in this series for that #1 seed. But obviously
the food is really good in Toronto. I mean, I would love to go. It's definitely one that I've heard a lot of good things about, so I would like to go at some point.
They need to turn it around here, but we thought we were getting into the game, Ellen. Hi guys, we're back.
Oh, brother.
Because we're gonna go to break and we're gonna figure this out. We just want to make sure all you guys who want to watch off to Toronto, joke's on you. See you in a couple hours. We'll be back for map 5. Don't go far.
Another break? Come on.
Reset.
I'm in. And we gonna head. One more me.
I just want to watch the damn game, bro. I just want to watch the damn game.
They're playing court. They are both water. One shot. There's two water. They went red, Clay. They? Yeah, they went red. Both in shade red. Both in shade red. They went front door.
He's hopping. Watch
water. I had your word. Back door.
They
didn't see you yet. Nice! Let's go, Clay!
Yes, sir.
Can you walk us through what kind of y'all situation?
Yeah, what's the setup you got going?
What should I have for lunch?
So we have a
I genuinely have no idea.
Kind of like a penthouse apartment and a whole bunch of setups in here.
Do you guys all live together in this penthouse? Who's cooking? Who's whipping up the meals after a win?
So Brian gets the penthouse. We're all staying at a different apartment.
Okay.
Still pretty nice, not quite a penthouse, but you know, we spend every day here. It's
Brian Saints living in a penthouse? Call of Duty can make dreams come true, children. You heard it here first.
All right.
4v1, I think it was, the clutch, something like that. And we were just, you know, playing the round out, and I hear, oh, cat, you know, he's pushing at him, thinking, oh, he's dead, okay, so let's play it nice. And then I just hear a roar behind me, an absolute roar.
That's
like,
nasty.
Watch it.
That was
and
nasty,
the
actually.
wasn't running, so I was doing the roll the tape. I want to see this. And luckily, it came up, and yeah, he's blown him away and left a bit of a little doo-doo in his pants, I think.
Seriously, Isabel, this is taking a minute.
I don't see anything, bro. I literally top up.
Put your head down and secure the target. Planting the bomb.
I need him top up.
He's in the little thing.
Come in. Come back in.
I've already bombed that.
Yeah, bombs on.
Yeah, that way.
I can kill that guy.
Nice. Above you on the gear.
No
man's right now.
Hit them again before they
baby.
Hey, bro, I'm on Mars, right?
I'm on Mars.
Yeah, that's the hard part with COD. Like everybody who is basically over 22 or 23 is like considered old in the league. It feels like maybe 24. Because I'm like, dude, I'm turning 24 this year, and Kenny's only a year older than me, and he's deemed as like one of the oldest guys in the league. So
give me all the headshots.
Yeah, I'm older than the entire Thieves team, maybe besides Envoy.
This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Final of the point. Thieves gets his, but 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it.
That was crazy. That was a crazy win.
God, it's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1.
We lost this though,
What's
huh?
a round of control? Diamond Con, if you win this.
What the hell is with them showing the Thieves losing, bro, on broadcast? What's going on here? Can we talk about this? They keep showing like crazy moments where the Thieves lost during Thieves matches. Like, are they trying to tilt me? Turning 26 this year, so I feel that. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird. This is like the only.
Trophies. Which one's your favorite?
I feel like I guess. Yeah, I feel like this is the only sport that does this, you know?
This is crazy. The golden nut, baby. The diamond nut, excuse me.
You know what I'm saying? How could I not be like, how could I not feel like I'm not gonna lose? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna ask you is like, Sib, you're coming into a winning culture. These guys won champs. We obviously.
Oh yeah, the 24-25. I love SpongeBob.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is.
It does kind of sound like that, low-key. Sometimes.
If you're a little weak. Run the outside, he's running the outside. You're right. Close, you're right. Let's go, baby! Come on! Let's go!
I like never watched Warzone.
Nice pick up. Pickle's like close to me somewhere. He's on the door. Pickle's gonna be close. Yep. Alright.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell what Cell's saying.
Come on. Good game. You guys like that. That Dante takeover.
FaZe fans, the hype squad in the front row, they make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue, is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey!
Oh!
What? That poor guy ate concrete for breakfast.
That was gnarly. He juked himself.
Point and absolute love of the Rio addition to the asset. And you get into the Karachi SD just so.
Josh's comedy.
No, down. Yo no de izquierda, no ahora, están por medio. Pícalo.
They watched us play search like that? Oh my God, they're shit. I got it so bad.
Oh shit, so bad.
Alright, we gotta just go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Billy, lie.
But what the hell? What the hell is that?
Wait, that guy's bowling. Wait, he's watching bowling. Look. You see, he's watching bowling.
Yeah, what the fuck? I gotta throw, bro.
Wait, is he trolling?
He has to be trolling.
Wait, is he trolling? He's gotta be trolling.
That is crazy, having bowling up.
He's gotta be trolling, right?
I love bowling, but having bowling up like while you're doing your production is kind of hilarious.
No, he's mid-desk, laying down mid-desk. The long desk, snaking the long desk.
Nice play. Good
Let's go, Clay. Let's go, Clay.
Ran at him, bro. Yeah, you should have with the Vaz for sure. All good.
Come on, bro. Let's get us back into this game here. What's going on? They're trying to ice us. We had all the momentum.
Come on. Hey, we got a challenge, bro. Go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there.
Clay does have unmatched energy.
Right, champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring, and look at that trophy.
That's a dope trophy. I can't lie. That is a fire trophy.
That thing is better. Let's take a look
That's a fire trophy.
You just the staircase.
I don't care what anybody says.
I have no ammo. I have to push up. Yeah, you're just dead. Umbrellas. And just don't line up with me. I have no ammo, bro.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
I have no ammo, bro.
No ammo.
Some laughs during this match, Maven. I'm gonna openly just ask you, who will be the worst player we see in the All-Star game today?
The worst player from all of these teams? Oh, this is hard, man. It's the All-Stars. Oh, I gotta think about this.
It's gonna be Octane.
It's gonna be Octane?
Yeah,
he was a beast, so he was number 2 overall S&D KD.
Yes, he has, but guess what? Octane's had one good event since like 2016.
I'm going with Nameless, just because he can probably hear me right now. he's gonna choke big time.
I wish we still had like the All-Star stuff. The All-Star stuff was kind of cool. Do they still do the All-Star stuff? Maybe I haven't watched because we haven't really had anybody on an All-Star team.
I'll get bomb checks. I'll go top and get bomb checks. Hold pinch. Make sure someone gets bomb checks. I'll get bomb checks. He can go third.
Now this is good dope right here. This is good dope. Why have we not been getting this? This is good dope. This is good dope right here.
You heard some words. Scrap it, draws it. Now getting the opportunity to go toe to toe. Who gets the final chance to head to Twitter? We're about to find out. That you and Karma and crew at the top are feeling safe with 3 rings. Karma, Crim, 6, and Clay all with 3. HJCap.
Yeah, I feel like Havoc could still be competing low key just because he's got the passion, but he's good at the content grind now.
We got 4 of them up there. I had to bust the rings out. I had to bring them out.
I know XE is stuck in the pit.
Like this at Call of Duty Champs.
Or setting it up. Oh, look at that! Absolute athlete.
You dog kid. How did get? I'm not winning a map at Champs Finals.
Yeah, I like that roster. Genuinely.
Just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. He got another round. You're so
The last All-Star stuff you remember were the 1v1s?
What do you want to say to the
I don't even know if I remember the 1v1s.
Optic, the green wall. Vamos! And that's gonna do it for me and Vickle here on the stage.
That's bold from Vickle, just straight up saying fuck the green wall. Ghosty's hilarious when he talks trash.
For most kills dropped in a single match, it's 100.
I feel like we haven't really gotten to see him do it like as a pro, really. Like he's done it a little bit, but like with how many clips I saw of him talking trash in like the pits and stuff, it makes me think that we would get it more. But I remember when I talked to him, he said like the only time he really like talks trash is when it's like in a series where like they're not really expected to win, you know?
Gwen is different.
Oh, he said that because they got death threats from him? Then that's fair.
It's all about putting it together.
That's fair.
Bro, what? This is a go.
What the hell?
I don't even. First person that came to mind is.
That's selling skies.
Who's the second person? It might be me. Nah, it can't be me. I don't wear glasses. Hixie, I would say Hixie.
This has to be.
That's selling skies. It's got to be selling skies.
I think that's MC and Joe Thieves.
Bro, I'm gonna say MC. Yeah, I don't know who the second one is. I have no idea. I'm just gonna say MC for one of them.
It's me?
It's you and Joe Thieves.
Oh, and Joe Thieves.
That's Joe? Damn, bro. I'm getting one at least.
Dang.
I knew it was MC.
I didn't think it
Who
was.
else was on there?
I didn't think it was Joe. I thought it was.
Oh my god, dude.
I thought it was Skies.
How's it going?
Map number 1, I'm leaning towards Toronto. Oh, Joe, I think we have
Once
a
you
gift
saw the
for
layout
you.
for the major,
Early Christmas.
you know what's gonna happen for this major. Because right now they're saying it looks like the Thieves are going to face off against Vancouver to start.
Yeah, you have to open
And then
This is weird.
it would be FaZe or Optic.
Yeah.
Of course.
They really got that on tight, huh?
Welcome back.
Oh, hey, we're back.
Yes, the players are
Did you
moving.
look at
Yes,
that?
that means we are moving
Wow.
on. Map 5 affair as
Okay,
a recap.
jumping right into it.
Going to be up 1-0. Second attempt at their offense, though, after that ping issue that we encountered did occur in the middle of this round, Jay. So kind of a reset moment here as both teams try to refill each other out.
And it seems like a reset on both of their styles of play because Boston at least slowing it down
The
early
crazy
on.
corn.
Thieves now put Envoy in a great position watching all
It's a
of the
crazy
map.
corn. Just
Trying to
distract.
find his pinch
Yep.
over towards Top Secret. Gave me the freebie for the first blood, but instantly responded from Purge.
Yeah, how much more does he want? Little double
Get the
check.
trade.
Middle
Nice.
He's only able to handle one. Hydra
He's
with
out.
a big trade. 2v2. Ghosty
Okay.
up top, pushed off his initial angle. I think he knows that at least one had snuck through over to Wine. I don't know if he got information on the second, though. And Hydra will find it mid connector. Shots
Oh,
will
I can't
tag, but he
chase
can't
that.
finish the kill, and he's out of there.
That's
He's
tough.
not going to commit. Doesn't want to turn this into a 2v1 on the opposite side. That the crossfire was set up from Boston, but 25 seconds.
I don't think Hydra saw him up there.
Secret. Hydra's not going to gain the info. They're probably thinking the play is going to go over towards B, and all the information now gained. You got to rotate.
Yeah, absolutely. Boston, how do you want to set up this post plant? You've got Purge who's going to play up top in the halls. So likely this is played on the cross corner, and it is.
Damn.
Opening shots from Purge are good. He's able to tack down onto Ghosty.
Gonna need a
Leaving
big
it
round
just
out
up
of
to
Hydra.
for the 1v2, and now Cammy and Purge going to work together right through this little Shutter's alley.
Oh, that timing, dude.
We actually isolate here. Boston was kind of searching for it, but the kill comes through. Boston take the round.
Dude, I feel like we get so many bad timings in Search. So many bad timings.
So we'll take our time working our way into B. You take a little bit of connector control.
Yeah, I agree, Destiny. I think we will get more content like that
The round for them.
at some
Instantly
point.
responded with the trade.
I think it seems like that's
Mixy
something they're trying to do.
2v2, but right there, LA just got to adapt. Like when they realize, okay, they're not planning A, there's still 20 seconds left. At least someone has to go towards the other site. But once that bomb gets planted, Purge watching the rotation, catches the freebie for the first, and then the timing onto the second. Boston currently up 2-0.
Yeah, another nice opening from LA in terms of what the game plan is calling for defensively. Just we get to those low numbers situation, and Boston has been good in it, at least so far in the couple instances we've attempted to play through this map. A little bit of patience here from the Thieves. Double stack over towards Checkers sides. Envoy just making sure no one pushes down secret stairs. But the bomb is still over towards Well at the moment. So Boston have made their move across the map. They haven't seen anything. And now they can start to develop whatever they want defensively to set up.
Yeah, they're going to leave one player here at the B site, which is going to be Cammy. Just hoping that he does not fall in this position because Thieves are getting aggressive through the middle of the map. Ghosty does get caught, though. Envoy trying to make up for it. 18 HP in the dream. He gets it out 4v2.
And the problem with Envoy not staying alive is that someone's going to turn and watch the flank. That's Cammy initially, but a good gunfight win by Scrap. Does Hydra look directly below him? Oh, it doesn't actually hop.
Yeah.
Door will pop open. Bomb will still be left down on the ground just past fences. And Boston seem to be aware of that. They are swarming this back hut position, leaving a very difficult reapproach here
20
for
seconds.
Scrap and Hydra.
Yeah, and look at how they're playing it. They're just playing super safe. No one's ego challenging the 1-on-1 gunfights. Only 10 seconds to go. Thieves have to get it done with all the kills on their side. Hydra starts off with the first, instantly responded out of Snoopy. 2v1, make it a 1v1, but just not enough time for Scrap to try to secure the round. And Boston breach. Just playing to their strengths, man. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, the It's Timmy one was funny. That
they have this break
the way Scrap spelled it was crazy.
They're trying to almost force these gunfights, these possibilities at 2v2s, 2v1s. They don't see anything on the initial first 30 seconds. You re-wrap back, you call it. Cammy kind of holds over.
I feel like the biggest problem is like at times the Thieves just play too like passive. It's like,
and once more,
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they just need to take the fight to
and now you're all of a sudden up 3-0
whoever it is they're playing against,
5-1.
And they just don't really do that.
And now back on the attack is Boston. These rounds are just taking so long that these players are getting antsy. Now they again trying to get aggressive over through car side. They finally opening first blood onto Cammy.
Now we have to take advantage of it, though.
Keep this positioning. Don't give it up, because Boston, they have been playing this mind game rap all over the time. So far in these last couple of offensive rounds.
Well, that's the other reason I feel like the Thieves need to take the heat to Boston, because Boston is kind of going back and forth. Like
their site quickly, depending on where they develop this play. But this is a lot of space, and Hydra gets scouted out. Snoopy's gonna go for the plant. No chance to contest that. Initially, he does get pushed off. Nade to follow, not going to land. But we're 3v3. Ghosty not able to land the shots onto Purge, but Scrap catches the isolation. Now numbers for Thieves.
Purge, though. That's good.
And now you're just looking for someone to make a play. And it potentially might be Awakening.
Nice. Big win from Envoy.
Knew that Envoy was close. But with 9 HP and that SMG in hand, now Snoopy left in a 1v3. Bomb gets planted. He tries
there we go.
To get
1 round at a time.
And the Thieves able to find
1 round at a time.
Finally able to secure that first round of the map, but it wasn't easy.
Yeah, it's 2 times because you first blood, but more importantly, you don't allow Boston to snap back 3v4 like they had already kind of shown that they can do, especially on this map. So good isolation after Hydra had been caught not allowing Snoopy to get the plant up. Because I'll tell you what, Jay, if Snoopy sticks and he gets that plant over towards B, that round starts to look very different and largely in favor of Boston as we look back over to Awakening. Opening shots, just not quite fully landing. This is a hell of a snap, though, from Envoy.
Yeah, perfect centering right there. SMG in your hands, and for those close range gunfights, always going to give you the advantage. But if Boston just, once they turn it into a 3v3, potentially get that bomb down, like you said, probably a different.
Let's see what the Thieves cook up here.
Round, but Thieves put one on the board.
We're all on the opposite side here. We're not going to look left. Yep.
Scene 1. Problem is, again, Boston just running at him. Straight down the fire
just don't
hallway.
Even look left.
Too much focus for Thieves, looking for window-to-window battles. And now Envoy is stuck by himself, completely overwhelmed, and it's just simply due to the fact that no one from LA even looked over towards top fire.
We didn't even look over there.
Simple as it is, Alan. They all challenge through top open. Cammy, the guy that's just playing his life, giving the information to his team. Oh, I saw 3 crawls. You guys can instantly push your way up through secret. You find that opening first blood. Now you're forcing the players from the LA Thieves
like
to
somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody saw Cammy there on the window. So like, I feel like that's a situation where you kind of got to read somebody's going to be hitting on the left, you know? Like if you saw Cammy top left and he just saw several people cross.
Right here for LA. You just have to have it. And they're going to go 4-man stack defensively towards A. Should be lots of nades tossed over towards the archway. Problem is, there's no one from Boston threatening this at the moment. And in fact, Cammy actually gets a couple of tags through the fences. That'll push the Thieves defense back. They had no eyes over towards B. Scraps out a quick rotation to top office, though. He can at least make sure no one's on the plant, but now you're just sitting here saying, well, where are they?
But this is how Boston have been able to capitalize on their offensive rounds. Read the pressure early on.
The only thing I don't love is I feel like the Thieves are giving up a lot of space.
3 players committing around the shack, but they have realized
there we go.
There's a lot of these players who
first blood from a nade. We'll take it.
Yeah, you can see the trophies leaning towards connector, not towards fences for Boston. So all of those held nades will land. And it forces some initiation
this
here
could
from
be
Boston.
bad, though.
Flip the script over towards top office. 1 player seen, Purge. Not going to get tested for a trade. Thieves are just going to wolfpack this and play us through A and have to re-wrap on this plan at B.
Yeah, and Snoopy's planning it for top office, so the Thieves players now committing everyone on the pinch. 2 players through mid open. So a lot of space that you now have to clear on out due to the plant spot. Snoopy gets the info, just get out.
Yep. Cammy trying to assist. Watching over the top of him.
Okay.
Oh, but Envoy shots and then lands into the water, but Cammy still going to follow up for 1. But Purge falls top office. Cammy's in trouble here.
Nice.
Here comes the challenge. Envoy
that's a big round. That's a big round.
LA with the must-win round in front of them. Do convert it. 4-2 will go.
Yeah, it has to start with Awakening and just keeping Snoopy alive. The fact that that guy is able to find that one-on-one and then dip out with his life, jumping into the water.
Very big round there. We needed that.
A lot more difficult, but then once
keeps this one kind of in reach here.
Had Awakening 1 shot, you send it on in for the successful retake.
That was a huge nade.
But the timing right here.
Teammate, it looks like
not good enough.
Yeah.
The nade good. The trophy
through 3 nades.
Goes down from Cammy, but just not in
Love
time.
it.
Thieves secure the round.
Get another one under our belt here.
Many nades considering they had all 4 members over there. And we very ceremoniously often expect there to be a handful of nades tossed towards the arches. Not the case, so Thieves find an advantage there. Oh, Boston feeling frisky in the bottom side of the map.
Hydra's probably going to die here.
While the bomb is making
if he can get one, that's huge. Okay.
Hydra getting one is
he at least got one.
It should be enough for LA to know, okay, 2 players there. We can definitely commit for a plan.
Yeah, and Awakening's already got the info. The bomb is going to be planted at B.
Scrap might be dead. Oh, he got out.
Scrap is able to get out. 6 HP.
Thank God.
Assiduously trying to wallbang him, but he was
finessing. Thank God he got out.
The micro decision to just hold on the pillar is what keeps his life, because he would have gotten wallbanged if he moved all the way through the canopies. Crossfire setup at the door. Trophy system fades. Semtex will land.
Okay, Scrap with a big win.
Still finds the opener. Snoopy can't challenge. Follow-up nades from LA will hold off this hit. Now the regen should be through in LA. We'll put him in a blender.
That's another big win.
To adapt so far into search and destroy. It's Hydra on the opposing end, finding that opening first blood, instantly traded, but then giving the info to his team. There's multiple players here, so it should be a free B bomb plant.
That was a huge win from Scrap there.
The stuns and the nades were going to be way too strong and make it more difficult for the Thieves, but to go back and look at how Scrap was able to finesse his life, just standing still at the pillar with 6 HP in a dream. He's able to secure the
Yeah, I hope so, Isabel. I hope so. We need another one here.
Scrap just holds.
Another one here will make me feel a little better.
So, advantage now. In the last couple of rounds to the Thieves. Boston going to take a little bit of a pause. RCXD immediately deleted, though. The defense will have to make sure they're keeping their eyes honestly over towards A. And nades over the top are landing onto Boston, but everyone stays alive.
I still like this positioning from Envoy, especially if they can get them to transition to B. I think Envoy might be able to get a pick.
Potentially catch a player from the Thieves getting too aggressive on the pinch. But now with 35 seconds already wiped off the game clock, this is
Purge has no idea he's right there.
Take this positioning away. 3v number 1. Potentially he's gonna line up 2. Can he get out with his life? No. 3v3.
And that's top office, or probably top open window control going to go in favor of the Thieves. This puts a lot of pressure on the offense over towards B. Wow, Scrap. I thought he was going to get
huge win.
But he slides out, finds the shots towards Cammy. Snoopy not allowed to find the trade. And now this is a major issue for Boston. 2v3. You don't have any high ground control. You have to wiggle it back in some form. And Snoopy's just going to try to hard commit for the plant.
That's a big stun, though. So at least back down on from top secret. So the bomb's going to go down for free.
Wow.
Snoopy.
That's a big win from Snoopy.
2v2. Big gunfight.
Check your left. Check your left.
Switch. Shots in the corner. Scrap waiting. Not going to be allowed to do too much here. A little turn doesn't finish the kill.
We just choked the shit out of that round.
That felt like
we couldn't have choked that round harder than we just did.
Over towards the top side at
That's insane.
No one else that can contest. And from the low ground, Snoopy just hard commits for the plant. And then the hot swap to finish off the final kill.
Yeah, what I don't understand right there from the Thieves is there's only 20 seconds. You had your small control, you had top plat, you had top secret. So you know that they're not even thinking about a rotation over to the other side. We have to be quicker and not allow that bomb to go down for free.
That was like an unlosable round.
Top secret keeps them at bay. Bomb goes down, and then they all split up. Like if you double challenge a Snoopy, potentially the trade is there, and you turn it into a 2v1. They just fought one-on-one gunfights, and Boston picked them apart.
Match point for Boston. Hydra looking for pixels over towards the cabanas. I don't know if he really saw much. I'm not going to kid you here. So LA is going to try to hard commit maybe to re-wrapping around the world to get over to A. Problem is Awakening is watching from the office position. That's good for first blood onto Hydra. And Thieves just have no information on where this defense actually is. Purge comes up from behind. And that may be the kill needed to put this one out of reach.
Now to 4v2.
We just trolled this series so hard.
Left in a 1v4. Boston showing the adjustments in S&D. Slow the game down and make it more difficult
for LA. What the fuck, dude? We just lost a round that was like unlosable. What are we doing?
Before they walk into the major, and that's a great one to have underneath your belt. Successful versus LAT here today.
What a series.
Like, it's a 3v2, and we have all of the control on the map that we need for that bomb site.
So much better
and we throw the round away.
Exactly exactly what you want to see as a Breach fan leading up into the major. We've seen some of the other teams that are out there that were struggling in search pick up after the break. Boston was not one of those squads. Teams like Miami were. But this is a series that they needed to prove that they could fight and maybe even win search and destroy. They do more than that. 2-6-3 tallies.
So many
to take the series
pauses and fucking resets and
that's huge for Boston,
all this shit
but also to secure
just for us to
solid seed
lose.
going into the major.
Yeah, and if you're Thieves, man, you're going to be
So
beating yourself
annoying.
up about that one because obviously we took a lot of time to get into this map number 5. Vibes aren't the same. Momentum wasn't the same after the last 2 maps that they just played, but they fought their way back into the search and destroy.
We had the momentum going into the search, and then we get a reset.
Them trapped in towards the site, but you just don't play it
That
correctly.
took
It's as simple as
almost
that.
an hour.
Numbers advantage, you know at least one player has to commit to the bomb, so he no longer has a gun in hand. They just wasted way too much time. And then
What was the score before we reset earlier?
In that round number 5, realizing
I just
okay,
want to
they're
see
2-2
something
split.
here.
We got the guy that pushes through. We know someone has to be a playmaker. We get him, and then in 2v4, you stand no chance. Boston was just a better team, especially in S&D today.
The 4v4 game plan, really solid, but more importantly, I think the low number situations, the adaptations for Boston,
before the
really
reset?
well noted. So that concludes our first series after some time. Desk, how you doing over there?
Yeah, what Jay just said. All that stuff about that round and Boston getting it done. But what?
Control of the mid area going in favor of the Thieves. Purge with the timing, not good enough.
Scrap was 16 and 10. Hydra was 13 and 10.
Cover if you're LA. Just soak up the hill.
Trying to set up the break attempt here is Boston. They do have the on. Hey, Boston. Big clean shot. Lagged out, yeah.
He lagged out.
And we had a 30-point lead.
Don't know what the difference is going to be when we hit that restart.
We had a 30-point lead when he lagged out.
Scan and repair on the side of Snoopy.
Oh my god, bro. You can't make this shit up.
The notes I had about them, we talked about it.
You can't make it up.
The match, excuse me, is their search and destroy had to improve, and specifically their offensive rounds. Like one of the worst teams at getting bombs down, and one of the worst teams even when they get that bomb down at winning the round after it. Their offense today, immaculate on red card and in this game 5. And you can see like they've been to a lot of game 5s. They've lost some. A lot of the matches this season have gone to game 5s, as our production points out. But Boston today, man, the improvements, the necessary improvements to beat one of the top teams in the world.
Ali, 49% of our matches.
Yeah, H2O. That restart was some horse shit. That kind of, I feel like that set the tone for the series.
Oh yeah, and so S&D wins championships, right? That's been the saying for years and years and years when it comes to Call of Duty. And for Boston Breach, such a respawn-heavy team, to see them find success is very scary this close to the major, especially in the way that they played it. This Hacienda was very high communicative from the side of Boston Breach. Just watching the mini-map and the decision-making, it looked like they were all on the same page at the same time. And also, tap my hat to Snoopy, easily the MVP of this series. He has been unreal.
Yeah, and you think about like this series and the break, like it was, you lose your momentum. I mean, you lost 2 maps in a row. There's a massive break in the middle of that game 5. They come back and they still just look so calm and so good on the map, able to close it out. And now they have themselves a top 5 seed at 5-2. Nobody predicted that.
Boston is 1 game away from tying their total match wins from 2024. Wow. The team is popping off early, and you have to think, this roster, probably a fraction of the cost of what you saw from LA Thieves. Yeah. This is an upset any way you look at it. Boston 5-2.
Yeah, that's fair as well. I'm
a good story
currently trying to decide if I want to keep streaming because
EWC coming into this year.
I don't want to.
That's a lot of chemistry. I'm happy.
Hated on Snoopy as well. Yeah. He's playing pretty damn well, and he joins us live to talk.
I don't want to watch more
Snoopy,
matches while we just got fucking cooked.
Performance, 40 kills in game 1.
That shit
we
sucks.
see you dominate with the ace and another 3K later in search. What was this series like though in the second half? Because LA Thieves gave you a run for your money in games 3 and 4.
Yeah, I mean we started off pretty good, you know. Obviously, I feel like we slowed down on Hesi control. They played it pretty good. They were getting good timings and stuff. So, I mean, we just didn't play our game. They were getting like some good timings as well. So, but we bounced back though. That's what matters. We, you know, stayed composed. And even though it took a little bit like to start last map, we were.
They did not start off hot. They started off down 30 points, and then
100%.
Snoopy kicked his.
Snoopy. I kind of want to ask you a little bit about kind of what the pressure has been like for you, because you know I feel like in the previous years in this Boston Breach team, we've all kind of felt like they're building around you, right? And that puts a lot of pressure on your shoulders as the only member kind of left. And this game, I mean, you have just been unreal. I also want to ask, like, do you feel like this is your best game so far?
I mean, definitely it's been like one of my best games, especially since it's like my second year, you know, in CDL, learning more respawn. Obviously last year didn't go as planned. It was pretty tough, you know, but you know, we just, you know, as I said before, we just learn from it, and we're pretty confident in ourselves, pretty confident in the team. You know, just happy to be here. Yeah.
Of course.
There's definitely a pressure, but like, you know, it's all good. This is what we play for, so you know.
Do you think it helped you? Do you think the pressure kind of helped you push you to be the player you are today?
Yeah, 100%. Like, obviously it wasn't the way like I wanted things to go, but just having that pressure, you know, helps you out, helps you like become better. Just understanding that obviously sometimes you're gonna make mistakes, and it's not the end of the world, you know. You can just bounce back, learn from it, and yeah, that's what we're trying to do.
Snoopy, you were frying. It's nice to see you out there going crazy. It's what I expected last year. So this year, you're going off. What is it about this roster? Is it Cammy being like the veteran leader? From the outside looking in, it seems like he's just making you so much more comfy on this team.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I feel like all of us kind of believe in each other. You know, I feel like there's a lot of teamwork. The environment's good in practice. And yeah, so far, like, I feel like every one of us, you know, has its moments, and we all have each other's back. So that's what matters the most, to be honest, in the team. And I'm really feeling it. Like, every single player, like every single teammate is pretty good. They can do their thing, and just put our 25% every match, and we'll be good.
So it's not Cammy, it's Doug, is what I got from that. Sounds good.
It's all of them, all of them.
You guys are doing great, Snoopy. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you.
That's Snoop. That's Boston. They take match number 1, and we still have 2 more to go. About 3 hours into this broadcast, we're just getting started. When we come back, FaZe rising through the ranks. Where will they land? Well, they take on a struggling Cloud9 after this.
Nah, somebody just tweeted out saying that Hydra's gotta go.
Upgrade your game.
What?
The official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
What? Nah, some of the shit I'm seeing. A Thieves fan said that he's a fraud and that he has absolutely no passion at all, or that the team has absolutely no passion. That's insane. I don't know who it is that tweeted that, but I do feel like a lot of people are like diving way too far to conclusions here. Like, and I'm talking Thieves fans included. We're like, we got people diving in head first saying that this team is trash or that this team is underwhelming and blah, blah. Like,
Is this guy serious right now?
this team just had a really, probably, if I had to guess, it'll be their worst split of the season. It'll be the worst split of their season. And they still finished with only 2 losses.
Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. No way.
By self-revive?
Nope. Honestly, it works out. I'm starving.
So, I mean, if this is like the worst that the Thieves are going to be all year, and it was only 2 losses, I'm thinking things should be okay. You know what I mean?
Garage and Joe, I eat a bunch of tacos.
Yeah, I don't know what to eat. I guess I have some chicken I could have.
Did you win? How do I have the same amount of eliminations as you?
Yeah, that's some horseshit there. There's no way that's true.
Plus, my ass is already going numb sitting in this chair.
You're better. You're f***ing better, bro.
I went to like Vault Door, I think. I've seen this, bro.
Oh my god. He's in Vault. Hey, Meadows. You're so much better.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Let's go. You're the sensation.
Yo! Yobi! Yobi!
No way. They're doing the CDL song. No way. Are we about to get started?
I mean, I will say the concerning thing is if we just lost to Boston and we play them first in Madrid, that's not a good start. That's not a good start. Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah, and it had like 1,000 breaks and like resets and shit. So it took way longer than it should have. And I'm at the point where I don't know if I want to watch the rest of the matches on stream because of it. But I mean, I don't really have anything else to do, so it's like I don't really have an excuse to not watch the matches right now. And I would still watch the match either way. I just wouldn't watch it on stream. So
their muscles, and they're gonna need them today because you're taking on the Tiny Terrors who have been taking over games. Welcome back. It's Atlanta FaZe taking on Cloud9. And Ali, if you're looking at the numbers, this should be a one-sided affair. Cloud9 hoping it could be in their favor because they have a flight.
It also doesn't make me feel good knowing that FaZe just absolutely shit-stomped Boston the other day, and we barely stayed alive in the Game 5.
If anything, Mac has been the shining light for this squad, and he's the one that took a year break. So for Cloud9, we're going to need all of them to be on the same page around this time going up against Atlanta FaZe.
Yeah, still waiting for, C9 to turn up. It just doesn't seem like this roster is gelling at all, and their search and destroy has been abysmal. Lost 5 straight. But let's switch gears over to Atlanta FaZe and sing their praises. They've been unbelievable. Haven't lost a series since December 14th.
Are there still some mashed potatoes from last night?
Is the widest of any team across Hardpoint and search and destroy. Atlanta have been putting in that work, man. Other teams take note.
Dominant in Hardpoint.
Oh, okay. I could just have the
search control. It's a toss-up. You got Hacienda coming your way at game number 3. How far does Cloud9 make it in this best of 5, Nameless?
I think Cloud9 is getting 3-0.
Wait.
I could be wrong, but they haven't shown me anything. I think Atlanta's been very good. I think they take this 3-0. That's my prediction.
I don't know. I think they at least take one. I think we're at least looking at a game 4.
So, Scuff Pick'ems, Cloud9 for Nameless.
No.
No.
There's no gavel.
Fine.
There's no clip here today.
Atlanta FaZe.
Wait, switch that.
Atlanta FaZe. We all believe Atlanta FaZe should win this one. Are we wrong? Let's send it over to Miles to find out.
Hello. I don't know if you're wrong. We are going to find out, though. But we have sent our blessings to the COD gods. The Omnissiah be praised. This is going to be an absolutely free series for one of our teams and free of issues. Isn't that right, brother?
Absolutely. I know what most of those words meant, but used a big one, so I'm a little bit flavorless.
I mean, hopefully there's no like restarts and shit like that in this series.
10 CDL points and get some
let's just get this show on the road here.
Pretty brutal, like stage 1, and obviously
I can't handle more breaks after we lost.
Difficult sort of like power rankings matchups that you're gonna have. So they had a difficult run through the stage, did not deliver. And if they had gotten Atlanta FaZe in week 1 or week 2, maybe they would have had some hope. But now things are looking diabolical because Atlanta FaZe have found their form. And one thing Ant mentioned,
maybe after this map, I'll get my food.
The deepest map pool when it comes to Hardpoint and S&D.
I appreciate that, Destiny.
Series is they have chosen all of their least played maps. Vault Hardpoint is their most banned.
At this point, though, I do want to switch to block because I wanted to play last night and I didn't.
Play Hacienda at all, and they chose it for both the control and search and destroy. So Atlanta FaZe are using C9 as an opportunity just for practice. They're not.
I'm wondering if our red card like Hardpoint just hasn't been that good.
Get ready for the major.
Because, I mean, we looked pretty good on it at the start of the season, and we haven't seen it since.
Doing it live, isn't that right, FaZe? You've done it nearly every single CDL season so far. Into the Hardpoint we go. FaZe, touch it first.
And they have complete control of steps as well. C9 are going to be looking working the late swarm. Didn't do a good job of that. You see everybody in the feed gonna fall, and Sib it just gets back down off in time. And Atlanta FaZe playing a very controlled game. If you have steps, I mean, it's one thing if you can get the time. They're just gonna make sure C9 won't be able to collect, and well, the fact that they're getting some as well. C9 right now putting on no pressure.
Yeah, a lot of pressure there towards the step side, and this is a potential retake on that side of the map here from C9, and it is not going great. Draza looking fantastic.
Whatever FaZe did to kind of like turn it around, that's what the Thieves need.
An awkward hop, and he pays the iron.
I don't know what it was that they did, but whatever it was, it worked.
From the hard point, they've got to fight their way over towards Nu. That's exactly where Sib is. He's the first man here for C9 New York, and unfortunately, the first man to drop.
Yeah, always.
I do think we got like nerfed real hard with Rewind being taken out though, because we were like the only team that I feel like actually played that map really, really well. So it was like the second they took that out, it was just like a major nerf to our team. Kind of put us behind a little bit, it seems like.
I mean, he's yet to die.
Yeah, still yet. Nice pickups there from a BZ, 3 spree from him, and that's another 3 down. New York.
I mean, this has got to be like a 3-0 skunkage, no?
As this scoreline is becoming somewhat insurmountable. Can they find a little bit of form here? Max 2 certainly helps. And now pressure towards the back line once again, but nay, it is Tyler Farris. It is a BZ. It is he in the hard point alongside Sim finding.
Yeah, and I had somebody trying to tell me the other day that FaZe doesn't look like one of the best teams in the league.
We'll see if we can't get a Hellstorm out of a BZ.
Apparently, we're not watching the same FaZe.
And we're looking good in the feed.
Yeah, a couple things to note. The AR duo for C9 have been heavily criticized, and they are delivering the expected expectations, 2 and 12 combined. Of course, maybe one of Sib's 2 kills he has was a team kill with the nade. Has a reputation for that as well, but on time, C9 maybe trying to light it up and get it nice and blue. The kills finally falling their direction, and they're able to get some degree of semblance of control, or maybe not. Even the map is working against them.
Nah, FaZe is fried.
Over Simp in competition.
I don't know how you could argue that FaZe doesn't look like one of the best teams in the game right now.
A lot of stiff competition though. Purge in the previous series has some bangers, and of course Dashi.
Whoever said that had to just be purely looking at their stats on the season. Because yeah, they did start off slow. They didn't start off looking like one of the best teams in the game, but within the last 2 or 3 series that they've played, they've completely turned it around. The entire minor tournament, they turned it around.
And now the pressure is certainly on. Can they maintain position?
Yeah, this is how we should look.
Well, on this current episode, what we're witnessing is just near flawless Call of Duty. Every route we've seen taken, even the players on Atlanta FaZe that aren't winning gunfights are doing such a good job at just getting the intel that you know.
I wonder if like part of it is like maybe each player has like too much expectations on themselves of like how they think they should be playing, or like, you know, basically everybody on the Thieves team was the #1 on their team last year, like obviously besides Envoy. So to me, like, all these guys are probably trying to figure out how to pair with one another, knowing that they were basically the #1s, and now somebody is going to be the #1, and then the rest are going to have to kind of like fall into their places. But I think the thing that the Thieves have is that anybody can be the #1 on any day.
Goodness, this is a tough one. Draws the self-find there. Sib now trying to battle from the inside, but that's where Sib cuts him out from inside.
Which I think is why FaZe is so good as well, because like right now Sim's going off, but you know, another map it could be a BZ, or another map it could be Celium or Draza. Like, so I think the Thieves just need to find their kind of their groove, basically.
Give them the light, they set up the plays, and they calculate it and make it look so easy. And C9 know that they're trapped in, and if you're giving up 25 seconds,
this is gonna be like a fucking 50-point club, dude.
BZ's already here to pick it up. Like Atlanta FaZe, they know what you're doing before you do. This is diabolical work.
I've seen enough. It's now time for us to hear it from the horses' mouths themselves. Let's go through listening with Atlanta FaZe.
Nice.
I'll get my hedge.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot them.
He's gonna be our hedge. I'll take our hedge low right. Stairs. The top stage right now, Matt. Stairs. I got one. More Matt. Mac is our hedge. I'm staying down. I'm playing my life. One is our hedge. I need a fight. I got him. Watch out on the mic. I didn't put it. Watch out. I'm going top. I'm needing time. I'm needing time. I'm gonna pitch around. It's probably gonna be our side with this. I'm gonna talk to. Touch taking. Missing Mac in down.
I'm teammate.
Keep right. Arches and outside too. Stairs. Arches.
That's fine.
I'm deep top right.
Yeah.
She goes down. Yeah.
Me and Zach.
I'll see multi. I'm going deep top.
Back. I'm gonna go inside.
I'll see multi.
Okay, they're not getting 50 points.
I'll see
Arches.
I'll see Scott.
I deep behind him.
Arches.
I watch out.
I'll see
stairs. I'll see net. Lay down net. Nice.
Weak out on net.
Dude, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, we're gonna flip.
I'll try to go left.
On front.
I have a look.
Shots on the back. Give me top.
I'm one shot. Yeah. I'm one shot. I'll get you right.
Weak.
Cloud9 is starting to make some plays here.
Take your time.
I'm in mid. Yep.
I mean, they're still down 100, but
an insane look there from Atlanta FaZe. And on the flip side, Mac pulled out an assault rifle on the last 2 hills and has gotten more kills than either one of his actual AR players. So Mac continues to be a shining light on this team.
Absolutely does. And Straz pulls out a submachine gun alongside his teammates and pulls them right through that one. So FaZe break it right away. Looking towards the top side, Attach trying to get involved now. Can he make his way towards the point? Bad news. Celium's upstairs now, protecting the hard point, not from down low. So an awkward angle to deal with.
There is something that's kind of interesting about this season. Like, there's several guys that I would expect to be playing at a really high level that I feel like haven't or aren't. You know, like Sib is one of them. You would think Sib would be playing better than he has been, and he hasn't looked very good. Hydra's had his time. I mean, the entire FaZe team had their time the first like 3 matches of the season. I mean,
over towards Nevermind, he's dead, and C9 have lost the time.
That's tough. BC now in a big old pinch. There's Uno. Number dos goes to Celium, and that is a
then you got other guys who maybe you wouldn't expect to be playing really well who are, you know, like Carolina. Carolina started off really hot.
They are looking hot. Everyone was enjoying the sort of lull we had where Atlanta FaZe didn't look as good as everyone thought they were. Scrim results weren't fantastic, but look at this, boys and girls. This is a 2 for Celium. It was written in the stars. Might get 3 if Sib gets, you know, bold enough to go for the chow, and he was. And what do you know? Massive pressure, huge damage, and Atlanta FaZe still
14 and 20 from Sib and 13 and 25 from Attach.
Those gunfights towards his teammates. If he's the guy pushing
not
towards
good.
steps, he has bigger things at hand, including the
just getting fried.
Gunfights, which, I mean, at this point, we are just expecting.
They are playing from LA, though. I think they
said. Already
said.
delivered his final form. He might be here going into Major 1. And this is just pure and utter destruction. Mac, though, some clean wins, and Mac will pick up 2 in the feed. So he's the opening sort of light again for this squad. He gets attached.
Yeah, Mac has been filthy, though.
And really just trying to stave off the pressure as the split spawns roll through. Attach wins a nice one over towards BS and D, but Atlanta FaZe, they have this hill surrounded.
And it's a surgical approach. The snaps are in. Sim is going to be here now trying to slow down these 2 players. He goes for the stick. Doesn't get it. So close there on a Mac. Final few moments here with a coverage over the top from Celium. That should be that, folks. 15 for the win. Sim's going to hold it down himself. Oh, no. Why not dive out of the hard point and pick up a couple more kills, mate? Why not? He He's only got 30. It's this relatively fast
Dude,
absolutely disgraceful from Abe. Big kills across the board. Last ditch attempt. If Draza can live, which he does, it's game.
FaZe is nasty right now, dude. FaZe is absolutely nasty.
The closest thing you're going to see to a flawless red card as well. I mean, every step of the way. Even for the final hill, like the P5 there that we were taking a look at, every single time you got a Beezy like pushed out in the corner past stairwell and just funneling the players.
I mean, Cloud9 had a good stint where they were kind of bringing it back a little bit, but FaZe just looked so much more dominant. So much more dominant.
Sam, one of the players that wants to use a red dot on the pistol, and he is not a player I will.
All right, I'm gonna go pee and grab some food and probably take this jersey off so I don't get food on the jersey.
Top 2.
I will be right back.
Competition as well. C9 really unable to get anything going there on red card. That was a brutal showing. And if not for Mac, the sort of only light
40 EKIA compared to Attach's 18 in Sibs 22. Like, Mac needs some help. It's been weeks of this.
It was, yeah, it was the sole light fighting against the darkness of FaZe as it just swallowed them alive there. Too much from FaZe. Highlights, all red, boys and girls. Actually, that little bit of Mac, you're not wrong. A little bit of Mac, sorry team. I forgot that you guys had that. But I'm very impressed by what I saw out of FaZe there, frankly. Very impressed indeed.
And even for like the other score, like it's not like Kremp had a particularly strong game, but you see he actually had a decent amount of output. He also had 9 objective kills compared to Attach's 1. So yeah, I mean, we obviously know the problems for this C9 team, and it does not look like going to the major. They're going to solve them in a major capacity. Red card, certainly a map where your AR players have to fry, and it's just Matt literally do it. Every single C9 highlight is just going to be him attempted to be everything. But a wild one. I suppose for C9, they did fight back. They were down 145 to like 20 at one point, so you dodged the 100-point club. Maybe a little bit of good news. And more good news is the fact that Atlanta FaZe are playing all of their like most banned and least played maps in this series. But when you're watching Sim's gameplay, it does quite literally look like he can see through walls. But that just means the comms are on point, and everybody for Atlanta FaZe, they understand what like sort of puzzle piece they are and where they fit in. I mean, that's again just flawless Call of Duty. It is a sight to behold.
That's the good stuff right there, folks. That is what the CDL is all about. The creme de la creme, the best of the best. C9 chance now to bounce back in the S&D, but we talked about the issues that the squad's had, a little bit slower in the AR department. And whoa, look at the size of that.
Yeah, brother, that's
big. I mean, that's a big one. We've seen some big ones. That's up there. Wow, good stuff, FaZe. You are choosing to peak at the right time, boys. Minor 1 champions rolling into Major 1, looking very hot. Now we play 2 modes that they don't have a lot of reps on chance. Hacienda Search and Destroy and Hacienda Control. A double of all classic Vault to close out the series if we can get past that 3rd map. The whole desk in absolute uniform, including the fans, also think that FaZe are going to walk away with this one. Is there any chance here, do you think, you know, some crazy shenanigans that could see a big turn and we get ourselves to at least a map 4 with the C9 win here on S&D?
There absolutely should be the possibility for shenanigans again. Atlanta FaZe don't have a single rep on Hacienda S&D, do not have a single rep on the Hacienda Control, and even for the map 4 for the Vault, they've played it twice. The first time Atlanta FaZe played it, they got a 100-point club by LA Thieves. Then they beat Falcons the next week, which doesn't entirely count. And then they turned Vault into their auto ban, basically. They banned it 5 times out of the 10 series that they played. I mean, you have Atlanta FaZe that wanted nothing to do with it. But even with the lack of reps on any given map, obviously for Cloud9, I mean, I can't say anything about this team's S&D that their coach hasn't already blasted them for on the timeline. And if I was the coach, I wouldn't be mentioning that or bringing up that existence because the record, well, doesn't make him look good either.
It's a tough one, man, for C9. But crazier things have happened here in the COD League. This is an opportunity to turn it all around. Hit them red cups, boys. Just had a little bit of that Dutch courage before we dive into the search and destroy. And again, Hacienda, relatively unknown territory. Very familiar for those of you that played Black Ops 4. And if you played Black Ops 4 or watched it, then you know all about Sim. You know all about Chris Lair and his explosive debut into the professional scene. He rocked the world. Major after major. CWL London, a very particularly exciting time. Right into champs, back-to-back wins, back-to-back MVPs. I mean, really, that's the way it goes. That London event, I mean, that was just something else, man. Crazy time. They didn't actually win that one. They won Miami, but still. Here we go into the search. C9, show us the goods.
And pretty wild to see a team that has a 1-5 record on a 5-loss spree with a positive KD and a really good opening duel like first blood rate. Everything's getting traded though, and there you go, man advantage, selling him for the 1v2. And I've talked about this so many times watching him play. I love watching Celium's clutch ability. Sometimes he has it, sometimes he doesn't. And I tell you what I've seen recently, he's got it.
Get it. Get it. And some. Round 1, FaZe.
Yeah, let's not even make it difficult for him. Let's line up and sprint into his pre-aim and just feed him the instant 1v2. And I suppose that's not really a test of his clutch ability if you're just going to make it that easy for him. Shout out to Celium. He's got the ice this year.
Well, FaZe have just changed more than the series score with that one. They've locked seeds from the 8th through the 12th team. More on that later, but the lineup again from Celium. Perfect positioning to be in to find those kills. A solid first round there for FaZe. And C9 now on attack, and the 3-1 split with a bomb heading over towards A alone.
Conquered the Dark Hall as well, out towards A. Instant first blood. And man advantage there for Atlanta FaZe. You do have Mac in prime position, and he trades you out. So you get bombed down in a 3 versus 3.
New York is locked in for 11th seed now.
And Mac does have attach for a little bit of help on the support. Atlanta
so where does that put everybody else?
It's a classic. The 3-man stack.
That's what I'm wondering.
It's very difficult to pick up these kills, and Attach is doing the best he can to lay down some hate there in the tin. Backs up. 25 seconds on the clock, but Simp has overshot the bomb, immediately getting involved. Doubles back towards you, puts himself in a position to pick up the next. And the clock's ticking. FaZe have got to get rolling. Celium tags up Attach on the approach. Simp's going to be able to get it, and there's Sib with the pair. C9 survive.
Yeah, perfectly played as well. Efficient work. Mac does a great job of getting inside a tin. Trades out the first blood that rolls through, and then him and Attach working very well together to sort of hang on to the pressure that was flooding in towards Mac. And of course, Sib after the fact delivers. Attach is calling him out. They're both there. He goes and takes a route, so Sib knows that he can play a little bit passive and play for the gunfights. And he handles it to a T. So that is an important round for C9 as well. Again, they did not get the first blood, still able to clutch that round.
Again, on paper, that squad is very, very strong. They're having a couple of issues, obviously getting it to work in-game. We're rocking and rolling. 2 up, 2 down for C9. The FaZe is 2 in, 2 out. And now we're stacking up. Open corridor. This is about to blow wide open. Draz starts things off nicely, but it's Max 2-piece. Immediate trades out, and Sim and a BC fight. Oh, man. Slides right into that one.
If I'm Mac, I'm heated, bro.
1v2.
It's a 2-piece, and then we still are down in numbers.
So one's going to watch a couple cuts. Sim just goes and plants the bomb straight away. And again, that's a situation where Mac makes a perfect play and goes on the pinch. And then 3 seconds later, Kremp is last alive in a 1 versus 2. We talk about testing the clutch ability, but against the Tears, they produce nightmares.
2 of the meanest to ever do it. And they've retired many great players in their time, and I'm sure they're not finished yet. Krem, 20 seconds. A hot swap from top to bottom. Aim spots him out. One thing though, you got to get a kill. Look how slippery he is. Look how difficult he is to take care of. Which corner could he be in? You've got a choice between 3
not
different
much you can do there.
BZ makes it so difficult. Good round there from FaZe.
And listen, it's not like I'm ever gonna clutch up against the Tears in that situation, but also it's just so much time being burned before the engagements actually kick off, and a lot of that credit is towards the Atlanta FaZe players of not overextending, not overchowing. They get the information, reposition, and they truly just let the gunfights come to them. So perfectly played in the 2v1 and just a slamming of open hallway as well. Mac had to play. Like, the strat was there for C9 off the opening break, but just instantly in the mid-round could not deliver.
1 round advantage now for FaZe. We'll see how this one goes. C9 back on the attack. Can we get a good offensive round? Last time round it was solid. They got the plant out by A, and we're going back towards it. Stuns and nades do not connect, so Mac is relatively alone out here with the bomb plant. He's got a lot of work to do. FaZe, once again, they're going to hold hands. They're going to hit this together. It's simple teamwork, but it's effective.
There's teamwork and there's individual plays. Trent might be having just a golden pinch on one side of the map. Mac had his spot there for the first blood. Easy help for the trades, and C9 breaks them down.
I mean, it looks like offense has been the way to go
That's also
for this series so far.
What is happening on the opening break is Sib is going to like above spiral the right hallway, and he's wall banging the players out towards plat. So if any player on FaZe wants to try to contest the dark control, like that little dark hallway above the bomb site, they're going to be made like 1 HP, and that should be easy gunfight wins for the players moving in towards dark. So if they're going for that strat, they're just getting full control of A every single time. And Atlanta FaZe, if they want to square up by the site, they can do that. If not, they're going to have to play for the retakes. C9, again, opening breaks have been clean. Mid-round, a little bit different. The first bloods have been flowing their way too. Mac has a pair.
You see if Sib's influence can stretch from one side of the map to the other in this round, but it doesn't look the same way. FaZe have stacked up all over the A side. They are well and truly going for it. A fast plant, and they've got a decent amount of coverage. Bad news, Mac is in the back already. Sib upstairs. Plenty of time now to pick up these kills. Now the question is, do you get the kills? Draza starts his off. Mac, the flank is gone. Eyes forward.
Take out the guy
Max
on the pinch.
Overwhelmed as well. Beezy was there for some help. Now 3 versus 4. Everybody through you. You check your corners, you do. Do you win the gunfights? You do not attach. This would be a 1 versus 4 that he'd have to clutch in a matter of 20 seconds. Ooh. Hopeless. Another A site plant, another strong hold. Draza gets credit for the first blood. And of course, he had Abe there for the help as well. So that's been the name of this game. A lot of A site hits and a lot of dominance from the offensive teams, or offensive side rather. Both teams able to contribute. And I would imagine C9, honestly, no real reason not to go back to the same strat. Get Sib, top spiral hallway, right side, go for the wall bangs out towards plat, work the A site. I think the onus is really on Atlanta FaZe to figure out how to respond on defense. You see the comms rolling through. We'll see what they go with.
Yeah, so far everybody's won on offense.
Strat, C9 showing a different look.
Yeah, different look entirely. It's that slow hit towards B, and then with bomb, Sib's gonna hold our Krem. Okay, that's a tough one. It might be one of those stun nade drop situations. That's unfortunate. And Sib's got right on the bomb site. Got a BZ down to 9 HP, massive. He's gonna be able to possibly back up, get the bomb out to safety. Maybe think about A. Bad news though, the man advantage that FaZe have got. Yeah, it's Simp. He's got a corner. He's watching so much of the A site here. You can see both the hallways and the way through spiral. See that in a minute, mate. Krem's now trying to clear out the back.
Well, this is the route. Selling him on the steps. He'll be a free death if Krem goes to check this. And Simp actually feels the pressure and sort of backs out of B in just so much space that has been taken. But here's a gunfight. Krem's going to want it. Krem now just needs his life. How much time can he buy? Not a lot at all. 2
the fact that they
4,
read that.
And because of Simp's positioning, these players are trapped.
Yeah, things going a little too late. And there's Simp on the outside. That's the bomb defused. No questions asked. The question is who gets it. There we go. We give it to a
That's a big round win for FaZe right there on the defensive end. First one.
Draz now working on an RC car of his own. No spree whatsoever, but the points bump certainly helps. And that's some quick maths in a time where, yeah, you had what, 25 seconds to get that one down. That's not bad. Sure. Good stuff from FaZe there. Strong teamwork, strong score management going into the next round.
I just know from what we've seen on Hacienda, a lot of the teams that have been having success, they play rotation-heavy games. We just watched Boston do it to LAT. They're swinging the bomb site from side of the map to side of the map to side of the map. Sim basically plays in a spot where he can tell his team, I have a corner, I have this entire bomb site, you guys just need to cover this.
BZ's having a crazy map, 8-3.
In a situation like that makes everyone's life so much easier and kills that rotation capability. Now, though, for the first blood.
The first blood for New York.
Easy falls. Advantage C9.
Draza climbs. Draza gets way out. Able to catch Sib. Perfect timing. Traded out by Matt. Good work. The C9 maintained.
I don't know if Krem's on. Oh, okay. He gets out, though.
Oh, the timing. And Sim, he lets it rip a little early. So now that player's going to get away with their life. But still with the bomb at play. He and Celium now on a journey towards the B-bomb site. C9 have read this. They have adapted. And they are moving in tandem as well. A race towards the bomb. Here we go.
Oh, big win from Cell. Big win from Krem.
1v2. You've done it before, Cell. Can you do it again?
Well, but Attach saw him run away.
That might not matter. He saw him run away. Oh, he's still stunned up. The boys are going to be pushing it though. They don't need to. C9 can just hold this, stay alive, and win the round.
That's a crazy heady right there.
Are we calling that an ego chow? What are we calling this?
That's you have 30 seconds left. The bomb is down. You're going to have to make some type of ridiculous play. And instead of wasting everybody's time, he just executes on the best opportunity he has. It's a 1%er, but I respect it. Even looking for the tags through the wall just to see if you could do something cheeky. So a good try and an interesting attempt. But yeah, just too clean of a setup and Attach. Not a player that's going to let that one slip through. You give him the rock heady, they'll pick you apart.
Sound analysis. I wanted to give it a fun name. We'll work on that another time. Free spree though for Krem as he's managed to turn things around. C9 one around away from tying things up, and you know the stuns are connected. That means the fight is on here by Rock Boys and Girls, and Abizi in and out. Oh, alongside Simp finds 3 in the feed for C9. You are all down to your last man Attach. You were in a winnable situation before, but now Draza, he is the top of the rock, and this is going to be a tough one. Bomb is down over there as well, and Atlanta
looking like it's going to be a 5-3 here.
Bastion over by B.
And Salim's going to be picking up a few of these hallway rotations. Sim's looking for one as well. Draza ironed up on the front. So unless Attach goes all the way around, he's going to get spotted, and he's going to die. Atlanta FaZe snap into position, know exactly how and when they need to cut the map, and it is AR players in the right spots, submachine gun players in the right spots.
Let's see if New York gets the curse on their side, or if FaZe is able to close it out.
Blind counter. C9 had so much success over towards that A site, they must have forgot about it because they keep attacking B and got chokeslammed.
They did indeed. I love that post bomb drop situation where FaZe, they cover all bases. No matter what happens, Attach is going to get either spotted, damaged, or taken care of. So FaZe covering it all, 1 round away from taking the series to 2-0. And what will they do? It looks like we're going right towards B again. It's a square up, and it's a big set of trades. And Sid in and out. Staying alive, sends in a BZ for it, and this round is an absolute bang out.
So just egoed the hell out of that.
It's Abe in the 2v1.
Yeah, the technical 1 versus 3. He had intel on Mac. No information on Attach in this round. And they're cornering up in lobby. So if he slides in, he's dead. There you go.
Didn't even have to slide. There's a couple of steps there right through the front door. And C9.
That's a round for Cloud9.
On top of the trade battle, the war of attrition that they're happy to take. What a spot from Krem. Look at that.
It's not comfortable, but it gets the job done.
How big are those steps that a full-size man is able to lie down across them? Gosh. Nice round there at C9.
Yeah, and just a nice little square up as well. The kill feed went through at a blistering pace, but I think Sib was the player that was in the mix to give you a little bit extra. I think he found 2 in the feed, so just a fun little head smash of a round. And maybe we're back finally to the A hits.
Back is 8 and 8.
Call from FaZe. 3 players stacking up. Those wall bangs aren't going to matter. And Simp has already put himself in such a cheeky spot.
Ridiculous spot. Not only that, but like with the supine pose as well. And I like this from C9. You saw enough, you heard enough. Bad news though, FaZe, 2 of them have backed up as well. That's going to be Abizi and Celium, so they've gone towards the backside of B as well. They're giving themselves the option. Abe is
go get that shit down.
The back of B, and Celium, a masterful position.
We'll plant the rock,
across,
baby.
Either way, not too much action yet. Sib taking the wet flank. He'll be in Boathouse in a few moments. We're thinking about the B-bomb plant, but there we go.
Iron Bomb. Hello, 3 first blood.
Okay. Get bomb down and first blood.
11. It could be all the makings of it, mate. Here we go. Celium through the middle. And surely Sib's position is known. It will be cleared out effectively by Draza before they hit the site. And I don't think Sib is reading this. He's made a bit of noise. Draza now on the pinch. Oh, the timing is perfect. Man advantage phase. Towards the site we go. The battle of the doorway. Send in Celium. Sim there to cover, and it's Mac and Attach who find their kills. It's now a 2v1, and the time is not on Simp's side. The Gunny might be, though. The Gunny certainly is. Finding another one, and he might be able to kill the entire team, but he will never be able to get the bomb.
That got pretty close.
11. Here we go.
Hold it.
And we got it too, and I like it. Right back to the A site. That is where they had their success. And we saw the setup that was rolling through. I think once they chucked a few stuns
Now I
out that dark window,
I thought Sib would kind of have an idea that somebody was gonna try and come from the back.
Deal with that at all. Instant call to wrap over towards the B site, and Sib.
Maybe he just didn't expect it as soon as it happened. I don't know.
The man advantage. Atlanta FaZe made him work for it. Now both teams gonna have to work for this round 11. It's looking like the default strat. Sib's gonna get control of the dark hall with the wall bangs. A side being worked and FaZe stack it again.
Will it be the same thing though? We're going to sort of, wait out the lethals and tacticals, then go over towards B. Krem's managed to secure the site entirely, so...
Oh, that's a huge first blood from Mac.
Okay, that certainly helps. Krem now sends it on the full flank. We'll see you in a moment, mate. Can you stay alive in the meantime? This could be absolutely tremendous. Mac, he's done it. He's bought the time.
Oh, that's huge.
He's in position.
Wow.
FaZe have been cut to pieces.
I wish we could have done that shit against Boston.
C9, what a banger.
Ultimately so clean as well. A team with an extra.
That was a really big bounce back for Cloud9 right there.
Utilizing it to perfection. Sib had a couple nice rounds and gets the stamp on it with the final kill on Selim. And I think Mac had quite a few first bloods. He was able to collect it as well. And that's a nice little comeback too. Atlanta FaZe had a decent little round advantage. They had built up the C9 with the ice, able to fight back and tie up this series, but I'd say just credit to the first bloods.
11-9 for Mac,
8-7
for Krem,
as well.
10-8 for Abizi. Celium is 8-8.
That was the difference maker. Either team had
you regained.
Man down, so all things
good. I'm glad. I'm still like kind of regaining, I would say.
That was a good one, man. Wow, that was a nice round 11. Different looks, same strokes, different approaches. C9, there we go. 1-1 on our series. Hacienda control. Not a clue. Not a clue whatsoever. Double dose of vault after that. That's enough for me and chance. It's over.
It's definitely harder for me to like talk about these matches because I don't have as much information on these teams.
Let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed here, because a search and destroy victory for Cloud9.
Not watching the flank. Yeah, they're gonna bash the shit out of the Thieves. I guarantee it.
For Cloud9? Well, you're currently sitting there at 1-5. You could jump into that group for a 4-way tie at 2-5. But 8 through 12 officially locked in the elimination bracket.
Well, look, if you come in, you win this series, that flight is gonna feel way better headed.
Yeah, Thieves finishing 5-2 is really not that bad.
But yeah, they're just working on things right now and improving. They're going to be starting the losers bracket, but
in the grand scheme of things,
search and destroy is impressive.
If this is a bad stint for us and we finish 5-2, that's really not that bad.
Good luck in the second half of this one. Cloud9, I was told they booked their flights for tonight to Madrid. You can't go to these round 11s, Allie.
You can't keep going to these round 11s. You're adding so much. They're going to be tired for that fight. They're going to be sleeping like babies. But on the side of Cloud9, it's funny because this S&D went just like the S&D versus the Miami Heritage.
We will be watch partying the entire major one.
Way too early.
So Thursday through Sunday, I will be watch partying that. Even if the Thieves don't make it to the grand finals or to Sunday or whatever, still gotta watch it.
So Cloud9, they're doing the adjustments really well in late game, but I would love to see it in the beginning rounds.
Yeah, I thought they played it well.
Yeah, I agree as well. We definitely should have won that series, like no doubt. But for all the people who think that the Thieves are trash because they've lost 2 series in qualifying matches, like that's crazy. You're crazy for thinking that. Like FaZe lost 3 and look at how good they are right now.
Definitely the primary focus for them is like they're getting bombs down, top 3 at planning it, just the worst after that bomb is down. So that's communication, and that's like
you can't like jump the gun on it,
I think the only negative thing I heard you say say was Kremp needs to get that snorkel out of his mouth. He was in the water most of this game. Can he continue playing that way without being punished?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's just different ways you can get behind the enemy team, right? I think he tried it twice early on, and it was successful once, and then it's like, okay, let's change it up. And he does, but it takes all the way until the round 11 to do so. But yeah, I mean, nice adjustment later on, just maybe earlier.
Control is coming up next, Ali, and we all said it was going to be Atlanta FaZe. They won the respawn by basically double, 250 to 130. How do these two match up in Control, though?
This could be a good opportunity for C9. Control is Atlanta FaZe's weakest game mode. You can see it on the attack. On the flip side, that Cloud9 kind of has the edge here. And also, though, from the flip side of things, like, it's just because Atlanta FaZe hates Vault. So take that with a grain of salt. They could be really good at Hacienda.
Yeah, well, we have Hasi. Atlanta FaZe is going to be trying out Hasi, as we saw they're testing a lot of the maps. C9 has 2 good reps on it. Went to a round 5 in one of them, and then they won 3-0 last time they played it. So they feel pretty good on this one. If you're
Are you gaining confidence for this Cloud9 team?
No, I think Atlanta FaZe still win. I thought it was going to be a 3-0, honestly. I really did. But the round 11, you get a little bit more confidence in yourself. Maybe the ARs will spawn in the next respawn. Because they did it, map 1.
As we send it back, quick question for Chance. Who is the Saquon Barkley of the CDL?
Yeah, that's fine, Isabel.
I'm going to close my notebook.
TJ Halley. He is everything.
I mean, as much as you can be here, I appreciate that. So
I don't know what that means.
It's a football player for the Eagles. I know he scored at least 1 touchdown, I think, in like the first play. So he's a good player.
My group chat is just lots of Eagles fly at the moment. Yeah, lots and lots of that. So I can only imagine what's going on right now. But we are going to play a game of Control still on Hacienda, folks. Will the ARs spawn in for C9? It's the 2 good-looking boys on the right-hand side of the screen. It's Attach and Sib. They had a very, very difficult time dealing with FaZe on red card. Admittedly, like, let's just be real. Let's just be honest. Anyone's going to have a difficult time dealing with FaZe when you've got all the submachine gun players.
He said the 2 good-looking boys is
literally throwing themselves at you 24/7. There's not a whole lot you can do aside from
taking shots at the other players. That's crazy.
Had to pull out countless times on that map just to give him a chance. We'll see what
I was gonna say, Miles, you're saying that Mac had the answer. Like, you were completely correct. Atlanta FaZe playing flawless Call of Duty, but Mac was stepping up to the plate. So you can do it. You just have to really work for it.
And you have to believe, man. That's another thing. You have to truly believe that these guys are killable, that the teamwork is you know, faulted. They will make mistakes. You can punish them. You have to believe. And after a while, I mean, you see these names keep coming up in the feed. You keep getting bodied by them. You start to develop a mental block. I don't think C9 are totally there yet.
I got some
season for them, and these are experienced and incredibly talented players. But damn, son,
elote flavored.
I want to see the result. I want to see a nice round 5 here. I want to see a big win. I want to see.
I don't really know how to feel about them.
Another a vault. We get 2 vaults in this series. Give it to me.
You're gonna get at least 1. Absolute guarantee.
The 1 weekend you have to work this whole month, that sucks.
Great deal of success. Atlanta FaZe has actually been struggling in this game mode, which to me is very surprising because you have some elite Control players on the squad, and obviously, I mean, the core trio's been together through the game mode. They've been on point. Celium's KD is bonkers, ridiculous. His damage output is absolutely there. Got to start getting some wins though, and of course for Hacienda. If a theme you're having in Control is you're just constantly running into everybody's best map, it makes your life a little bit more difficult, so you gotta broaden the map pool. Atlanta FaZe, this is their first time playing Hasi Control. A brand new look for the squad, and maybe something C9 can take advantage of, just like they did in map 2.
What a perfect little concussion. Doesn't seem to matter though. Krem finds his opening fight, and now they're stacked. 2 players on the inside of Top Dark. Krem and Mac find their respectives, and this is nice. The terrors are down and out. You got a little bit of pressure now from C9 on the defense. Oh, there you go. Krem in the feed again with a 3.
Yeah, Krempis delivers. He can be a score streak on the map from time to time, and now you got a little bit of spawn traps being set up. Kremp prowling. And Fred just walks into the firing squad, but hey, he took a BZ down before he falls, and that makes his teammates' lives that much easier. Flawless on defense thus far for C9, as good as it gets right from the opening break, and they still have plenty of power positions under control.
Yeah, FaZe hasn't even touched yet, have they?
Wins another big one. The SMGs right now for C9 are running.
Kremp is 6-1 and Mac is 4-1. Okay.
Stuff 6-1, 4-1. Kremp and Mac And they're taking turns, dropping deuces. 15 seconds to rock. FaZe, you got to get out the spawn, lads. You're going to run into Mac again. And Abizi, thankfully, puts him on his back and keeps that trainer rolling. Attach. Ooh, nearly gets away with his life. Kremp steps up to the plate immediately. Players on A. Shouldn't last for too much longer. Bad news, Simp has now seen you. Guns up at the ready. Somehow kills Mac. Trades are there. Final few moments. Over to B, maybe. Last-ditch attempt. Kremp on the
good play from Kremp here.
You love to see it, Cell. Oh,
they were ready for it, though.
Oh my god, his teammates are here. This is not over.
2.1 left on the clock. Now Atlanta FaZe maybe starting to win some gunfights. Sib found the route to get through, but he gets gone. Attach gets one in the feed, but now Kremp's the only one that can even think about flanking this. 1.6 was all that was left, and 1.6 was more than Atlanta FaZe needed. B zone secure in the life count. Virtually
New York was real close to
oh
shutting FaZe down there.
That's all it took. Less than a minute. Good shots, Mac. He and Attach get his.
Excuse me.
Now, you're worried about the A zone. Not a lot of time to work with, plenty of lives. You get 2 decent.
FaZe won a couple big gunfights there to give him that
FaZe having to go the long way around.
Segment.
Clock's ticking.
Or that zone, I should say.
Clock's ticking and arse kicking. 8 lives left for FaZe. C9's defense is
C9's still up right now, though.
Huge wins too.
Yeah, those are really big wins.
No one able to get out of their spawn. You're gonna need another miracle moment, and it might be the AR players from Atlanta FaZe that bail you out. Mac, the last one up on the map, and he gives you the kill he was looking for. So Atlanta FaZe life is gonna be a nightmare.
Damn, Mac with a 3.
Mackenzie Melt's finally brought down, but that is gonna be it.
Those were big kills from Mac.
And the first round goes to C9.
Yeah, I think that was
Mac is gross.
Combined from the SMG duo on C9.
He's been killing it this year.
Didn't mean to rhyme, but it's just that time of the year, Miles.
We have
getting ready for the major.
We have actually been spitting this map. An unusual amount of rhyme play. Yeah, Mac's been doing it as well. Look at that. This is the 3rd kill just for being traded up by Draza, but wow, what a play. Mac has.
I feel like this game has been a lot of like timings, and I wonder if like part of the reason certain players aren't playing as well is because like this game, the movement speed is a little different, which causes different timings, and
as we rock and roll now into attack.
It just leads to certain guys almost being like, I don't want to say out of position, but just like not ready for certain gunfights or certain situations.
For the kill, here's the opening exchange. Kremp once again comes out on top, but ultimately the hallway control is maybe gonna go to Sib. Technically things end up even because Draza was off section over towards B, and this is a triple stack on the A zone. Maybe you're looking for some kills, maybe your head's on a swivel and you get caught a little off guard, a slightly squandered opportunity. But if Mac's still in position,
because at least from what it seems like, there's been a good amount of times where like I watch the player cams for the Thieves, and when they die, the look they give is like they're like shocked that they lost the gunfight.
That's tough.
It's not like a damn he got me. It's like a how did he get me? Like what? That shouldn't happen kind of thing. So it makes me wonder like if there's like timings that are kind of weird, or it feels like there's something going on.
Meanwhile, Tatch is having a standoff battle versus an SMG player who he got the nade, did all the damage, didn't win the gunfight, so solo challenging an SMG like that, not ideal.
The movement definitely does. Like, I think there's a lot of players that are kind of trying to get used to that. But I'm sure online is a big one too.
That's pure Omni movement right there from Sim.
That's why I'm excited for LAN.
He loves as this round comes to a close. That corner that he really likes, there's actually 2 corners there. So
I think LAN should probably balance some things a little bit.
And choose, the closest corner, the further corner where you get naded out. That is a really, really tough spot to deal with. That's where you take the outside route, and even then, you've got to hit those shots and the hop perfectly. So good luck, have fun making your way through that side of the map.
And he's got 180 degrees of control. Not a good thing when the best play is more or less sort of the opening break and nothing effective happens after that. That means there weren't a ton of 2 pieces rolling through. That's a ton of single kills and trades, or everybody on Atlanta FaZe just winning their individual gunfights. But the name of the game for C9 on the first defensive round. SMGs absolutely ran the show. They terrorized the top hallways. Atlanta FaZe need to make an adjustment.
You don't watch the flank because the ads piss you off? You mean like on Twitch?
3 through arch.
Because Twitch's ads are horrible.
Maybe he finds a tag there at the very least.
I can't lie.
A little bit more over towards the B zone, starting to get the capture going. Mac finds his kills upstairs. Celium, as soon as you let that mini map fly.
That's why for the longest time I would only watch Nade Shot because I subbed to him. But I had to cancel my sub because I want to save some money. Probably gonna have to cancel my Crunchyroll as well.
They got pressure in the top hallway too, so Atlanta FaZe maybe setting themselves up to swing towards A really quick after this capture rolls through, but Krem and Sib don't want to give it to him.
I mean, my biggest expense is probably my fucking Adobe, but I need Adobe for making videos and thumbnails and all that stuff, so. Yeah, the amount of ads and how long they are is what sucks. Like, you get them a lot, and then they're like 7 ads.
Unbelievable, folks. The last defensive round was so strong, and now this attacking one is just that as well. FaZe are on A. A 2-man stack. Draza buying you all the time in the world. Draza buying you all the time you could
big kills from Draz.
And that is all dead. Once again for C9. Backs against the wall. A cap, it's 2 players.
Yeah, and such a smooth one pump. Now you're just sprinting into
damn.
Oh my.
A double capture.
Oh.
Victory lap for Draza.
Damn.
A little bit of fun.
Man, he came so close to the drive-by knife.
He was gonna knife him, bro. That would have been crazy.
See more and more of that. And Draza, fun fact, his name is Zach Jordan, which is one hell of a name to call out as well. We're gonna get that going at the major.
It's always interesting people that have 2 first names.
I do.
Never know what to do.
I got 2 first names and 2 last names, which is weird. Think about that.
James?
Miles Ross, and Ross is first name and a last name. Miles is a first name and a last name.
I was trying to figure out what your middle name was. My bad. I had no government on the broadcast. That's on
no Fed on the broadcast. 2 players through Archway. They have eaten their fair share of nades and stuns on the way through to that one, and that is ugly.
A lot of people's middle names are James, I feel like.
Mac is truly fighting.
That's a fair guess.
Happens, he has got a place in Valhalla. The man has done it all.
Oh my
God. Beezy, you got to track him down, and he finally gets it. But man, Mac is something else today. Decent start here for both teams. Not a huge amount of pressure from C9 towards the B side of the map. Now they're having to hit towards the top side. A is where we're going now.
Dude,
Sal is 19 and 9.
One of the most aware players, mechanically gifted, got the gunny, got just everything. Complete player. And
on the other side of things, Sib is 8 and 14.
Well. 7 spree, 7 objective kills.
So Sib is basically a guarantee for your negatives, or for your under. Maybe I should be betting the Sib under for the next however long.
22 and 9 on a 9 spree, and he's ever so close to the Hellstorm. And a Hellstorm on this map, I mean, it's incredibly useful against both of our zones. So yeah, Celium, you feeling good, man? You're feeling fine. Get a couple more of those. Show us all a good time. About 25 seconds to play here, and
Cloud9's got to do something big here. I don't think it's gonna happen. It could. It could though. They flipped the map. They're stopping time. 4 and 2 can get some wins.
I'm enjoying the gameplay. I mean, Celium's on a 10 spree. He's just hanging out. All the players have to deal with him. He has 11 kills in 1 life. Sib has 11 kills all game, and Celium nearly got a touch on that spree as well. As far as the round goes, that's a good progress. Opportunity here, though, for C9. Unfortunately, well, here comes the Hellstorm. Yep, they got it.
They might be able to scurry away into 10, and they do. Bad news, though. It's a slower hit, and that gives you not a whole lot of time. So Hellstorm, all good and fun.
Okay, they're getting some big-time kills here.
He's going to get tags in, but Kremp picks up that position immediately. The second turn,
wow.
3 dead, B zone capped straight on away.
Those were big wins, and they're able to just hop onto A.
Again, magic here on the A zone.
Reposition's good, but Sid just found the opening. BZ finds the next one, and Kremp knows he has to back off the point, and there's not even time. Atlanta FaZe, you were talking about that magical moment, and they just bully their way back out of spawn.
Only a 2-life difference here.
Oh, they do indeed.
I mean, it's more than doable. You got a minute left.
You're not going to be able to hit the point. You're not going to be able to hold it unless you deal with him. And Sim, how many can he get on the push here? 1, 2.
Oh, wow. That's awful.
I think there is a way.
That was worst case scenario right there.
And your 2 teammates.
That was worst case scenario there.
No, Krem's got it. Kills are good.
I mean, it's still only 3
for C9.
3 difference.
Not done yet as they get onto the point for a moment. Progress now, first segment. That helps in the long run, but you have to survive this round as well. No more lives as FaZe continue to roll across the map.
And Draws has made his presence known. He already got 1 kill on this flank. You're running out of time. 3 players have to make something magical happen, and it is simply not.
You got to chalk this one up here.
Draza just roaming. He was playing for the guarantee the entire time. Atlanta FaZe, they had full control, and they might be playing for an assassination on Kremp.
Oh.
Maybe just do it with the gunny.
Oh.
Draza takes
Kremp was kind of getting active right there.
First look on Hasi. It was a good one.
Hey, that was a good one indeed. Well, Celium with a sensational spree really helps. And this
look at the stun, by the way. Look at the stun.
Yeah, the stun. They're all stunned up.
Kremp's walking out challenged with his elbow covering his eyes. He's out here doing the Squid Games, taking a gunfight.
He was using.
Yeah, that was a rough stun right there. That kind of set them up.
Control 3-1, the final score there. We go to Vault now for a hard
throwing.
And C9, good looks in the S&D. If they get to a game 5, is anyone's map. Until then, okay, folks. Just over 10 minutes is as long as it took to get that 3-1.
Yeah.
Hey, man, C9 had a really good hit towards
Max slowed down a lot too. He started off really good, and then he slowed down a little bit.
Easy down low there in the bottom art, sort of rec room sort of thing.
Draza had a really good map. So did Celium. Just kind of AR diff from the side of FaZe.
Yeah, and the spree is obviously one thing. A couple different players for Atlanta FaZe, I feel like, having nice little runs, but also the 9 objective kills we just saw from Draza as well. Really topping the lobby in that category. The round 1, though, obviously it was all C9 as Kremp and Matt got off to a 20-9 start combined. So 2/3 of the team, they over-delivered in a punishing round 1, but
they started 20-9.
FaZe and just frankly their game to lose. So flawless gameplay, and again,
this was a huge spree from Draws.
Top of the segment about how FaZe's map pool incredibly deep.
Those were some big kills from him.
Hardpoint and search and destroy. The first look on Hasi, well, it looks pretty clean as well. So expansion potentially in control as well. Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, as much as I would want to see New York and more specifically Kremp play well in this series,
this is a great way to
I just want to get to the Optic and Ultra series. I think that's going to be the most entertaining one.
On an individual front, I mean, Kremp and Mac both had really good maps. They put up the best fight they possibly could, given the circumstances they find themselves in, and of course those circumstances are simply playing FaZe right now. That was the final kill off the map, and Sim, what a 3-piece that was, and top spiral corridor, that was gross, and FaZe feeling good going into Vault. Again, tried and true map that we've seen them play plenty of times. It's the map that holds the current kill records. It is a fun one indeed. Vault Hardpoint on its way.
It's a mystery map as well. Atlanta FaZe, they played it twice in the first 2 weeks that we had. When they played against LA Thieves, they got 100-point clubbed, and that's when the narrative started of, oh God, LA Thieves, the super team, reigns true. In Atlanta FaZe, the weakest they have ever looked. Well, how fast the narratives can fall, but we still don't know exactly how Atlanta are going to provide on Vault because it's just been such a long time. It has been their auto veto just about. They've banned it in 5 of their 10 series. Well, this time, it's not like they allowed C9 to pick it.
I'll be honest, this is the other reason I don't stream like all the matches, because
going against C9,
I don't have as much to talk about when it comes to the other teams or the other matches. I kind of only have like,
Celium has been playing.
I don't want to say the knowledge, but like I pretty much only pay attention to the Thieves. Like I watch the other teams, but like I really pay attention to everything Thieves. So like for the most part, I'm kind of dialed in on that.
Throughout this map, it's going to be a good time.
So when the Thieves aren't playing,
still need to see big production out.
I have less to talk about.
Attach and Sim have got a big task ahead of them. Kremp and Mac, we're already seeing them start to get hot. This should be good. Also, shout out the fact that the player cams are actually in the right order. The way C9 is set up, I love that, folks. Here we go into Vault. Long lines of sight, tight corners. Map that has it all. Big rotation.
And Cloud9 is 0-2
This is do or die
on Vault Hardpoint this season.
I just gotta say, by the way, the plus minus for C9 doesn't look great. Like, they've gotten just absolutely bullied on this map, but the -2 for Atlanta FaZe is like the fakest stat, because they 100-point club Falcons and then they got 100-point clubbed. So it's close to being even, but like that's not how those maps went down at all. But a fun one indeed. So a long time for the Atlanta FaZe squad to see them on it. And of course, this is the type of situation where, depending on how they perform right here and now on Vault, will potentially influence the pick and bans from other teams all throughout the major. So you know these guys are coming to play. They want to show off the goods, but in the kill feed, Sib
opening first blood for Sib.
Gets control of that outer lane.
Yeah, nice work. Trades again on point. And Sim will be the last man standing upstairs as he now makes his way down towards the hard point. Sid with the shoulders. Still, though, C9 with the time. Hey, good shots out of Sib. Mac as well, holding the front line down. This is great work out of Cloud9.
I mean, Sib is shooting right now.
Give you 4 just off the rip, and he's swinging all over the map. So Sib controls.
Joked about betting his under, but he's cooking right now.
As long as he owns the catwalk, doesn't come away at the very end in Atlanta FaZe, at least stop the bleeding. Get C9 out of the hard point for just a moment. They have maintained those right side spawns as well. So strong opening break, but we go back to the actual fight. Attached still around the time. He's gonna fall.
B2 up. FaZe are in first. The back has been broken wide open there by Matt and Krem, and now Sim, he's got to get the guns at the ready up front.
It's a pretty solid start for New York here, especially if they break this hill.
Fight towards the front of the hard point. Bad news. Draza wins it with an iron fist. He batters his way out of time, and now it's all guns up at the ready, looking for a pinch now on the back line as FaZe oscillate from front to back. Kills all over the place, and Draza, what a life this is. He is still.
This hill is so chaotic.
Twice in 30 seconds.
Wow, that was such a good play too. Draza just does everything right. Unfortunately, loses the gunfight in C9. Able to capitalize off of it. It has been a dogfight of a P2, but C9 are gonna come out on top. And I mean, credit for obviously the entire team, the whole go around, but Kremp especially winning the gunfight to get those initial back spawns, really kicking things off. And now it might just be Mac versus the world.
It also seems like teams don't read the spawns as much.
In hand, so C9 in the right spots, but maybe not the right guys for the job. It'd be tricky to break this one down.
Tash bangs that door wide open, gets it straight into the fight. Krem's aims.
Like, I would think right there, Mac wouldn't be worried about the bat.
C9 pushed him out, unable to really capitalize on the time, and Tatch is trying to do it all alone right now, and
unless like he thought somebody could be there
broken in half
from like off spawn.
2 members now, C9 down and now dead and dusted right up to the point, and no one able to get much out of P3 so far.
Yeah, but ultimately C9 still controlling the map very well. So if the time is going to be white, they don't mind when they got the left side spawns, and Atlanta FaZe know this. They're the ones pressured to actually jump on the point, and jumping on the point can be a death trap. Abizi, though, finds the route through. That baits them an extra kill, but Sib, maybe top art will be his home. He even has a little bit of help from down low, but those players getting picked apart, and now Sib taking the route, but he does get caught. Mac with a huge 2-piece. But even when all is said and done,
Tatch is gonna have to stay alive here.
Tatch needs a little bit of help, and Kremp off spawn gonna be there.
There is a lot of dust on this map. Tatch, nice snap there on a second. The pistol was good, but not enough to get the kill. Enough to push Abizi back. Bad news.
Okay, New York is still spawning there. I don't think they know Five's back there though.
For it. You haven't dealt with him just yet. Might be good on the timing here.
Yeah, they're not aware of him.
Play, but he's been picked up by Draz. Now the back door is wide open. Kremp's got a lot to deal with. Back and forth we go. The timing is sweet, but there's so many FaZe members all around him. It's a perfect break.
It's a solid break for FaZe.
Yeah, that is so overwhelming too. Draza once again just making the
made a huge play to just kind of hang out.
Slipping the net, getting behind enemy lines, and I can't even fault C9 for it. It was just a mixy period of time, but they lost track of the players, and that'll cost you the money hill.
FaZe is bringing it back here.
Of course, that's going to cost you the lead.
But that is 3 dead.
As well, Atlanta FaZe just barely going to have an advantage.
Cloud9 is looking like they're trying to keep them pinned in that spawn there.
That's nearly 2 minutes burned off of the game clock. So thus far, a very low scoring game.
Yeah, low scoring one. That money here wasn't terribly cash for either team, but that's fine, man. We go to our second set now, and once again, C9 with the P1 dominance. There are so many ways into this point, and they're doing a brilliant job of maintaining it. Cellium versus Sib in the absolute wall bang fiesta there.
Oh.
Non-stop action. Abeezy's killing Sim. Cats and dogs living together. It is absolute madness.
There's the kill feed, though. And the madness. C9 delivered.
Oh, that would have been filthy.
Cellium might just step up to the plate. That is an AR player getting mixed.
Brother, what is happening?
That is Cellium versus the world. Takes all
what the hell just happened there?
Down. MacArthur might just be built different.
Yeah, you might have to chalk this one up. You might have to chalk this one up. That was crazy.
What you got over by the point. P2 once again slightly changed this time. C9 have got in.
I mean, C9 has control here though. So
trying to make something happen.
This Hardpoint though is just so chaotic.
Last two members here at C9.
Like the spawns and everything. Oh, big 2 from Mac.
Mac looking for a third. Can't get it. Spawns are still good. C9 still fighting.
I was going to say, Atlanta FaZe never even tried to block those spawns, though. They wanted to set up for the spawn trap, and they might have ended up causing themselves a little bit in the moment, but no, they stabilized. Now they want to trap you in the back. And this could be a nice little orchestrated rotation as well, but Cramp trying to find the hole in the setup, makes the read on Sim, chows the front side of the time, and there you go. Atlanta FaZe will be welcome to the back spawn. 4 men off the board. Cramp delivers.
Hey, Cramp, this is disgusting.
Big play from Cloud9 there.
Cramp, what a hit on the Simp. And now you got Sib holding down the old time. Just trying to find kill series. Boys have hit the rotation perfectly, and that is a nice win from MC up close, but at the same time, it's good Hardpoint. Middle of the map's all Mac. He's got to keep attached safe on the inside of time. Lead change, once again, this vault's a banger.
And a big difference as well for this setup. I was going to say C9 had the right players in the right spots, but they just got picked apart. Atlanta FaZe instantly break down the P3.
Insta break. Now C9 on the attack. Let's go for a quick listen in with the boys in blue.
I tried to water cross right court. Bottom arm. He's front door, bottom arm. Stay alive. On time, dead. One more on time on me. Bottom arm. Time on line. Bottom arm. There's 24. Top out, one shot. I'm running fast. Bottom arm, one bullet. One's out with us. I gotta reload. Yeah.
This map is a bang out so far.
I don't know where he spawned. He's top arch. I went big arch. I heard you. I'm lit. Back up, wait. Big arch and bow. Weak front door. We'll break this fucking door. I'm going.
Damn, they cannot kill draws. That draw should have died like a minute ago, bro.
Lobby, they could get us lobby. Once the rug to me. One corner right now, line plat, okay? One shot. He's in lobby. Line plat. I'm killing line plat. One's big right. Chop him. I have a rug, okay? I'm all in front. I'll get time. I have lobby. Stay lobby, I'll have time. Left's open as well.
It's probably the best hole of the map right now.
He got past me right. He's gonna go lobby. They're gonna bang lobby. I'm on lobby. Control lobby. I do. I'll be square. I'll be. One shot lobby. Lobby. I'm trying to get lobby. He almost cut, I think. I don't think I can't square. I'm not lobby late. I'm absolute back. Okay. I realize lobby. I recon back. He went line. I have recon. One shot rich. That's me. I have recon. You're too close. I have recon. One shot. To the lobby to close. Yeah, one's close. RC close. Con and open. Okay. I don't see him close. Trying to get towards Cat.
I mean, that was fantastic listening. That was an insane amount of play there, Chance. We saw FaZe with a big old hold on that money hill.
And I really did like the comms as well for the most part. Maybe a hiccup or two in like the natural chemistry of where players are playing, but the comms were good. But as you pointed out, it was a money hill and Atlanta FaZe delivered. You can see
they lost out on the money hill there. That was big.
Just like this setup over towards P2 is gonna be Draza in the back. The man always has
gonna have to break
in the back pocket when he needs
in the front again.
Cut off kills as well.
And good start with 2.
Straight through the front. That might just be the opening C9 was looking for. Crimp continuously making plays around P2.
He's doing it again. Can't get away with this life. Final bullets in there from a BT, takes care of business. And now the spawns in the back. It's all on the Cellium. Last man left alive. He's down, dead, dusted. Go, baby. Into the hardpoint. This could be a turn. C9 are still alive in this one. Can they hold on? One big hit here from FaZe. Sim always trying to draw some aggro. Waiting for the squad. Getting involved here. It's the hardpoint is still in the hands of C9. Sim goes in. Can't get the kill. And the hardpoint now from the outside. Broken. FaZe are in.
God, and Sim has had a couple of these moments where he
I feel like it's better to hold this hill from the front, no?
Because that's just how good the comms are from FaZe too. So hyper aware, good communication right now on both sides, and we are having ourselves a battle on vault. You are 3 for 3, that is C9, getting the left side spawns on this rotation and setting themselves up long term. They've really just yet to fully capitalize, but
match on a killing spree,
getting on the hot hand at the right time when you need to try to make this comeback.
That's such good rotations to be killed down through the middle of the map. Sim finds 2, a massive break into the point, crossing the 200-point mark. No win to be found here on this hard point. And C9, they want to apply the pressure. They want to get him off the time, but they cannot give up that side of the map. A very delicate moment and a costly one already. Wow. They're losing players all over the place. It has been a disaster on the counter-attack from C9. They cannot give up this side of the map.
Oh, no, I think they actually just got played. I think that's Atlanta FaZe's situational understanding just being too much better than that of C9. C9 played that break like it was normal, like Atlanta FaZe was going to flood through, try to flip the spawns, this and that. And Atlanta FaZe instead just milked the time. Now they're swarming around P4. Sib, though, on the cutoff, he's been in art for a long time. He does get the kills, but you need this full 60, or Atlanta FaZe likely going to win this game.
Oh, absolutely on the march. Sib on the cutoffs once again. The timing now on the players beneath him, not there. He hasn't got the awareness to know exactly where all the FaZe boys are. Comms are now roaring through. Sim punches a hole through the back line. Over to the hard point we now go. Crimp on the back door. Can he find anyone here? Sim gets the kill. Another man in. It's a Beezy to pick it up. He finds it. The break is in, and FaZe now.
Big break for FaZe.
March. Hold on though. Attaches in. Cellium gets it. Sib on the trades. Can he find the second? The hard point is exchanged hands again, and C9 alive.
That's good movement too, but you don't.
I mean, this is going to be about a 10-point difference here going into P1.
Atlanta FaZe hallway control. Kremp might have it.
Big win from Kremp.
The next one trying to take it from him, and Kremp has to get out of dodge. But his
another big win from Kremp and Mac.
Through the front, Kremp opening up the map again.
Oh, big pinch though. It's a Beezy now from the front. 3 members up for FaZe. Kremp trying to stay alive, trying to keep FaZe off of time. He's doing just that. Abe soaking. Simp down again as Kremp continues to be unstoppable. Massive bit of work here. And still an open hard point.
I mean, at this point, if you can just keep it white, that's the best thing.
Trying to find the time. Last man up for FaZe.
Nice.
And now he's gone. What a moment. And C9 is still going.
Oh.
Is clean. And Attach is even pulling out the SMG. You're going to have 4 Jackals on the map right now.
They're going to have to rotate again, though.
For the P1 pressure. Kremp again winning the one. C9, it's time. Atlanta FaZe trying to kill you from the heavens above. Cellium gonna full send, gets one before he falls.
Oh my god, there's only 27 seconds left. Oh my god, this is a bang out.
The trades are insane, but look at the game clock. 23 seconds remaining in the game. This one could come down to time, one way or another, over to P2. And Cellium is
FaZe is already in new as well.
On the game clock with Cellium in the red. You've got to get moving. Can you win it here? The trades are still there through the pool. An absolute bloodbath. Sim finds another one. And Sim, the last man to find a kill.
Problem is they have to touch.
Time. Get in there if you can. Hit the contest, but you have to find the kills. FaZe are
oh my god.
Mac, keep going. 8.8. Stops him dead. Can Cell get the kills? He jumps off.
Oh my god.
C9 alive.
And they read the spawns. You got the block in the back. It is all guns forward. You win these and you go to a game 5.
This could be it. Holding it together. Lead change. FaZe have got to get one.
Oh my God.
Kills. Can they get
Oh
in
my
the car?
God.
The back is safe. The front is safe. And the contest, no! My God! I do
Oh my
not
God, dude. What an insane map.
What a map. We go to 5.
Yo, that was crazy.
Monstrous performance. And that is incredible.
We're going to another game 5,
well.
bro?
The ARs for C9
After that map 1, I thought this was going to be a quick 3-0.
How about this, for a best play? Everybody's saying Selly needs to play faster. It's just because they know how gross this man actually is. Bamboozle Sib towards the end.
Oh my
and
gosh.
good work for a 42
That was a
run.
crazy
But
map.
ultimately for Atlanta
That was a
FaZe,
bang out.
Maybe that has been their near auto
Huge plays from New York at the end of that map.
Falter again. Admittedly, though, that was just a incredible match.
Wow.
A fun game of Call of Duty. And now I'm kind of curious, on like a narrative front, have we been seeing enough from C9 that we're going to be fearful of this team going into the major? Like, can we already say
Cell
that
finished with 42. Kremp had 39.
It is a really interesting question. Look at the stats.
This was
Look at the damage.
This
Look
was
at
a
the
kill
time.
heavy map.
Everyone pulled their weight.
Everybody had 30
Truly
plus.
Unified C9.
Everyone had 30
Incredible
plus.
cohesion.
That was a kill heavy
In a moment
map
where they
for
needed
sure.
it so sorely. We were going nuts for Celium's 42. Good for him. Great work. But Abe and Sim,
He had Cell had 42 with a minute and 38 on the hill.
Game of all that was. We stay on.
He was
Vault
doing it
FaZe.
all, dude.
One of the most ridiculous hardpoints we have
Oh my
seen
goodness.
here in Black Ops 6, and in its infancy, we have seen some.
FaZe had the lead
unbelievable
basically the
maps.
entire map.
We're in for a real treat, this major, boys and girls. You missed Rewind. I know, Rewind. We can bring back Rewind. That was lit as well. What an unbelievable series. So
Well,
far,
I was
folks.
not expecting to go to a game 5
victories.
here.
Red cards blowout
Genuinely was
seems like
not.
a thing of the past, and it absolutely is. The Hacienda was a blowout too. We go to a break. On the other side of this one, folks, Vault, S&D. All bets are off. Cloud9 New York, Atlanta FaZe.
All S&D,
Game 5.
huh? Okay, okay. Dude, if Cloud9 win this, that would be insane. If Cloud9 close out this series here,
Upgrade your game with the Scuf.
I don't even
the
know.
Official controller of the Call of Duty League. The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
today has been a crazy day for COD, apparently. Now I want another Kit Kat. That was fire. I don't know what kind of chocolate this is, but I want a sweet treat, so I'm opening it. I don't care. I don't care. I can do what I want. Looks like milk chocolate though. Oh, it's hollow. Interesting. I was not expecting it to be hollow. But I'll tell you what. I don't know about anybody else. Dark chocolate is better than milk chocolate. 100%. Don't at me. Dark chocolate is better than milk chocolate. I don't care what anybody says.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
It just has so much more flavor in my opinion. Now I can't eat a lot of dark chocolate though because it's so rich.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when
Bold
somebody's up, all I
statement.
hear
Is it bold? I don't know. Dark chocolate is so good.
They're gonna pounce out 04, great damage in. It's gonna be all in 04. They drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win.
Like, Milk chocolate I can't eat a lot of because I genuinely don't like it as much as dark chocolate. Dark chocolate I can't eat as much because it's so rich.
Three are gonna drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Roz that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crimp do it. He doesn't do it.
That's the biggest
They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second minute progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with one. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crimp. Of course it's Crimp.
That and milk chocolate just trying to kill me, so.
It was Crimp then. Will it be Crimp now in this game 5? Now repping C9 New York here in this absolutely spellbinding series. Atlanta FaZe have fallen prey to the wildness of a Vault Hardpoint. But a Vault S&D chance, where does this one go, mate? Because let's face it, we're going to the A-bomb, but we're going to be... Toronto Ultra tweeted me, we just want to play. It's supposed to be a quick one. Guys, this will be a 7-minute game when everyone just flies into the A-bomb site and kills each other round after round. It's going to be fine.
I will say, I don't know if that's how this is going to go. I'm definitely absolutely just trying to speak it into existence of like the creativity of
almost killed me.
A few teams have brought them out. I just imagine if I'm Atlanta FaZe, obviously you have the Terrors as a tool set that you can dominate the A site, no questions, but the way Mac and Crimp have been playing...
All because I said I'm more of a dark chocolate kind of guy.
I don't know.
The milk chocolate.
Great record on
milk chocolate was like, we don't take that shit over here.
Either, so you have...
and tried to poison me.
7th there for C9, very comparable down the line. I'm just curious who's
all right, we got ourselves a game 5 here.
Even his comms were elite from what we just heard in that vault. He's
very back and forth so far.
Salim spawning behind us when we're working this break. He's coordinating everything. And Crimp, in my mind, still a very young, fresh player in the CDL, but veteran sounding there. And if you're going against Atlanta FaZe, well, it's a good thing you have Mac, who might just be the FaZe destroyer.
Statistically a mid-off. Oh wait, you might be in trouble. Nah, the destroyer has been destroyed.
Okay.
Draza who gets the job done.
Good trades.
Now from Simp 3v3. Told you, we're going.
A is hard to retake. I mean, it's kind of the only site to play on this map, but
that means you're 2 SMG players down.
It's not an easy retake here.
Salim's done his job.
Okay.
Bought you so much time.
Another trade. You have about 20 seconds.
Of health regen time.
Find the kills and the defuse.
Pulls apart right now downstairs.
Well, that's good damage. That's good damage. Another good trade from Abe though. Oh, he's out. Yeah. Just didn't have the time.
And he shall win it. Yeah, he's showed it. Yeah, it's tough. A nice work.
Just don't have the time there, unfortunately.
He needed the kill at the first chance he had against the BZ. And he would have been able to get behind that bulletproof vault door for
also, we got up to 8 likes today on the stream. I appreciate everybody who has tuned in and liked the stream. That's the same amount of likes we got on last stream, I believe. So thank you. I appreciate you guys for choosing to stop by here and watch the Thieves play alongside of me. I really appreciate that.
An A-bomb plant and an offensive round win. For those who were watching yesterday, I think it was like 23 out of 24 rounds or something insane. The
Thib with a good start, 3-0.
We're gonna add another to the pile,
big first blood.
There are trophies, and there's not going to be a Crimp.
They're getting bombed down quick though.
No Crimp. Crimpless.
I do agree with Octane though. I don't know why we got rid of rewind search for Vault, where it's purely an A hit every time. I mean, that's a good break from FaZe there though.
Yeah, shout out to the old first blood. That'll certainly help. And then you had Atlanta FaZe playing a little passive on the retake. That's just
feel like there's better options of a map here. I mean, if you're constantly just hitting A, you kind of know what to expect. There's only so much you can do.
I was watching Salim on the minimap. It took him 10 extra seconds.
I mean, even Protocol, you have people planning on the other bomb site more often than on here.
S&D on point.
Yeah, FaZe really level up the attack there where it's like, yeah, we're going to kill everyone decisively. End the sprees, so we're not going to worry about.
Good start for FaZe though.
RC cars for the foreseeable future, and now they should have got.
They started off hot in the first S&D as well, though.
Easy in that round, 1 for Draz, 1 for Simp. As we go again to the A-bomb site.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's a nice first.
Good pick from Attach. That'll help him out a little bit.
So Kremp already on a fast flank. You got Draza playing the cheeky spot to watch it, and the tears down low in the pool, but Abizi's head is gone.
I mean, they just got crazy timing, but Draws just saw both of them.
Scalps.
He picks up the
3v1 though.
Problem. Draws are the man watching the rear now, and he found himself in an unwinnable situation. Yeah, good luck, dude. Slides over the top.
Good bounce back round for New York there.
PDW. Nice round from C9, and the clock is ticking. Toronto, you guys better be warmed up. This is nearly done.
We've been hyper fixated on the theme for the C9 team about their SMG duo being the ones that have been the main force behind any success they've had. That round, it was the ARs. Attach wins a long-range gunfight for the first blood. Sib just shreds 2 players as well. It's the AR duo delivering that round. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, I feel like if the AR duo kind of pulls their weight for Cloud9, they're actually a pretty solid team. We just haven't really seen the AR duo play as well as you would expect from both of them.
Kremp again finds himself the victim of another first blood.
Okay, get the trade though. I don't know if they're ready for the flank.
Easy on the rampage. Quick bomb plant. If he wraps back towards mid, you are well up the creek with no paddle. Sib could go tremendous here.
Oh, that's
what a slide. Damaging the next player as well.
Oh, he got caught on the ladder.
Fortunately, caught himself on the
he got caught on the ladder.
Brutal. The movement and the pace was perfect.
That sucks, dude. They had a chance there.
A little bit.
He ladder stalled at the worst moment.
Yeah, and that ladder is, if it's gotten anyone that's watching this, they know how awkward it is. Like, your camera model isn't like focused on that direction. It's just,
that's so tough, dude.
Magnetic when it pulls you into it. So unlucky there in that moment, but either way, Atlanta FaZe just had that man advantage. But it's the stickiest ladder of all time.
Yeah, that was crazy. He didn't look like he was that close to it, but it just kind of like attached him.
In a premium position to cause.
And I'm not talking Dill.
At the very least, force the next 1v1. That's very unfortunate there for C9. And
3-1 lead for FaZe here.
6-2. The PDW's been a very good friend of his.
BZ's 5-2 on a 2 spree.
3 players through the bottom side. Here we go. We're hitting it. We're in.
They take him out though.
Oh, it's a perfect run through the pickup on the back.
That's a big round for Cloud9 here.
Selling him now from pool. Last man alive. C9 dominate.
They know where he is.
I mean, this is an impossible situation.
This is a tough clutch here.
AMC has been playing. Happy to spectate him.
Okay.
He might clutch this. We should watch him. Thank you.
We could. Scariest part as well. I mean, the perfect frag cook there from Krem bounced up the pool and didn't hit him. So now you've run out of lethals. There might be a stun left, but even then, we check the shoulders, the teamwork and the gunny of C9 right now.
He has no nades or stuns here. That kind of makes it tough.
Third lap, 20 seconds.
I mean, there's really nowhere else for him to go.
Patience.
No way.
One. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Nah, it's over,
Was
dude.
the charm for Celium.
It's over, dude.
What a disgusting
they just troll. They just troll.
That's why watching it 1v3s, Miles. That is godlike.
They just troll.
Celium's got the ice. Dude, he's got the sauce. And he might have just called game. That is unbelievable.
Nah. Nobody does it like
that
Celium.
shouldn't have happened.
Nobody does it better.
That should not happen.
Oh my god. I'm telling you, like in MW2, he had like aura with his clutches, like going for the wall things, doing.
Are a bunch of
work.
optic fans.
I feel like he just lost a step very briefly. He
Shit
picked
talking
it
to
up at the end of
Thieves.
last year, but this is like, that's Celium again, final form. That is elite stuff. It could not get better than that.
That was an insane round win.
Let's see how this one goes. Mac draws trades.
That's a big two-piece from Mac.
On the second. Krem down low. Takes care of Celium. That's one way to get the job done. Sim now all alone.
Okay, I was about to say, don't let Sim get a 1v3.
Trade and C9.
Don't let Sim get one.
I mean, they'd be pissed after that one because they should be up by 2 rounds now.
Drazi, I mean, you know, how about that round from C9? But what about that clutch from Sally?
Certain Optic fans are very hypocritical when it comes
It's
to
just so menacing when like
their
no one's
performance
showing
versus other
anything,
teams'
and he's over here
performances.
just shooting at walls, gunfire getting rung out, Salium's hunting.
They
C9
lose
won the
to a
round,
team and
congrats.
it's kind of whatever.
But good lord.
But
46
another team
seconds
loses to
that
that
1v2
team
to
and you're trash and
Vasilium.
blah blah blah.
You give him time to work it out, and he does. Again, this should be 3-3.
I like the Optic fans that aren't like that though.
Anyway,
You know,
focus up, regain, hit next.
Optic fans who just kind of respect
FaZe are entirely stunned out of their
the competition
minds.
and
Oh dear, this is an awkward one, but Max,
you know obviously are happy when their team wins. And you know, rightfully so, are upset when their team loses.
The only man far forward enough to really do anything, but nothing can be done.
Yeah, Abby Drazi.
But at the end of the day, it's just competition, you know?
It's tough to go through with one man. So C9 group with everybody. Down low hit, first blood strike. Are you a little bit late to the trades? No, you are not. Sight control for C9.
Stick it. Stick that shit.
Last two members of FaZe, they've got to get going because the diffuser's already on. Is somebody there in the back? Yes, Drazi.
Oh.
He's on it. He's on it. He's got the toes. They've tucked them away.
Oh, dude, that was so close.
Round.
That was so close.
That's a huge round as well. That, I mean, hey, listen, Cells
His
1v3,
dogs
the
were
difference
sticking
maker
out,
for
and
momentum, but just like in
that
round
almost
number two, C9
led
showing
to
some
his
fight in the game
demise.
mode. They were on a 5-loss spree in Search and Destroy, and they snapped it on Hacienda. An opportunity to battle back here, especially going back into the attacking round.
New York's
They've had
fighting,
a little
dude.
bit of success. I mean,
They're fighting.
Just don't get clutched on. They'll go right back for the exact same plant, and they're going to send everybody
my-
this direction.
Oh.
Hello. That's an option.
If he could have got a blood, that would have been
you
huge.
can do it. It's not illegal. That's going to leave your teammates in a 2v4.
And Mac discharged his weapon, and
He's
he will
gonna
be
get shot in the back, I
possibly
think.
dishonorably discharged now. He's taking control of B, but
Maybe not.
is it going to amount to anything? FaZe, as a perfect human centipede, wiggle their way around towards the...
What?
My God!
Dude, what the hell?
Sacred! Straza, 1v2. What? Attached with an ace! That will
Bro,
go down
this fucking
in
map is
legend.
insane. This is the
Attack number
craziest
24.
map.
My God.
What? I gotta see that nade,
What
dude.
is this game?
Sick game. Wow.
You just got 3?
I don't even know how that stun didn't connect on Mac. There's so many weird things happening and just pain.
Bang. Here it comes, over the top.
Oh my gosh, dude, what?
Last kill was just enough.
That's insane,
Wild card,
bro.
brother. This is crazy.
4-4 here in game 5. Stuns are up and out, and Abizi, he hits it, but he is going to be able to get into A, and Sim
Oh
will
my
be able to-
gosh. Dude, this is a crazy ass
When you actually attack that B site.
map.
The B site is made of gold, but the A site is controlled
Like you
by
can't,
the
there's nothing,
Draws perfect spot.
like I can't expect anything
Nice
right now.
awareness. It's the bomb plant. It's a little late, but that's not really going to matter. You've got a huge advantage right now, FaZe. This is your round
Like
to
anything
lose.
can happen.
Attaches plot armor. Let's see if it stretches into this round.
Well, there's no cars down low. He needs someone to accidentally drown in the pool.
That would have been it, but there we go.
Rough
Draws.
timing.
He manages to turn it into a 1v4 for Mac with 20 seconds to go, and Mac in no position whatsoever to clutch this. He might get a kill, but it's all for consolation. Sim's going to be upstairs in a moment.
Yeah, this one's impossible. He doesn't have the time.
Match point. Here we go.
All right. C9, let's test it.
But,
You're
I mean,
down the round,
it-
you fought back and forced a.
This has
a
been
nice
wild
round
so
11
far.
In the map number 2, back against the wall again. Make no mistake, this is a team that is desperate. They're not going to get winners bracket with a win. They're losers no matter what, but you need those CDL points, those sweet, sweet CDL points, and some momentum into the major. This could be a difference maker of a series in the story of C9.
I mean, if New York plays like this, they could be a scary team in losers bracket, to be honest. Because they're making it hard on FaZe.
A different look, possibly. Kremp living in mid, trying not to let anyone through. Back with the bomb plant. FaZe yet to descend. Here we go. Wait, Abizi.
Oh, he didn't get bombed down.
He's taking it with his own hands. Attach unable to cover, and now he's
Oh,
suppressed.
yeah,
Pushback.
GG.
Abizi, Tyler Farris,
GG.
into his own hands, and a disgusting attempt. But wait, Kremp has pulled it back.
And we go again. Yeah, where do you go? Challenge for the ace. Are we blind on C9? Let your boy die playing the bomb like that?
I don't know what happened to the quality, chat. I apologize.
Krem, do the unthinkable. Empty pockets. Only his jackal. Away from the ladder. And here comes the chow. The damage is good.
And he just dealt a good amount of damage. There's just nothing else you can really do.
Second attempt. 30 seconds, and he's thinking a lot about this. Here we go. Oh man, 20 seconds. He's messed up the jump. The nerves are there. Here we go.
Damn.
And that's it.
That's tough.
No more shenanigans. No more tomfoolery. No more C9 G-Wagons. It's over. C9 New York. What a battle that was. But in the end, FaZe just a little bit too strong.
That was a crazy series. That was more crazy than I anticipated. That's for sure. I thought this was going to be FaZe all the way. But New York kept it close.
Shout out to Abizi.
They fought the whole time.
To go straight towards the pool and no ARs from C9 looking over and protecting their teammate. He found the route, and it's not like he got.
Now we got Optic in Toronto coming up next.
And that was thirsty for that ace. Might not have gotten it, but by God, did Atlanta FaZe get nearly every single first blood. That is ridiculous stuff. 8 out of 10 they were able to collect. And crazy clutches as well. I mean,
you said 3-2 for this one?
Excuse me, Salim's 1v3 was one.
I'm kind of surprised.
Attached with the car bomb is just, I mean, C9 had luck on their side. It just was not enough.
That was true divine intervention, you know what I mean? That was, the COD gods were like, hey, take this attach. You have this one, bro. This one's on us. Wow, 6-4 Vault. And the Vault hardpoint as well, folks. If you just joined us and you are a fan of competitive Call of Duty, you owe yourself a real treat there. Vault hardpoint, that was a big one. 6-4 in the final map as well. Wow, what a fantastic series this was.
Now my stomach hurts.
Wow, that was so much fun. We get to do it all over again in Madrid, and we still have another match to play today, Chance. What a bloody treat. Desk, how we feel after that?
Exhausted.
I think it's the milk
chocolate. It was fun to watch. Cloud9 putting up a fight throughout this series, but it's Atlanta FaZe, the favorites, taking care of business in the game 5. We have our scuff play of the game right out of the gates. And I'll be honest, Attach got robbed. This is Salim with
I just had the rest of the chicken.
I mean, I guess Salim actually had to use his gunny for this one, not a tactical, not a nade. But I mean, this is the cell we've been waiting for. I wouldn't be shocked if we came out of this and he was the top of at least 1 KD leaderboard, but this 1v3 was crazy.
Yeah, you know, Miles touched it at the end of the round. He's like, it was a 41-second clutch. And I know it took so long because I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, he's just doing cardio. I'm like, yo, listen, bro, the bomb is in there. They know. So they're just going to be double stacked. At some point, you're just going to have to go in there and slam somebody. And I didn't believe it.
Losing a lot of nutrients that you're not able to, like,
do I really want to go in the bottom wall? You know what? Screw it. I will. And Celium does something.
Unreal, dude. I can't believe he went so many different routes just to keep going back to the same opening.
It's like hyping himself up like, yo, it's time.
Like, maybe I go this way? No. Maybe I go this way? Let's just go back to the front. It pulls out, though. GG, so.
Taking a look at some of the best moments. New York was scary at points throughout this series. Should they be on people's watch, the radar going into Major 1, or was this their chance to really kind of catch your eye?
I don't think this is a team you want to drop into the elimination bracket too. And I understand, listen, I understand where they're at in the qualifiers. I understand they're starting an elimination bracket. I understand I'm talking to the peak ceiling, but this is a game 5 versus Atlanta FaZe that we are expecting to be now the favorite heading into Major 1, you know? Cloud9 has the potential to play up to their opponents. It's just sometimes they play down as well. They have yet to be consistent.
Brother, I wanna play them, yes. Like, this is one of the teams I 100% want to go against. I'm telling you, maps 1 and 3, like, I'm watching them. It's like Attach and Simba are just ironed. They're not on the same page timing-wise. Like, they had a miraculous vault win, honestly, where they made a ton of mistakes. Where they broke from the front when we got over to that P2. Like, I still do not have a lot of faith in this team. When I watch them, it's just frustrational. And even in these last couple of rounds, like, dude, that nade was 1 in a million. Like, that was a 1 in a million nade. Like, they lose that round, the game's over. So, yeah, I still think C9 have a lot of
Probably not.
Cloud9 with their work cut out for them, especially if they want to take home Major 1. Right now, though, we have a team that is a front runner to finish on the podium. It's Draza joining us live in the winner's circle. Congrats again, my guy. I like to see you here with all these interviews. Today's match, you look at it, it's a game 5, round Do you feel it was a close series?
Yeah, it was super close, but I feel like the S&D, we kind of choked the map 2, and I feel like the map 4, we also choked. So I think we got a little too hectic in the map 4, but I think we could have closed out a little bit, a little bit easier, but we did the job anyways.
Justin, congratulations on the win. Glad we got to talk to you again right before you head to Madrid, because I want to ask you, what team do you think in the lower bracket?
Dude, New York just lost, and then now they have to take a flight to Madrid.
I'd probably say Gentlemaids
That's
or
tough.
Rocker.
She was hoping you were gonna say C9.
She thought you were. We told her she was wrong. Sorry, continue.
So you guys are headed into the, obviously you started the year a little slower, right? So you're headed into this major with probably the 6th seed, looking like it, 5th or 6th seed. Who do you prefer to play early in the tournament? Could be Optic, could be Boston.
I don't think it matters for us. I mean, we're down to play anyone at any time, and I think we're playing really good. I think we obviously trolled a little bit today in this series, but we're looking like the best team right now, and I think on lane we're just gonna get better. So we just gotta keep doing our own shit, and we'll fucking win.
I love it.
3 map losses before this match. Today you dropped 2 and almost a third to Cloud9. We can't wait to see what you do on land, though.
Attach is hitting insane nades.
It's true. It's true. He's breaking the game.
It's true.
Thanks, Travis.
That was a crazy ass nade that happened.
Awesome stuff. 2 matches done. We still have the biggest one to go. Toronto Ultra versus Optic. Texas, #1 seed on
What are we
the
thinking
line.
for
And I know
Toronto
you've been
versus
following all the
Optic?
storylines. Do you know exactly what is
Toronto is the only
Listen,
undefeated
all right,
team
so I
right
believe
now.
If Boston win, then Optic are confirmed in the 3rd seed, right? Which would then line them up to potentially play FaZe. I don't know exactly where FaZe is after this. We'll crunch some numbers, but that is a possibility at this point in time.
Let's take a look.
Crazy. Yes. So, yeah, if Boston win, it bumps Optic down and they'll play FaZe round 1.
So
Boston did win.
right now,
Brother.
I'm looking
What are
at
you
this
talking
one.
about?
3 plays 6 in the winners bracket. 2 plays 7. Not a bad place to finish for Optic.
Dude,
or
Boston
Toronto.
winning today
Will Toronto
moved them
finish a
ahead of
perfect
us.
7-0, or will Optic challenge the top? Stay tuned.
my gosh.
If Optic lose, though.
Why do you have to show me that shit? Now I'm fucking tilted again.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
They really had to show that. I just got over how the
Esports
Thieves
World Cup
played
is an
today,
official partner of the
and then
Call
I
of
had to
Duty
watch
League.
that shit happen again. Come on now. Don't do that to me.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
Oh, come here. And back door. No, I'm coming alley.
Dude,
Oh my god!
I gotta say, didn't love Modern Warfare 2, but I got so much dope using the TAC. That gun gave me so much dope.
10 jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first, so Ali, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Why?
Because they're too tired. Got her! All right, let's keep this moving, Nameless, because we got a lot to talk about starting here with the standings.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
What are we thinking for this series? I'm thinking
Behind you.
low key. I'm thinking Ultra. I'm kind of thinking Ultra here. But I think it's going to go game 5 again.
Oh, we got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad. Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it.
Oh, he looks one way. Envoy's on the other. The magic man continues. Envoy gets 2. Scrap gets another. It's all on Nasty 1v3.
I promise you, he's in that corner.
It's his corner. It's Envoy's corner.
Bro, what's going on? We just have to watch the Thieves lose 1,000 times today? What the hell's going on? I want to see my boy Joe Deceives cook today. I think it's cool that Ultra actually has like a mascot, like somebody to wear. Brother, what the hell? What are we doing? I don't want to see this. You already showed it. Why are you showing it again? So, okay, so Ultra and Optic play, and we get to watch them in some of their best moments. Thieves play, and we have to watch them lose or choke.
But it's looking good for them because Optic Texas have been on an incline.
Okay, wait, okay, we might play Ravens first. Okay, I don't mind that. I don't mind that bracket.
An Optic and FaZe round number 1.
And can you break it down for me? How does this work in the upper bracket for Optic?
Yes. All right. So officially what we have here is if Optic beat Ultra, they're the #1 seed. So they obviously want to do that. If Ultra beat Optic, they drop to the 3 seed. Unless Optic get 3-0'd, then they drop all the way to the 5th seed. So for Optic, like, you just want to come in and win this series. Okay. You want to avoid playing FaZe round 1. I know the players will say like they don't care who they play. That is not a round 1 matchup that you want.
Let's take a look at the roster after bringing in Hook. They have found their form. They fell a little bit early in the minor, but outside of that, it has been a team that we're very familiar with clutching up.
I mean, they're just a crazy good respawn team right now, best in the game. And not only that, they do really well in map number 1. 7-2 there is best in the league. And their hardpoint is just, they're on a 4-win spree right now, and it has just been unreal.
Ken shaved his
their
head.
rotations need a little bit of work, but like
he got rid of the
over,
frosted
like,
tips.
A 1.15, Shotzi's a 1.2, Hook's a 1.2. And we were waiting for Hook to get comfortable, right?
Kenny with the fresh cut.
He looks good. They're vibing. Yeah, and you know, to Ali's point, like #1 in plus minus, they're beating teams by the highest average right now. Their hardpoint looks very good, right alongside FaZe, the 2 best HP teams in the game. And then where people would have concerns about their search, I still believe in them as a search team. Like, a lot of those were round 10 search losses. They made great adjustments. They still have the right roster to be a dominant search team.
On the other side of this matchup, you have a team that has not dropped a qualifier. This could be their toughest match yet, though, as Toronto Ultra has shown some strength, especially in search.
Let's go,
and destroy.
Joey
We
D.
thought that would be the case when they brought in Beans and Joe Deceives. We didn't know they'd be best in the league right away.
Yeah, the biggest worry right now for Toronto Ultra is they just recently lost the Hacienda to Minnesota after having 6 first bloods in that map number 2. They go on and win that series, but S&D was their strong suit, and that's the only weakness kind of for Optic Texas right now. So for Toronto Ultra, maybe a little bit of question marks to be raised.
Yeah, we'll say, like, it's the one tournament atmosphere that we've had so far, and they lost 2 searches.
I fear as of right now, the Ultras
concern about backs against the
GM
scenario,
was right that they are better than the Thieves right now.
And look very good.
We have set a record. 50% of all of your major 1 qualifier matches have gone to a game 5. Let's take a look at our maps.
That is kind of crazy.
Here. Do we go to another one, Alley Cat?
I think we have to at this point. Like, we've already gone to 2. We might as well make it 3. Everybody should just strap in, and it looks like we might be in for one, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, looking early on, Vault for Optic, very strong map for them in HP, and then we go to Red Card, another strong map for Toronto. It's going to be a back-and-forth series. Yeah, I actually do think we go all the way to Game 5 of Skyline, where we haven't seen either of these teams.
Ooh, I don't want to do this part. I'm going to make you guys go first. It is the Scuff Pick'ems. Let's take a look at our leaderboard. 33. Oh, I got a comfortable lead. I'm going Toronto Ultra. Why? They are hosting the major. They currently have the #1 seed. You got
I'm thinking Ultra as well, low key. And that's not out of spite, I promise. I just feel like Ultra
I have to go next.
Ultra has looked really good.
I think I'm gonna go Optic Texas this time. I was picking them in the beginning of the season, and then I stopped trusting them. I think I'm gonna.
And I gotta go for my boy Joe.
I'm thinking this one. I think they get it done. But we are going Game 5.
Shift, study. You ready for this one? No tech pauses.
Hi guys.
Yep. Please.
Hey guys. We have no control over that, you know. Oh, but who knows? I think the desk is right though. This is, for all intents and purposes, based on how the teams have played, looking like it's going to be the #1 versus #2 seed. Maybe could be different depending on who wins, who loses. But on top of that, the map set really does have a pick your poison type deal, because you've got Optic with a burner right to start. You've got Toronto to respond with one of their own. The control is a little up in the air. It really does feel like the series has the legs to go 5 just based on what maps we got. I thought this might be a map tester.
Dude, I don't know how Hook has his cam set up, but that dude's got the biggest forehead. The biggest forehead. And that's coming from somebody who's got a big forehead. He's got that camera like right up here.
Definitely not in the 3-0. You don't want to go from #2 seed all the way to #5, but even if you lose it, then you're gonna have a dance with Atlanta with that 3rd seed locked in. So I think for Optic Texas, they did everything they needed to do when you looked at the maps in the most. They got a combined 11-1 record in all the respawns. It's just a search and destroy, which has been a struggle for them recently. The only victory that they have is a round 11 Hacienda, where we saw what Kenny was able to do. Other than that, they would have lost 5 S&Ds back to back to back to back to back. But they have their respawns where they have been probably the best respawn team in the game.
Absolutely the case. Their plus-minus differential over the last month has been unbelievable. But even on the season for Optic, they typically are winning by about 50 points on average. That total goes higher when they play on Vault closer to 60. So let's take a look. Toronto Ultra flawless in the qualifying stage. Only one loss so far this season. That was to Minnesota in a very dramatic reverse sweep, map 5. But here we go. Vault Hardpoint. Let's get it out.
It's already into the mix.
Good start for Optic. Hook with 2, Shotzi with 2 as well.
Moments where they know that the wands are scattered. SMGs are going to be picking up those proper angles, but Ultra are able to fly their way on.
Good kills for Ultra there, though.
Submachine gun early into that P1.
Tempo, tempo, tempo. That's the name of the game for sure for Toronto.
Another 2-piece for Hook.
While they often have preferred some of the more tighter, smaller maps, but Optic, great response. Soon as we start to get that breakthrough P1, immediately met with the same resistance from Optic. Now looking over towards P2.
Nice, good kills from Joe.
Beats Texas to the punch. He's going to get here first. There will be a player in Dashy to kind of block, if not own, a little bit of the spawns, but Toronto is on the hunt.
You want Ultra to win to humble Optic fans? I don't blame you.
Now you have to put focus on
I don't blame you.
You have to take him out of his position, but you're giving up with a front pressure. Here comes Optic Texas right through the front door. Hook and Shotzi combined for 2. Eventually Dashy falls, but even with Ultra spawning in towards the back, Optim had him trapped.
Yeah, Dashy actually spawns up mid-map, so he's able to stop the spawners for Ultra from reinforcing around the back.
Good kills from Optic there.
Dashy. And for Optic Texas, from inside the hardpoint, knowing that they're going to be challenged from the back door, leads to clean eliminations. Up to a 30-9 game. Insight in the rest of Ultra, trying to hit from the front, but already being met with resistance. The ARs are watching these crosses like hawks.
Yeah, they are getting cut down. Ultra, one by one, all falling like dominoes, and Dashy's able to find himself now on 5 in a row. He knows that sometimes the spawns can get a little iffy, but not a single player from his team has found success in the kill column. Finally, Kenny finds one. There he is with a trade onto Kleenex. Fortunately, does not earn himself the Hellstorm, but Kenny in a position to win a rotation anew.
Yeah, and this is one of those things that you start to feel where Optic have improved in Hardpoint. It's on their hold efficiency, not just their hold percentage, but how many points they're getting when they do win a rotation and set up for a hold. They're one of the best teams in the game at doing that right now. We're even seeing it happen over the top of P3. Shotzi up and over through the hole in the vault. Doesn't quite track down Joe DeSeams, who had just passed him, but Hook is watching the cross. Shots are out, but kill's not there. Shotzi has to come back to the play. Now with a pistol fight with Joe, able to get to 5 in a row, and Shotzi can now take his attention to the hill.
And Ultra need to stop the bleeding, and they need to stop it quickly. Just gotta be able to win a couple gunfights, 6 in a row.
Shotzi's having an insane map right now. 9-2.
Control the spawns over towards New. Ultra, I know that we watched them last week going up against the Gorilla mates on this map. They were a lot better in their rotation. So far, they have yet to win a single one. And now they need to break into one of the more difficult hills here at P4.
Yeah. Thing is, P4 has not opened yet, so every kill that starts to come out will have either of these two teams spawning behind, but doesn't make a difference. Dashy uses that as a chance to pinch up the street. And well, for Ultra, they get completely canceled on the rotation over through Art. Beans alive, but found by Shotzi, and yeah, it's just
pretty much everybody for Ultra is struggling right now.
Around this hard point right now.
And you can just tell that the communication is on point for Optic Texas. They found 3 kills early off that rotation and knew that they were trying to locate where the last player was. So where's Beans? Where's Beans? Okay, we take care of him. Everyone now off the respawn. As Optic Texas are continuously running up the score. 30 seconds still to fight for here at P4. One player in a position to make a play.
Wow.
Kleenex was the one-on-one, but for how long?
Yeah, and Shotzi just finessing over through square. I mean, he gets the read top balcony. He also knew that Joe DeCease was playing through pool. Just kind of lost track of him on the reach out. But still, we're talking about a 100-point game.
Yeah, 3 and 10, not good.
Even, actually, and it's just
3 and 12 now.
Are beaming. Shotzi also on 14 and 5. Kenny's just got his feet.
Beans got to lock in.
8 and 7, just hanging out around the hard point.
Hey, you just cool it if you're Ken. Everybody else in your team are firing on all cylinders. Hook has been running this AR pretty consistent so far throughout the entirety of this map. Kenny opens up with a double. And that's going to give Optic Texas the numbers to easily lead to a break. Another clean for that. Ultra, where are you?
Yeah, I'll say. You got 3 and 13 from Beans. He hasn't loaded into the map yet. Kleenex seen on this pinch attempt. Kenny just avoids it. Just goes back into the hard point. Damage to Joe DeCease, but can't confirm the kill. Shotzi and Dashy trying to work this together from the back side of the hill. And it will be Toronto to clean things up. One more player to find. That's Hook. And Hook, a little beamer on him, but can't take the better part of Insight. Kenny, though, off the sub from his last respawn. He can watch the cross. Knows he's got a second player nearby, but Beans will find the kill, and Toronto will have numbers to get in the hill.
Yeah, and now if you are Toronto, you need these kills to go your way because you need to try to chain it over towards these P2s.
Yes.
Kleenex effective on the trade. There is one player from Optic Texas who was blessed with that gold spawn, and it is going to be Dashy. Another opportunity to fight.
It's a good win from Beans there.
Cleaned up immediately, so
may not have a lot of kills, but I mean, at this point, if you can get some timely kills,
yeah, Beans gets a read that there is a close
that'll help you out.
Insight has to keep his head in a swivel. Has to worry about the front and as well the back at the same time. Good clean kill from Kleenex. Insight does confirm another one from the pinch. It's just down to can he take care of Dashy in the back. Lots of damage talent. Insight not exactly comfortable inside the hard point right now. Gets a frag grenade over to the back door while the rest of his teammates are trying to flood from the front, but Optic have a chance here to try to rewrap this hard point. Beans a nice job from the front.
Good kills from Toronto here.
Finally starting to click.
Bringing them back into the game.
Trap Optic Texas towards the backside. Make sure they stayed aggressive through the middle of the map, and just keeping Inside alive was everything that they needed to have.
And he's taking a good route, though.
Still 20 seconds here at P2. Optic have so much of a lead that players just going to decide to hit that early rotation. As Kenny again finding himself off towards that art area.
Wait.
As Ultra fought their way back into this game with basically a full.
Why did they still spawn in the back?
And a lot of that is Beans is waking up here. 10 and 15 now. Getting closer to even. Nice shots trying to follow up.
Why did they still spawn in the back?
Not going to happen, but Joe DeCease and the rest of Ultra from the interior of this.
Ken was on the other side of the map.
Looking pretty decent to at least find a couple eliminations and get them some more time. So what was a 100-point game? It's just down to about 40. Optic split spawn, though, has a chance to pinch.
And they're already finding all the kills.
I mean, I really don't understand spawns a lot of times, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, but
you don't want to allow him to get lost.
I mean, they were holding the point, and Ken was on the complete opposite side of the map.
They're cooking. They're finding the kills they need. A chance to rotate here.
He was the only one alive.
And with that, we'll step aside to take a listen into the Toronto Ultra comms.
Watch on top, boys.
Okay, he could have pushed it there.
Enemy mid. Oh yeah. He touched our sector. Close up to on that. And doing top. Oh, sorry. He's off Tom.
Right, he's pushed up 3.
One mid.
Right side, Tom. Ken.
In up. Oh, shit. Go, bro.
Take your time.
Top. Dash.
Big ass break here.
He's in plants, bro. Plants with the line.
Oh, that's it. Capital.
I see plants.
Damn. I don't know that was that wall bangable.
That's 2 back.
Damn.
Okay, 2 back. Dashy's top gold, 2 out left.
Absolute line, absolute line.
I give it line.
Closing down.
Oh, he didn't cross. What the fuck is single?
That's single, good call.
Yeah, see, like right there, Shotzi got through because they weren't expecting him to be able to be where he was as fast as he was.
I can't. He's on the ledge. Back right. Back right ledge. Nice, respond there. I have your catch, Jeremy, okay?
Push on D-right.
I could have spawned back.
That timing.
Shots went lobby, Jeremy.
Absolutely.
Take a time, take a time.
5 seconds.
Our single.
Our single.
Take left cross, take left cross.
I'm gonna try to get
You're gonna push out left.
Could be close to full truck still.
Could be in bugs.
Tip truck. Could be catching on it.
One shot.
I'm talking that.
I'm going now.
How long with Kyla?
Kenny.
Our Dust maybe?
Nice.
With the big kills.
Just licking.
I'm just getting time though. Naded.
That's up to me.
I red pinch close.
All you, bro. In close, man. Late close.
I'm trying to get you.
He's front house.
You go left?
You know what? No idea.
One more comp. Dead.
Oh shit. I can get cat in a sec.
Once we lobby, him and Nate, left side.
You went there.
They might spawn out, bro.
One shot the front house. Front house. I think he's in house.
He's spawned out, right?
Yeah, he went top house.
He's open side.
He's somewhere house, bro.
I sent my lobby.
Start lobby again. I'm one shot.
Yeah, P4 just continued to be an ultra issue, but that told P2 rotational win, trying to come through once again as we open up the hardpoint, but these gunfights are massive, and Beans just completely
Optics winning a lot of big gunfights here.
Yeah, how do we allow Shotzi to just push his way through the backside of your base and then continuously make the play, flanks the player on towards the point, secures the spawns for his team. Optic can no longer win it here at P2. I thought Ultra were going to have back-to-back rotations one here at P2. But they instantly just get finessed on out. Now you have to break through the front. 30 seconds to go. You need gunfights to go your way.
Not looking good. A little back and forth here late into P2. Had to jump on and contest. Thieves able to force that forward for a double, and there'll be some scrap time. But yeah, here's the issue. You've got Optic kind of spawning in a bad spot behind P2, but they can use the Hellstorm to get out. Plus, there may be an opportunity for Dashy and Hook to just kind of duo up and try to break some of this finesse exit time. Not quite able to do so, but lots of information. Sachi find to follow up, but no, actually, all that told, Ultra kind of successfully get out of P2, and they do get insight spawning behind Kenny here at top. Art
Kenny's made some big plays,
quickly, and that might lead to an opportunity for Ultra.
That's what Optic did last go around, was to fight that P2 all the way to the very end. Just keep the focus on that side of the map to allow Kenny to freely rotate over towards Art. He was only able to get one, but instantly traded Ultra.
You know, Ultra staying alive. They just, at this point, they basically have to play perfect.
You just got to win these fights for the next 30 seconds because you need this P4 to go your way.
Yeah, look at the long route though.
Because they're really not getting much time here.
Him on that crossing route, so all these eliminations from the front plus Hook trying to move around the back could
they can win off this.
Play here. Yeah, one down low. Shots don't land though. Now Hook's in a little bit of trouble. There are two Ultra members that are here. Kleenex able to force him out, but again, the time on the hard point is really critically important here, especially for Ultra, just trying to keep Texas.
I don't think they can now though.
They're not able to, and Optics only
no, it's too low now.
To win this map.
Yeah, the good thing for Ultra is that Optic Texas can't win it here at P3. We know that if we set up properly in towards the P4, we're gonna
yeah, Ultra has to play perfect here now.
In towards P1, Jodeci starts it off, sitting towards top bar, is able to find a double. The player on the pinch does get red. Optic effective on the traits under the 2v2, but Ultra still securing the back spawns, so it allowed him to keep soaking up this hill.
Kleenex good for one, slides away, but can't survive. Dashy player also on the backside of this pitch from Shotzi. It's going to have to be Jodeci. He's going to do it all. Spawns are out. Optic are in, and they are going to take
good break from Optic there.
Flawless here too, Jay. I mean, it has been convincing result after convincing.
Optic looked good that map one.
Yeah,
we'll have to see how Toronto looks in the S&D and the control.
It was just all about those rotations. They only won one rotation that entire map, and that was to the P2 where they were able to drop Optic Texas.
All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and throw away some of my garbage while we're in between maps here. I'll be back.
The P3 to P4 chain was absolutely phenomenal. But then, like I said, with them just having the lead the way that they did early into the game, that's what you allow players to now sneak out, hit those certain routes, block certain spawns. The game's just a lot easier when you dominate like the way that you did. Optic Texas secure the first map.
Yeah, and I mean, look at the stat lines. I mean, almost everybody breaks past 30 eliminations for Optic. The non-traded kill percentages are also super high. And we already kind of mentioned a couple of slow starts. Beans in particular, slow start, Insight, second rotation, not really able to get things going at certain moments in time. And it's just Optic controlling tempo and pace the entire way through. I mean, legitimately, like you said, it's every rotation. Optic are making the right calls, the right reads when they've got numbers, someone's hitting a long route or hitting a pinch. It's just, they're all over the map at all points in time. And the way this map started, it just felt like Toronto Ultra couldn't do anything past P2.
Yeah, the guns weren't hot early into the game. Obviously, we saw Ultra start to turn up in the middle half. Once you got to the second rotation up HPs, it was just too much of a lead for Optic Texas to throw away. You had Shotzi going 6-free, you had Dashy going on 6-free, Hook hitting deep routes with that AR. And then just Kenny thinking about the fundamentals. Don't worry, guys. Got my feet kicked up. I'm already at the new hill with 25 seconds. Just a very easy game there for Optic Texas. I said it before this series. They were combined 11-1 in all the respawns in this best of 5. Now 12-1, still undefeated on ball.
Yeah, and the flexibility out of Hook really coming to shine. You know, right off the get-go, AR in hand for a number of rotations. Very successful with it. Definitely leads to, again, like a tempo change that, like, it didn't really feel like Ultra were expecting in a certain way. Like, Beams is getting absolutely overwhelmed, trying to run through the map, but met with 3 ARs instead of just your normal 2. It just never really looked like Ultra could do much outside of, again, you look at it right there, that one spike, P1 to P2, the first time we were there, or second time, rather, that we were there. It's just off to the races early, and a gap that was just unachievable to bring back, established by Optic with that near 100-point gap before we got into the second set of hills. So great start for Optic, but there's a level of maybe expectation for that, Jay, especially considering the dominance that they've showcased on the map. And now we get to kind of tell the story the other way, where this Toronto team, who is still one of the best, if not the best team in Search and Destroy right now based on the statistics, are also going to their strongest search map. So a chance for Ultra to try to right their wrongs for map 1 here.
Yeah, they need to right their wrongs here because you need to be able to respond, especially with that Volt control sitting nice and comfy for Optic Texas in map number 3. And I think you stand a good chance if you're Ultra because, like you said, the best search and destroy team that we have in the entire league. An 11-2 overall record with only 2 losses, falling on a map that's not in this best of 5. Every other search and destroy, they are sitting comfortably undefeated, even Skyline, where they have yet to get a rep on it. So this red card needs to be the response. And the way that they're able to do it is usually through the defensive side. They're probably undefeated on that side with only 2 round losses. Unbelievable when you talk about that first blood fights. And then usually whenever they find that first blood, conversion rate is basically unstoppable. So Ultra, they know what they need to do. Find success in the first bloods. On the opposite side for Optic Texas, we saw them recently versus LAT, and it was about the battle of the first bloods. They only found 3 compared to 6. You lose the map 6-3. So Optic Texas need to show a little bit of a difference in their S&D game plan, especially going into this major.
Yeah, agreed. And, you know, again, just to try to take the macro focus into the individual players, you've got some high-ranking statistics going across here for Ultra. Everyone is over a 1.15 overall search and destroy KD, which is unbelievable. But these 2 guys in particular, Beans and Joe Deceives, rank this month in the top 3 across the league. So, again, it's one of those situations that you call it, like, outside of Hacienda, this team has been clicking when it comes to the search, the maps too, and really we haven't seen them play too many map 5s, but a couple here and there. They have a lot of confidence being built, I think, for Ultra, kind of guaranteeing an early map win in a lot of regards. Again, starting off the season flawlessly until they were kind of in the mix where they were playing up against Minnesota Rocker. Again, the Miner, they had that reverse sweep go against them, and they also split the Search and Destroys when they played each other in the qualifier. But really outside of that, and outside of Search and Destroy and Hacienda, this team has been perfect. So we'll see if Optic can kind of rise to the occasion here on a red card where they're no slouches. They've definitely given this a go, especially recently. I think people are going to look back to that Thieves series. It was maybe over before they could get things going, but we've seen this team have some success on this map as well.
Yeah, they're sitting at an overall 2-2 record, but everything is all about Ultra on this map. I think if you're Optic Texas, though, your key to victory is to try to find some success on your attacking grounds, because that on the opposing end for Ultra, they're just way too good at defense. You talk about retaking, not allowing bombs to get planted. So a little bit of success on attack might get it done for you here as we hop into this map number 2. Ultra going to be the team to start off on the attack, and everyone just thinking about the slow and steady approach.
Yeah, this is Ultra really not showing force at mid. They're just trying to look through the windows at Ticket to see if anyone tries to push at them. So Kleenex and Joe Deceives, the 2 SMGs, just kind of making sure no one pushes early. And now they're going to start to show some force over towards B. Beans will be on an island watching for any long rotations from A, but this is all about what angle does Ultra want to try to approach this site.
And they potentially might be able to catch an angle onto Kenny to isolate him. Beans not able to spot him But finally, the info is going to be gained. Kenny at 74 HP. He knows that he is stuck. Can his teammates try to help him get out?
He avoids the Semtex, gets the regen, and yes, has salvation on the backside of the A site. Ultra still trying to push this forward. They do catch Kenny, repositioning up towards the concourse. So Thieves tagged up, but CleanX able to deny Dashy a chance to play from high ground. So now it's just down to, can they cover onto Shotzi? Playing by the backside of the goal, he finds one, but turns to find CleanX waiting for him. And now it's just down to a 1v3 Hook on the other side of the map.
Yeah, only has a Semtex in the back pocket. Bomb is going to get planted. 1v3 for the nuke. So at least gains info onto one, but that shows they're good enough to just back out, play your life.
Yep. And there's still a clutch up position being held by Insight for now. Off the regen. Next one up would likely be Beams. Hook trying to bait the glass. And Insight, I don't think he's seen him, but it may not make much of a difference because Hook is going to get caught in no man's land here. Or will he? Clean shots over to one. Insight just trying to play the long range angle. I believe he's seen Hook in some regard, and that's the clock going to expire on this play. Hook will find all three eliminations, but Ultra will catch the round.
Yeah, and that's a perfect round right there from Ultra. They take it slow. They see what Optic are going to throw at them, and then just the info gained, they're able to isolate onto Kenny. I thought Kenny played it great, just getting out with his life, but then the repositioning over towards Hedge, and that's due to the fact of all the pressure that now came in over towards that A site. You're forcing Optic Texas to change their defensive look. Someone was just watching mid. You now got to go assist Kenny on the left side, so that mid is open. CleanX is able to take advantage of it after that first blood comes in. That leads to Ultra in the 1v3, even though it turns into a one-on-one. Basically guaranteeing the round there. Now they go on defense.
Even split across the map. You got Insight watching through mid. Beans is going to play forward here. CleanX also going to show a little bit of an elbow over towards stage. This is a pretty aggressive setup around A. CleanX now all of a sudden does get isolated though. So first blood tallied for Optic, and Shotzi's still waiting, just trying to see if he can catch any information on any other defenders over towards the safe side of the map.
I'm pretty sure they threw their stuns and their nades over the top, and they realized, okay, there was a trophy at least blocking us, so someone has to be in the vicinity. You're able to locate Beans at the same time. Insight falls, so Joe deceives. Your opportunity for a 1v3, and Optic Texas able to pick them apart. Early responses on the attack is what they need to do. At least tie the game up at 1 for now.
Yeah, I love it. It's a different setup, I would say, from what we're usually able to kind of tally for Ultra. I feel like they don't like to play super aggressively until they catch information on where the hit's coming from, but Optic just kind of take a beat. You call out the trophy awareness very nicely as well, and I think it's just important that I don't know if they saw the elbow of the defender from Ultra who was playing on stage, but that's where they get their first blood. And then once you lose that low ground, someone at mid has to try to rotate in, and that's where they catch Beans. So great timing for Optic, taking advantage of the first blood, and we swap the sides again.
Now back over to the offense this time for Ultra. A lot more aggressive over towards Hedge. Dashy's able to get the better of Beans for the early first blood, but CleanX gonna try to make up for it.
Yeah, he's seen Kenny. He's on the hunt. Can't find him though, and wow, Kenny's just avoided him completely. And I'm sure you're sitting there, and CleanX is like, well, I don't know where to go now, and all of a sudden Kenny's on Hedge. CleanX will come back to the play, tally up 1, but there are still just too many Optic defenders to find. And that leaves Insight now by himself, 1v3, playing from an interesting position, kind of back mid-glass, but with no bomb and a lot of kills that need to come through. This is feeling like a round he needs to find a kill or two before he can really make a move on this 1v3.
And he's seemingly going to be able to isolate onto Dashy. The timing good enough to hit the door bus and almost gets turned on. But 13 HP in a dream, still alive. He's just going to walk right into another player from Optic Texas as they will set up perfectly on that defense. Another first blood, this time from Dashy. Give them early numbers advantage, and then CleanX gets nothing done when he was able to slip behind enemy lines. Easy round there for Optic.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that is, again, a lot of focus through mid. Just straight up, Hedges has been really where Optic have found a lot of their success. Obviously, the first bloods have come by way of either playing it over towards stage or here at Hedge initially. But all three of their setups that we've seen so far have largely been revolving around, can we isolate on towards these staircases at mid? Instead of trying to play through ticket, instead of trying to play up top of glass, it's been a lot of focus on winning the exterior right outside those main doors. So we'll see if that continues to be the case once again.
Damn, Hook starting off 5-0.
Shotzi looking to see if he can count the nades over the top, but Ultra are playing all on the interior towards B as an RCXD is already called in for Hook.
Yeah, and Dashy already gained that info. He said, wait, there's multiple players pushing me out towards B side, so we can push right up through stage and get this bomb down for free. Now it's going to be a 4v4 retake opportunity here for Ultra. They are second overall on this map. Let's see why.
The retake percentage is also really strong in this map as well, but this is going to feel very different. 4v4, having to reclaim every bit of ground. Kenny opening shots. Dashy on a cross. Shotsy in the corner.
With his big old forehead, that's just a big brain.
Damage, and now there's a crossfire to keep Shotsy safe. Oh my goodness, just absolutely unfolded on this retake.
That's just a big brain out of Hook.
Do as he may, not going to be able to do too much, you would think.
How does he not get that kill?
Too many players to deal with, and Optic are running away with this map right now.
Man, they are just gaining that info and instantly making a response to it. Dashy peeks up towards the top side of Godhead. He says, wait. There's way too many viewers here. You guys push right up through stage. You're able to get the bomb down. And then off the rotation, Ultra usually are phenomenal off the retake situation. It's just a lot.
Look at him. Why does he put his camera there? I don't understand. He's the only guy to do that.
He opens up with the first blood. It's now 3 in favor of Optic Texas off the back-to-back rounds.
I guess Insights is kind of like that, but it's not as egregious as Hook's is. But hey, Hook is 6-0 right now, so maybe he knows something that we don't.
Interest of playing from this position, and yeah, once again, look, Shotsy playing far forward, Kenny on an angle to just walk over the top of the statue. And Joe with an SFG really can't do anything. And look at the ground that Shotsy's taking. If he gets any information on a hit towards B, he'll quickly be on the pinch.
Optic is looking really good. I think the Ultra pick might not have been the move.
Yeah. Should be able to line up this freebie onto Hook. Doesn't really know if he wants to commit on the gunfight, but he just wants to try to clear out this A-bomb for his teammates. Beans again is going to fall short for the first dash. Shotsy with the instant response. Another 4v2.
I mean, if Optic end up 3-0ing Ultra here, I think Optic is number 1, FaZe is number 2, then Ultra is probably 3, and I think the Thieves are 4.
Now a 1v2 for Kleenex. And he's stuck between both players.
Or at this point, you could almost say Boston is 4.
So this is a difficult moment. Do you play for the kills? Do you play for the bomb? Can you find a way to do both? Not quite. Stuck on the ladder and the elevator, and Optic are dominating.
They just continuously are just taking it to them. Right there, you see Shotsy and Kenny, that dynamic duo, take stage away. Like Ultra, they see a couple stuns and nades coming over the top. They decide to play it a little bit slower.
7-1
on the flank out of Kleenex. Again, slipping behind enemy lines.
I think the league might be
2 rounds
cooked.
in a row where he's done that and not been able to find anything. So
Optic is just OP.
Optic Texas now in firm control of this search and destroy. 4 rounds in a row, 4 first bloods in a row. They're looking phenomenal.
This is a head scratcher for Ultra right now. I mean, they aren't finding success with any
2 players on a 6 streak for Optic here.
First blood tallies are going to be really convincing for Optic, but flat out, they're just not finding gunfights that look good. Kleenex has gotten a couple off pinches, but face-up gunfights have largely all gone the way of Optic. Shotsy already at mid-stairs. Again, that focus for Optic to win out hedges. Has Kleenex isolated. Little wiggle, little wag. Trying to follow up with Kleenex.
Missed some shots there.
Trades are out on both sides.
Missed some shots there. That could have been bad.
Finesse right there out of Kleenex. To miraculously be able to walk away with at least one of those gunfights, put his team in the man advantage. You still have Hook on 6 in a row. You still know that one player is trapped over towards A.
Crazy shots out of Kenny.
Makes it a 2v2.
Yeah, and that should be enough. As soon as you can get clearance from Hook to plant this bomb, yeah, right for the goal. So this post plant will be set up, backside arches, backside goal over here. Joe will not be able to see anything on the exit. Should give them some intention that they know the post plant's playing through the site, but they don't know where Hook is at the moment. So there's still so much question in terms of how do Ultra want to try to retake this.
And your first contact is going to be on
Hook is lost right now.
The site. Very cheeky spot. Bean's going to be right next to him.
Huge.
At least finds that first kill. Now Hook in a 1v2.
And he's up top.
They only have 20 seconds though, and they have to defuse.
I don't know if he can either. I don't think he can.
But nobody's crossed. That's the problem.
The information onto Joe. Clean shots from Hook. He also sees.
And now he just has to stay alive. Yeah.
But he's gonna just bait it out. He's gonna wait for the clock. Hook's gonna go check. There's not gonna be enough time for Beans to get back to the
good play from Hook.
Not playing for the win condition, and Hook has clutched up for Optic to get him up 5-1.
Didn't matter if Ultra found the first blood. Optic were effective on the trades, but then Kenny winning that 1-on-1. Turns it into a 2v2. Hook pushing out the back spawn. And then just entirely watching that cross the entire time Kenny was in those gunfights. Was able to turn it into a one-on-one, and then Hook the Nuke knows who he's playing against. Mr. Benjamin Beans, yeah, he's playing for the kill. He's not going to hop it. Easy clutch there for the Nuke. Point game. Optic Texas.
Bro, Hook is like such a tough read because he's such a good player, but like he's had so many ups and downs. It's just hard to tell like which Hook you would get, you know? Like when he was on the Thieves, he was okay, but he wasn't great. And then he went to Seattle. At one point, he wasn't great on Seattle, but then both times he played for Optic, he was pretty solid.
It's now Dashy and Hook left to try to clutch on up.
When he played for Dallas, he was really good.
You have to find a couple of kills before you even attempt this.
A little bit of damage from Dashy, but cannot tally any kills. So now it would have to be a Nuke 1v4. First, the Kleenex is pretty good. Sees Joe Deceives around the back. Stun will lock him in place. Nade to follow. Chance at insight. A couple of shots go his direction, but Joe Deceives top side of the bomb.
Maybe he just pairs really well with Shotzzy. I don't know. Maybe that's the thing.
Make that adjustment on their offense. I'm sick and tired of these guys taking hedges away, so all 4 players commit on that angle. At least the Kleenex finding the opening double. Once you do that, you know the last 2 players.
I mean, Shotzzy just seem to pair really well. Every team they've been on together, they
to an easy round there for Ultra.
They win a lot.
In this search and destroy, forced to round number 8. And the adjustments now have to be on the defensive side to where Optic Texas every single round went over towards hedges. Like if we have to stack that side and give up B.
I think you're right, and it may be one of those circumstances where if you put an AR up towards mid concourse,
now I'm sure Optic's not going to give up Kenny, but imagine if they brought in Illy as well. You have the Shotzzy Hook and Illy duo or trio, and then obviously Dashy's just been gross for Optic.
When he's going to go back and watch that one. But now in the 2,
he has his own duo with Shotzzy now.
Another situation where they have full A side control. Kenny's going to do the same thing that Hook did in the previous round. Just push all
could be
the
a crazy team.
out.
But obviously, like I said, this Optic roster currently is already gross, so there's really no reason for them to make a change.
Has to back away, play over towards the patio. Joe tagged. Insight also catches some damage, but they stay alive. Hook now, 1v3. Action all coming towards him. Oh, but if he finds timing here, there may be a chance to catch him on the slide. No, Joe Deceives too wise to the play. Checks his corners, finds the kill at Ultra, get a third.
Yeah, just an easy round right there.
That's my boy Joe Deceives.
Once they gained that info onto Kenny, they were able to isolate him, turn it into a 2-on-1 gunfight.
I hate that Kenny is basically having like
on the way on out.
Essentially like
the 1v3.
A whole nother career with Optic. Like,
that first blood, instantly respond with the nade out
I really thought he was going to be like
they read that adjustment
a thief for life. Thought he was going to be a for lifer. But Octane had to go and ruin it.
Heavy-handed as it was,
he had to go and ruin it by retiring.
Worse, really, from both teams' perspectives, because it was straight up a 3v3 quickly over the top of the bleachers. And the fact only 2 players dropped is pretty surprising. But this is what I was talking about. Yeah, let's use a little bit of this ticket position.
Oh,
if
shit.
They're give it away,
they're just running it down.
And Kleenex absolutely does. Trophy system up and in. Joe for the plant. Dashy trying to get nades in, but they're being denied.
Seems like Toronto's made some really good adjustments here.
Now for Ultra.
Yeah, man, continuously it's just getting more difficult and difficult for Optic Texas. Now in these last couple of rounds, Ultra with the pace change is now led to
That's another good round win for them.
All out aggression to start on the defense over towards hedge. Kleenex gets it done. They do it the last round on their defense. The aggression towards B, but this time on the offense, we're
wait, the Ultra calling card is actually sick.
So you take it away, you find the initial 2 kills, you take control of the site. A very, very easy round there for Ultra. As now they got some momentum going into this round 10.
I mean, realistically, you could go back and watch every single one of Ultra's offenses up until that round, and it was a Kleenex versus Shotzzy battle at mid, at hedges. If Shotzzy's going to keep playing there, you know that you're going to have an opportunity to play through tickets. So the adjustments are starting to really come to life now for Ultra.
Kleenex is having a really solid map as well, 9 and 8.
Look at this, double stack quick, right through stage. Ultra getting aggressive on the defense. RCXD allowing this to happen. Stuns and nades to follow. Shotzi has an RC of his own, though, and that will actually push Ultra back.
Yeah, I love that.
Good
play
first
call,
blood for
you're
Hook,
probably
though.
Thinking, okay, RC cars getting invested. They're probably playing super slow, relying on this to gain all the
I don't know if they saw Joe this close.
They find that first blood onto inside. Man advantage in favor of Optic. It's seeming like they're going to think about that rotation over towards New, especially with CleanX now getting backed out.
Yeah, there's just no way you can defend this site. Maybe CleanX could find one. Beans trying to reposition in towards Ticket.
I mean, if they can isolate Bomb here, this could be huge.
Opportunity to where maybe some timing can go the way of Ultra if they can find a crossing angle. Optic trying to field things out over towards B. Beans able to get one on the backside of the play.
Oh, no.
But that's all he will get, and it leaves Joe with a 1v3 to try to get this to around 11.
He's on 3 in a row, but the bomb getting planted, and Joe now taking his sweet time, hitting the deep pinch. It's gonna make his job a whole lot more difficult. Does not have it in the back pocket, so these long-range gunfights aren't easy, and that is going to be the search and destroy going in favor of Optic Texas.
It just honestly felt like Ultra didn't trust the fact that they had mid for free every single round on both sides of the map. And by the time we get to round 8, round 9, I think it just is too long for them to get a read that, hey, we've got the opportunity.
I mean, Optic go up 2-0.
By doing it through hedges. A couple of tempo changes here.
I mean, I was definitely expecting this to be a little closer than what it has been so far.
But Optic just spending more resources, spending more numbers, and coming away the victors more often than not leads us to
Hook having an insane map at 11-4. Shotzi not far behind him, 9-5.
They read early on what Ultra were going to throw at them, and it was simply just slowing down the game. If you're allowing Optic Texas to pick you guys apart, read what your setup is looking like, and then find that first blood, they just play their numbers advantage so well, especially so far in this map number 2. Ultra were just way too late to respond. Like we saw it at least in that map number 1, where they made the adjustments on the second half of the game to keep it a little bit closer. And the same thing could be said for the search and destroy. You go down 4-1, you bring it all the way back to at least
Ultra are gonna need
but it's just Optic Texas
2 big maps.
One more round. They find that first blood onto Insight, and that final round was beautiful from Optic because they read it. They read where that pressure was coming in, even with the RC car. That's the biggest thing, is because you're expecting the RC to be the only thing pushed up. No one else going to be over towards Globe, no one else over towards Stage, but just Shotzi realizing that and then using it RC to slow down Ultra, allowed them to pick off that first kill, think about that rotation over towards New, and then just dominate on their post.
The game plan perfect in map number 2. The dominate that we've often seen Optic pull on map 1 continues to be the case. Looking polished across the first 2 game modes as we head back to the desk.
Welcome back, everybody. Nameless, first question for you.
Sure.
Optic just beat the best search team in Search and Destroy. Is Optic the best Search and Destroy team?
Listen, I've been saying this. They have looked good in Search. They lost a couple 6-4s, and people are like, oh, Search is going to be their tough game mode. This team knows what they're doing. They come extremely prepared. I will say I agree 100% in its entirety in what Jay and Alan were just talking about. Like, Toronto have to take over mid there. Did they not watch the match versus the LA Thieves that Optic had, right? Like, if they make those adjustments a little bit earlier, maybe we're talking about something totally different here. But yeah, Optic prepared.
Yeah, and I have to say, this was probably a really
Optic is definitely looking scary.
Red card S&D to watch, because typically we've seen all these bang outs on the side of B, where Optic Texas took a very different approach in the first half of the Search and Destroy, making their presence known through
as much as I hate to say it,
known through hedges and towards the A side. And Toronto Ultra, it's hard to prepare for that. And once they do, Optic tried to flip the switch. And for Toronto Ultra, unfortunately, the adjustments just came way too late in that Search and Destroy. And we know Toronto Ultra finds the most success when they are aggressive through mid-map, when they take space on defense, and unfortunately, they just did not do that until the later half of this series.
All right, so it was 16-4 were the kills to death for Shotzi and Hook combined before Ultra started to turn this around. Was it purely the SMGs, or was it Optic strategies that were just better than?
I mean, Ultra started to bring it back.
Optic strategies. I mean, you know,
they made it closer than what it was.
And I would say what teams are going to realize on red card is like retaking on B is not that difficult. You don't have to blind counter like hold B every time. Like we need to make sure they can't get it down at A, because it is a hell of a lot harder to retake that bomb site. So I think Optics had a really good game plan today, slowing it down when they needed to. Luke started off, I think, 6-0. Incredible stuff.
2-0 start. Optic crushing. Kenny, it's good at the game. You want to learn more? I always got you.
I do got you. Hello, welcome to Drawing to Conclusions. Let's hope the tablet doesn't try and prey on my downfall this time. I want to point out kind of two sides of the same coin when it comes to this clip. So we're near the end of the game. We're near P2, and you guys know me. I love staring at this mini-map, and the situation basically right now is Toronto Ultra overhitting, about 20 seconds left of scrap time over on P2. This is the second time this happens in this game. Where
I mean, Kenny just runs. He just runs to next.
Route man play. So I'm going to go ahead and hit play on this mini-map. Number one, by the way, is going to be Kenny. I probably should have pointed that out first, but he's going to go on a lovely trip over the top side of the map. Nobody's there. There's no pressure. It is a free lane, and he's searching for people that just don't care to rotate. And Toronto Ultra, unfortunately, fall into this pit again, where they're hitting these 20 seconds for the second time, and they're going to lose spawns here because of the heads-up play that Kenny
I just don't understand why 5 doesn't just go straight to next anyway if you're already there.
That initial time. And like I said, this is the second time this happened, so a lot to learn from the side of Toronto Ultra, and heads-up plays and flowers to Kenny and his routes.
Yeah, what's big about this moment is, like, he doesn't exactly secure the back spawn, but he's alleviating pressure, right? Because he takes that long route, he ends up finding a kill, and this happened twice where they just let Kenny get into their top art for free. They get a big chunk of time, they'll get it to 246 when you have the preferential side. That's not ideal for Toronto.
Our first match took over 2 hours. Study and shift, we're at the helm. This match could finish in
the first match took over 2 hours?
Let's get into it.
Bro.
How dare you jinx us with such blasphemous energy. Unreal scenes. But so far, it really has been just polished
We
gameplay.
watched
So,
for 2 hours to watch us lose. That sucks.
News as we start to look forward
that really sucks.
Vault control. Better news for Optic again, because they have looked really good here, whereas on the other front, Ultra have not been able to really figure out control. In particular, this map, it has not looked particularly great for them.
Yeah, the only thing that's been treating them well so far has been protocol control, but Optic Texas being teammate, they said, nah, we're going to get that one out the way. You either got to square up with us on our best map, which is going to be Vault, or a map that you barely played on, Hacienda. They decide to go with the Vault strategy, and it might come back to bite them, because Optic are, without question, the best Vault control team that we have in the game. They get it done on both the attacking side and the defensive side, where they're able to outslay on both ends. It's as simple as that. If you're Ultra, if you want to try to take down Optic Texas on their best control, gunnies need to be hot.
I think the interesting point about the veto conversation, this is where Ultra's gonna be the most vulnerable.
They can't get DoorDash here, right?
They have hard set vetoes,
if Ultra gets DoorDashed,
Skyline Search, and they haven't won a Hacienda.
Optic fans are going to be talking a lot of trash.
So it's going to be one of those situations where Ultra's going to have to be, more dynamic when it comes to what they do.
They're going to be talking a lot of trash
when it comes to the major. Because simply put, I think they might be able to get away with it against some of the lower teams in the league, but against the other top 4, they're going to get exposed if they don't have the ability to play Hacienda this upcoming weekend. So it's definitely interesting. It definitely plays a factor here in this series, because like you said, just get rid of protocol, force them to have to play on your best map or one of their worst. It is tough, I think, right now if you're Ultra, with Hacienda being added to the pool and them not being able to figure it out yet.
Yeah, and especially losing the search and destroy. Like, that's been your bread and butter. You usually find yourself into these series tied up at 1, going into the control, but now backs against the wall, 0-2. You need to try to turn this one around, build some momentum here. And it has to be a better performance, I think, from the ARs, because we saw Beans and Insight not really show up in that map number 1, where Vault is usually about the AR presence. We're having on Vault again, where the ARs need to be able to be felt. And also not losing track of players like Shotzi and Hoop, because they can make your life a living hell.
Yep. Okay, well, the issue is going to be trying to keep track of Shotzi in particular. We saw that on Vault Hardpoint. We're likely going to see moments of that here on the control. For Ultra, do you look to see if they could have the same disruption strategy that Optic has shown success with? When you think about how Ultra have played the game, you don't feel, at least I don't feel like they do it in a way that some of the other top teams are doing it, where, there's one SMG player that is just constantly hitting.
Look at that.
Constantly hitting
They
rounds.
jinxed the delay.
Like they're more of the concentrated focus, full 4-man setups, more of the flood style mentality, and Ali was kind of drawing that out again. If they're flooding in with 25 seconds remaining on an old hard point, and no one's hitting routes, no one's trying to pick up pinches,
they're jinxing the delay
quickly, especially when you have someone like Shotzi on the other side.
Yeah, and that's going to be tough, man, because I think they are one of the middle of the pack teams on the attacking side. They average about 4 segments, even though they fall short. They're also keeping up in that slaying department, but the biggest difference for them is their defenses, where they're 9th overall. They give up 4th best on the ticks column. They don't really keep up in the slaying department. That's where you need to be able to make the adjustments, because we know usually defenses run supreme in control. But on a map like Vault, where if you allow one situation to get away from you, if you all die in sync, those stacks come in and those points are instantly gone. So Ultra just need to forget about those last 2 maps They need to come in with more of a game plan. We're going to do this together, not really relying on one player, but sometimes those individual players need to come out.
Agreed. It's just interesting because, you know, I think early on this season, I was looking to a player like Kleenex, and I was like, this, if he can find a way to fly and fry, like we've seen some of the other SMGs, he could be on for maybe an MVP caliber year. You know, especially considering that looks like early he was going to be the guy kind of running that role. But that was very short-lived. We got back from the break, and it really wasn't that. There was more of the baton passing between him and Joe, and it wasn't in ways that we see teams like Atlanta.
What are we breaking here for?
Thieves
What's this break here?
Optic do. So lots on the line here for our team that currently sits 6-0 through the qualifiers, only dropping a single series this year. That was a map 5 reverse
My butt's
versus
going numb
Minnesota,
sitting on this chair.
But there's still a lot on the line because this Ultra squad is still, of course, sitting at the top of the leaderboard, but Optic can supplant them with a win here. But the other situation for the bracket, if you're joining us in here late, is that Optic has the potential of dropping all the way to like the 5th seed if they lose this series, and Boston would be the team jumping up to the 2 seed because of the tiebreaker situation, going all the way back to December when Boston was able to beat Optic. So there's a lot on the line here, Jay, in terms of the seeding, but this is how it stands as of right now. And if Optic wins, this is how the bracket would shake out.
Yeah, I only think that Optic now, after winning those first 2 maps, can no longer fight for that 5th seed. They can only be stuck between 1 and 3. So it's as simple as that. If you're Optic, just close this one out, go into Major 1 as your number 1 seed. If you're Ultra and you fall short here, you would be knocked down to that number 2 seed. So still a lot on the line for both of these teams. Obviously, if you're Optic, you don't want to lose this series in reverse sweep fashion and then go into the Major to square up against Atlanta. So you want to try to close it out here, and Vault Control is the only thing standing in their way.
Yep. Easier said than done, though, when it comes to trying to find success for Ultra to get into a map 4 situation due to the fact that these numbers really do hold some significant power. That's this month.
Yeah.
But when you talk about Optic overall in Control, a lot of what they've done on Vault has come early through the season. They've been mostly trying to focus on the
this could be a 3-0.
But every time we see them here, it is not fun for the other team, it feels like. So we'll see what Ultra try to do. They'll kick things off on offense. Eyes towards A. Opening gunfight's already underway.
3 initial kills going in favor of Optic Texas. Now Kleenex has some ground to make up for it. See the rest of Optic though, they just said, go ahead, Kleenex, you can keep on roaming. We're gonna trap everybody else in the back of their spawn.
Luke watching over towards pool. Everyone else just making sure there's no extension towards B. And Shotzzy just doing Shotzzy things in the middle of the map. Get a kill, get lost. Get some information, give it to your team, get lost. It's so overwhelming when you've got that ability just to swarm and just completely unknown in position.
That middle of the map is such like an awkward
control zone for a moment, but
awkward area,
where
I would say.
Ultra are spawning at the moment.
Yep, this is way too easy for them so far. Hoop pushed out towards water side. This is going to influence the spawn to either spawn towards back tank or the backside of gold. And Optic Texas so far have been able to neutralize every single time Ultra have worked out of their spawn. That's 3, making another 4 dead. Hoop, the flawless star to search and destroy. Already up to a flawless star here to control. Not a single segment earned from Ultra.
Yeah, and Ultra are just trying to full send it towards the middle of the map. They do clean things up. 4 down, like you said, 14.6 on the clock. Optic quickly off spawn. Shotzzy seeing what he can find. No one's watching the vault, excuse me. Shotzzy nearly finds the double. Damage talent. Kenny trying to follow up on that, but he will be pushed off and a second tick gets captured. Looking like a 3rd on the way.
Oh yeah, it's guaranteed. Kleenex and Beans are able to come on for 2.
I mean, that's a really insane bounce back right there.
It's gonna allow Ultra to extend this game clock a little bit.
Only a 5 live difference, and they just full capped.
On the opposing end in Shotzzy.
And they're already touched on B.
Yeah, might be an opportunity here. Yeah, Beans on 4 in a row. Gets an eye towards who. Can't land any of the shots. Follow up from Art. Side dash. She gets the pistol for the win. 17 now plays 9. Doesn't feel likely for the offense, but I guess the silver lining here is considering the circumstances in the first minute and a half of this control.
This has happened in a lot of crazy waves here.
That's the biggest thing you can look at. But you still have an opportunity to potentially take this round away. Kleenex at least finds 1, but we can't afford to play trades in this scenario. 13v5. Final push here for Ultra.
This is bad sportsmanship from our ops team. 0-7 start for Insight. That's what they want us to talk about. You have to imagine. Rightfully so, I think, in a lot of ways. There's kill number 1 for him, but again, 11 plays 3. Couple eliminations through mid-map, though. If Kleenex can find a way to run up B Street, maybe you can stop the clock, but no.
Yeah, nothing they could really do there.
Fantasy for Ultra as Optic.
They made a huge play to bring it back for the first capture, and then after that they just couldn't get a kill.
This first round. And that's just Optic Texas dominating in this lane. Simple as that. You're finding kills in sync, 3 to 4 dead. You're controlling where they're spawning, and you are allowing them to just run right into your pre-aims. As Optic secure the first defense, now they go on offense.
Yeah. Secure is putting it lightly. Dominate. Woof. Maybe the more appropriate term. What can you do the offensive side here? You know, again, just kind of talking through the statistics, there's a lot of positives to talk about when it comes to Optic on this map due to their record, but, you know, the vault control has been fine on all sides. Best attacking team. Ticks per attack have been solid, but a lot of their win percentage has come by way of just dominating the kill feed again, largely thanks to this guy, who can just go rogue, find kills, and just open up the map.
I mean, Kenny's 10-5 right now.
Nice opening shots, though, from Beans down low. CleanX also able to keep the A zone safe, and this is a good start here for Ultra.
Yeah, Ultra knew the start.
He's the one leading the charge.
You're not going to hit us with this kind of play right off the rip of this round. Able to shut down the playmaker, but that's already 3 dead in favor of the green wall. Now you can put yourself in a position to contest over towards A. You had Shotzi trying to edge out his way over towards B to force a couple players from Ultra to put focus on him, but his teammates now gonna soak up this first segment. Second one should also be guaranteed.
Yeah, CleanX though gonna try to hit up towards balcony. Shotzi gonna give it up at the most inopportune moment, so maybe there's a chance to pinch this up, but no, Hook up top. Good shots coming through. Optic will just be short though of the second tick of progress. Kenny by himself trying to keep the play alive, but will be dismissed. So 22 plays 22. 42 seconds on the clock, and Shotzi off the respawn is back onto his routes.
Catches the freebie onto CleanX.
Shotzi just runs it down, dude.
Try to account for what kind of play he's going to throw at you. Hopefully everybody else just wins their one-on-one gunfights, and that's so far the case.
Whoa.
Insight with a double. Lisa Joe flying on in for the 4th kill. Everybody off the respawn for Optic.
Dashy up top at gold, just trying to create some sort of a route. I think he knows it's a player around him, though. Yeah, Pistol is going back and forth. Does not find Joe Deceives. Hook.
Ultra's had a solid hold this round.
Cannot find him. Joe has been slippery. That killed off so much clock. And now here's the last ditch ever Optic. Has to be a dive on into A. Dashy cleans up onto 1, but Beams and Insight still very much so healthy and alive around the backside of the site until Hook comes up from behind. Pistol will win.
Big win from Hook. Oh, got the trade though.
Next one in.
Big round for Ultra.
And Ultra will actually have an edge now all of a sudden through the first 2 rounds in this control.
Gonna be up by 2 segments. Phenomenal job on the defensive side to read where the early pressure was coming in.
We are tied in the map 1-1 now. Back to even. Actually, if anything, Ultra is leading because Optic gotten maybe 1 tick.
That situation potentially extend the game clock a little bit sooner, but Ultra keep it scattered around that mid-map area. Tie the game up at 1. Now you just need to make sure you stay ahead in those segments.
Yeah. And just not get spawn trapped off the break-off, too. That would be helpful. See what they try to muster here. Looks like it'll be all eyes towards A. And maybe a lot of focus here after the balconies. Yeah, trophy system down. Joe actually still catches damage from incoming Optic nades. And it's a quick route already from shots. He doesn't see anyone over towards the outside hallway. Hits behind the play, finds 2. And Optic have won this A zone, although the shots from Beans will allow Ultra to come off spawn and have a second opportunity immediately.
Yeah, they already have top cat control and watching those crossfires through the mid-map area, so you can instantly force your way right back on in. Beans only effective for 1 on the pinch. Joe Deceives your turn to make a play. He knows that they're still looking for 1 player, but Shotzi said, screw the one-on-one. I'm going to go fight the guys off the respawn.
Joe will back up and find himself the first tick of progress.
Okay, they got another tick there.
The zone with
only 2 live difference. Insight is having a slow one here, 7-13.
Hoping he can find a free gunfight. He's not getting one. It's just double shells all over the place for Optic. CleanX bursting forward. Good sense of pace from him, but the rest of the team is still coming off spawn. And they have to play through pool. This is not where you want to be if you're Toronto.
Look at Shotzi.
Oh.
He knows that they're spawning over towards pool. He's trying to time this pinch. Is able to at least find 1. Potentially get out of dodge.
Okay,
no,
CleanX is starting to move here. He's starting to get active.
30 seconds left. All the kills going in favor of Ultra. The stack is going to be
CleanX is getting active.
Extended.
Decent idea from CleanX, but Hook Slides, finds cover, finds the kill, but cannot contest the zone. So an extra 60 seconds again going to be tallied. 18 plays 17 this time. Life count much better in terms of a resource for the side of Toronto's offense. And they're finding a couple of kills. Maybe a chance here to get over towards B. Yeah, Shotzi on the
That's
pitch.
all four.
Dashy, the last one standing, will also fall. So now Beans trying to play forward. The rest of his team behind him, trying to get out of the zone. 2 players in for the stack. First tick looking likely.
Get your trophies down, because you know the nades are going to start to rain over the top.
It's a big nade.
Thankfully, a car bomb is able to find that kill onto inside. Dashy with the double. Last player alive is clean.
Basically tied in lives here. They didn't get the tick on B, but it's really close, and Optic hasn't been able to touch yet.
In favor of his team, but a minute left on the game clock. 12v12.
That first tick is not secured. It's being depleted for just a brief moment from Optic. Joe, mid-statue, trying to play around the backside of this play. Semtex out, Hook in trouble.
I like that play from Joe. Just stay alive.
He's going to finish off this first tick of progress, but is not expecting Kenny to be playing outside palms. Beans trying to follow up for the trade.
Oh, big win from Kenny.
Kenny takes the win. 8 plays 9. 43 seconds on the clock, but Joe Deceives is still forward.
Yeah, Joe Deceives is an art. How much more can he find from that position?
That timing was so unfortunate.
If Optic try to locate where he is, he comes out.
3 live difference here. At this point, Ultra just have to stay alive.
They still know that they're looking for one player. Kenny does get a kill, but no more response for Optic.
Yep, 7v4, and Joe can continue to put pressure on this pinch. Second tick locked. 6v4. Optic trying to find some room to work.
Dude, Joe is making plays here.
Dashy drops. Now Joe can get active. Hook not going to be traded immediately, but may not make much of a difference.
Joe made some huge plays there. Just stay alive. Bottom art.
By wave eliminations, but they were still able to secure a number of ticks behind that play too.
Oh yeah, that's 7 now that they're in the lead of. So it's back-to-back defenses for Ultra if we do go to round number 5. And that round simply comes down to the finessing out of the SMGs right there. Like Kleenex showed moments where, okay, Jodeci's working his deep pinch. You're thinking that he's isolated. He throws a nade to at least back down his opponents. But then Kleenex, again on the pinch, was able to find that double. And then when you work your way in towards our, just Jodeci's dancing with death. Was able to finesse for so damn long, find a couple kills along the way. That leads to Ultra just leading in the slaying. Now they're up 2-1.
Kenny slowed down a little bit. He's even now.
Pinstripe kill feed back and forth.
Gotzi's only 13 and 18.
4 kills for Toronto. Last one standing in the play was Beans, and he's made a play through P2. Hook reads it, finds the kill, and everything will go back to neutral. 25 plays 26. Optic tried to spread the map a touch here. Shotzi on the mantle, caught by Joe Deceives, and Optic we pushed back into spawn.
That last round, it really just felt like Ultra did everything very cohesively. Like they played well off of one another.
Do not have any map control to even
We're picking up everybody's trades and things like that. I mean, right now everything's flowing for Ultra.
Yes, they are.
This could be scary for Optic, low key. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
What looked to be a hot start in round 1 where Ultra are barely shooting back. Now it's a little bit of take your own.
Oh my gosh.
There's only 25 seconds remaining, and Ultra have really started to heat up.
Finally,
in 10 live difference here.
Work out of their base. But they need this time to be extended on this first attempt. Inside, at least
only 20 seconds.
Shotzi and Dashi combined for 2. So Kleenex, the last guy to make a play, only able to take down 1. Time still paused.
Picture Joe Deceives.
Damn, they're both weak.
Shots gives Optic a chance to react. Beans looking like he may want to try to hit this without really much help around him immediately. First kill is decent. Hook for the trade. Up top now on the balcony. Kleenex and Insight trying to work this together. That will work out for them to re-enter into the zone.
Good stun.
Progress being halted. Clock
nade.
continues to tick. Kenny at the mid doors will take damage from the Semtex.
I get 2 though.
And it will just be down to the last 2 defensive members for Ultra trying to kill off these last.
You may need a wave of kills here. That's a big 2 from Joe.
Shots even better, but Hook will double up, and there may be a chance here for Optic to extend the clock, but there's just not enough lives either way. Ultra bouncing back here in map number 3.
Yeah,
that was a solid map for Ultra there. First round was slow, but they started to find their rhythm.
That was perfect right there out of Ultra. We're talking about the adjustments on defenses where they usually tend to get trapped in the back of their spawn. Usually finding themselves in a situation where they're spawning on the backside of P4 and thinking about those nades raining over B. But this time they were just in your face, had you trapped for so long. Optic had 3 different times where they all came off the respawn and couldn't find a single kill. any one of those times, Ultra just slayed them to bits on that defensive side. Obviously, the SMGs reign supreme. Joe this season, CleanX with multiple engagements, 19 non-traded kills from both ends.
19 non-traded kills from both of their subs.
They just brought it, that map. They outslayed the hell out of Optic Texas to at least force this game forward.
And the resiliency just...
This is Protocol Hardpoint, I think, is what's up next.
In the blender, where the spawn trap from Optic is looking convincing, but you're right. If you were to compare when Ultra being spawn trapped compared to when Optic are being spawn trapped, at least Ultra were trying to get themselves together to work out of it, and it worked out pretty darn decently. You can kind of see it here through the replays. This is when it started to happen, where it's just like, whoa, we don't have any ground to work with whatsoever, but eventually, it's straight eliminations for Ultra. With 15 seconds left in a 7-life deficit, they're able to get through the A zone, stack it up for the extra 60, and from that point on, it just felt like Ultra much more understanding on what they wanted to do in the map and finding ways to execute on that game plan.
I mean,
yeah, and it helps when you're finding all the kills insane.
If Ultra starts shooting how they were at the end of this map, I feel like this next map could be pretty scary.
In this final defensive round, I just love that there was non-stop aggression from Joe Thieves and CleanX throughout the middle of the map.
Sure.
But then at the same time, they push their way up through pool, and at the same time, the ARs on the opposing end are pushing their way up through gold, so you spawn them on the backside of that tank. That's what makes it so much more difficult for Optic Texas, because they're thinking, okay, I'm off the respawn.
I don't know what the...
Okay, there's one to my right, there's one to my left. I can't
don't know what
do
to snack
anything.
on, though. There's like nothing that I want to snack on. That's the problem.
It's going to allow them to improve in their control with the 3-1 victory on that vault, but now they go into a Protocol Hardpoint, which is a bread and butter HP for them. So we potentially might go 5, Alan. It ain't far from done yet.
It very well may be that way. I mean, this has been a map where, you know, again, we haven't really seen a lot of playthroughs for the side of Optic. But Toronto, we have, and their SMGs really, again, come to life when we get onto this map, as you would expect. But they do it in the way that we were talking about this in our first series, where you trust that Beans and Insight are going to create a 4v3, and then you run through it. You don't just dive on in because you feel like you have to as a sub. You wait to get the information, you wait to collect onto a kill, and then you take the ground away. That has been so good from Ultra, especially on this map where their average margin of victory is quite significant. Maybe save the one time they lost to this when they played FaZe way back in week number 1. Since then, though, they've looked really, really good, including the 2 times they played Minnesota here.
The only thing that's, again, scares me for this Ultra squad when you talk about HPs is being the team early at these hills. They're sitting at overall 8th on this map. You're going up against Optic, who are 7th
Insight's
overall.
just sniffing the monster.
The only thing that can cause you issues, though, is that Optic are their #1 breaking team, and when they find that break, they find most of that time as well. So if you are Optic Texas, we win the rotations just like you did in map number 1. You have the opportunity to close it out in 4. If you are Toronto Ultra and you win rotations here, you will be in a position to, you know,
all right, I'm gonna be right back. I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, chat.
So rotations, again, just like map number 1, are the key factor.
I like the call. Just comes down to who executes better. And I think most importantly, when you talk about 2 teams that, largely speaking, when it comes to Hardpoint, have a very strong understanding of what they want to do on rotation, there is a level of who has the better efficiency when it comes down to actually holding. I will say that, you know, for the side of Ultra, their rotation percentage has not been particularly great. It's not terrible here, though. That's the thing. It just comes down to, can they actually put themselves in good positions early and give Optic a bit more of a workout? Because, like we talk about, this Toronto team just kind of, it's one of those situations I feel like we watch them in Hardpoint. It's like hills greater than kills. They love to play the OBJ. That's how they find their way through some of the Hardpoint maps that they play to a good, I would say, success rate. Whereas Optic, they could come away with 4 in a row, 4 wins or 4 straight eliminations in a row, full team wipe you, and then all of a sudden you're just in hell again.
I'm also looking at Ultra to not start so slow in this Hardpoint, because that changes everything of what Optic Texas are now going to do. You go up 100 points, you can start hitting those rotations early with about 25, 30 seconds still to play at that old hill. And that's what keeps you in that lead, just playing ahead. So if you're Ultra, you need to start off high. You cannot allow Optic to go up 50 to 60 points, especially off the first 2 hills, because we know how impactful that P3 to P4 chain is.
Lots of keys to look out for. But after what it seems like a wake-up map from Toronto on map number 3, can they take that same energy here onto legitimately a map that people can get around you real quick? It's just you're not going to be able to watch everything. So there has to be a level of initiation to try to be the instigators on a lot of those plays and force Optic to get back on their heels a little bit. Opening gunfights, not particularly great, though, for Ultra. CleanX, okay, saves it by finding himself a 2, but here's that route. Hook around the back, already playing through elevator.
Hey, shout out to the observant team right there for the perfect angle. All those gunfights through the mid-map. You know, inside finds 3. You still have Hook on the pinch contesting it. His teammates are spawning over towards Sin. Hook relieves that pressure on towards the point. Now Optic can hop right back in.
Yep, I love that he doesn't take that third challenge over towards Gun. He just gives the information, holds on to Sidewalk where he can manipulate spawns. Oh, and Hook is off to the races. 4-0 start. Optic dominate through the middle of the map. A chance in this last 10 seconds to start getting some time, as they will also have some numbers on rotation.
Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense right there for Hook. He hits the zip. You should not get fall damage, but at least you're going to win the rotation over towards Nude. 22 seconds there at P1. Hook initially in towards the P2 time. Right after Ultra, you need to find a break, and it needs to start with the min-map presence. Insight again with the multi-kill. Finds 3 in a row. Now this should lead to a quick break.
Yeah, Hook trying to find himself a little bit of cover, but denied. Kenny off the regen, slides forward, finds one elimination while Optic are still spawning at the back. Big win from Dashy. Looks for nades, cooking up a nade. Trade from Kleenex, but he doesn't have anywhere to go. So Optic will have the numbers. They'll dive right back into the hardpoint. There's still 27 seconds to fight for.
And you already have 2 players from Ultra spawning across the map. Thankfully, the last 2 players who are holding down Tin area are able to find those 2 kills. So Kleenex and Joe on the pinch. Turn it into a 3v1. They just haven't been able to locate where Hook is. Thankfully, you still have the spawns for the next HP.
At least for now. Hardpoint not open yet, so every kill, from Hook's perspective, would be a Toronto Ultra spawn out likely. But they can't find anything, so Hook will just hold his ground here at middle and give Optic a chance to try to threaten from the front immediately. Stunned up just before he makes his aggression. Shots through Spiral, good for 1, but caught, and Ultra will have a rotational win here to P3.
Oh, now Dashy at least contesting from top 3. He's going to challenge instead of waiting for his teammates to apply the pressure. But Hook on the pinch now finds a little bit of success. Can he potentially spawn the players out? Good enough for the double. You still have the back spawns if you are Ultra, and Hook has gotten a perfect read. Can't find those kills, but his teammates find the break.
Yeah, now Kenny can step forward, but Septex takes him out of position. Shotzzy, the time passes his direction, but can't lock down the shot through the pillars. And now Ultra trying to re-break in from the backside. Pinch on the way, though. Hook is quickly back into the play, and this has been, I would say, sloppier than you would expect from Ultra. They were able to win out the gunfight, stop the spawn traps, but Optic keep flooding in from front middle, and they're the ones who are technically going to win this hard point.
Yeah, that can't happen if you're Ultra. Kills went your way, but you allow 1 player in Hook to hit that deep right route through both sides. Able to keep it scrappy, and Optic Texas walk away a majority of that time, and this is where the game can start to get out of hand. Insight the Soul Man here. He's going to get picked off. Optic win the rotation to the money hill here at P4.
Yeah, Jodeci is going to get stunned over towards Spiral. Nate's the follow, and he's completely destroyed before the setup can really come into play. Kleenex catches a couple, but yeah, it's just too much distraction from Optic inside the hardpoint. Insight slides through. Hook in trouble, trying to catch timing on the angle. Shotzzy helping out from the field, and Hook just finesses up and down he goes. But Toronto will get a momentary break with 27 on the clock.
And it's inside again. Allen just multiple double kill after double kill, that time with the SMG in hand. Leads to the break there for Ultra for a good chunk of time. You're just not prepared for how many reinforcements Optic are going to use to try to break their way back on in. Pinstripe kill feed, Kleenex with a double, turns into a 1-on-1. And Ultra able to walk away with that remaining junk time. Still very into this game, but the only thing Ultra now got to be thinking about, the adjustments we need to make at P3.
Absolutely the case. And at the same breath, they're going to have to try to find some high ground to work with, because Optic own essentially both houses right now. Dashy comfortable inside the hard point. Kleenex, can he find an angle here? No, he's going to be seen, but Dashy is low. Will be overwhelmed as Toronto starts to find a couple of kills, and this is leading to some good moments from Ultra in the last 2 hills.
Yeah, they're starting to come alive, man. Hook the nuke, though, again, the game breaker. Able to find a double. You know that they're still spawning on the backside of Grandma's. You open up a lane for your teammates to now get back on towards P1. 25 seconds still to fight for here. Ultra trying to nade out Dashy, trying to stun him out. Make their job a little bit easier, but still, Optic effective on continuously trading.
But the lead dwindles to just about 20 points. 10 seconds to fight for, and look at the minimap. Ultra are in position with the correct spawns that they want, going over towards P2. Hook trying to force something up top at mid, not going to work out. Spawns will stay stable, and now it's just down to can Ultra execute on this setup, a rotation win. Can they find a good hold here at 2?
Sorry about that. Yeah, don't let anyone slip on by.
I'm back.
First line of defense is taking care of shots. He was trying to contest from combo steps. He eventually stalls the attention from Ultra to that side, and then his teammates fly through top mid for an
Okay,
easy
30-point, 40-point game.
Last player alive. Insight again opens up
30-point game.
Joe with the re-wrap through top mid.
Yeah, good.
He's able to lead it right there for Ultra.
Yeah, really, really solid for Joe Deceives on the timing of the route. Good awareness, and now he can help finish up this back.
Ultra's keeping it close.
Yeah, as the Optic are still holding on, though, to this field setup, and that's going to be the next issue here. Especially
Optic does have new, though.
Behind this play and give him a chance.
Oh,
nice long range
wow.
shots from Joe, but the force from the front starts to amount. Optic are breaking for the scrap time, and look at the spawns. They're going to move around a little bit.
Wait, they spawned out, though.
They want to try to actually take a lead.
Yeah, they need to make the adjustments on P3. Thankfully, Optic get a little too aggressive through that mid-map. No one blocks the back spawn, so Ultra are blessed with the opportunity.
They have to win the gunfights from the front, though.
You have to make it count. I just don't know if you're accounting for everyone. Thankfully, the players inside the hardpoint are winning the gunfights, but Optic get the spawns right on back.
Damn.
Just another moment you could clip that last 30 seconds.
Big break for Optic.
Optic are just more prone to hitting these routes to open up space. Toronto is a little bit too turtled, but from inside the hard point, they're doing a decent job of fighting back. Shotsy on 3 in a row.
Re-break from Ultra, maybe? Oh, that's a big two-piece.
And that will be enough for Dashy to step up.
That was a big two-piece.
That's gonna be a break attempt down for Optic. Still 20 to fight for.
And this is where you have somebody instantly
That's
think
a big
about
break for Optic.
And you best believe it's going to be Shotsy. Puts himself in a position to contest spot of P4. Freebie for the first kill. This double will basically secure it. He has a little bit of assistance there for his teammates, but Optic Texas now in the driver's seat to blow this game wide open.
Yeah, from scrap to initial between 3 and 4.
Optic's just getting all the kills right now.
How much damage can Optic do here in the first 20 to 30 seconds on the 4th hill? Good opener here from Toronto. Stuns allow them a chance to get some numbers and try to break this open.
I say that, then Ultra gets 3.
Also landing, leaving Dashy by himself off spawn. That's the rest of Optic.
I mean, if they can hold the rest of this, they'll take the lead.
See how they're coming. As an Optic's listening.
Boat late, nice job. That's big kill. Take your time. On spiral, there's one guy. On the computer, just scan. One's in zip, one's in zip. Zip in spiral. Two spiral. Zip. Nice job. Yo, big door late. I got made. I'm zip. I'll give you bigger. Bigger. I'm dead. He's on mid-tap. Make computer in zip. Make computer in zip. I'm dead. Nice. Good man, bro. Yo, I did one. Alright, 2-0. Alright, they can be in there. 3 on. They can be there. Give me there. I'm gonna pitch, man. I don't see any there. Low elbow. Elbow Jamie this.
Damn, good shots.
Load up. There's nice. Last guy load up. Load up. Nice shot, bro. Load up. I will get Tom. Everybody just hold. Get the cross to Tom. Get gun on me, bro. Alright, front chest first. I'll see the front chest. Top. Another one. Elbow me, Brent. Top dub and elbow. Top dub and elbow. Last two. Top, really weak. Go get top dub on you. Nice. I don't know where top dub. It's Jamie. They can make gun on you, Brent. Make gun after this. Top dub, hit her out. Top dub, dead. Nice. Look at the pictures. I'm top.
Damn.
He's front chest. Absolutely. Run up.
Optic's just getting all the gunfights right now.
Last guy missing one, bro. Yeah, I can get it.
It was kind of Ultra's opportunity to pull themselves into striking distance, and Optic just went huge.
One's big gun on me. Look at top dubs. Big gun. I need a top. What are you above me? Mid gun. Can't get that guy. Mid gun.
I mean, it's just another one of those moments, Jay. It's either Shotsy or Hoop. They just get in the back line of Toronto and they start feasting. And the problem now for Toronto is that you have to keep focus on the objective, but that means you're not putting focus on rotation. It's just one of those leaders' advantages moments that Optic can do whatever
they not kill Kenny there?
They're going to find an early break here at 2.
Yeah, they did it in map number 1, and now they're doing it here in map number 4.
Bro, what? How did they not kill Kenny there?
Before getting traded. Still allows Optic Texas to work their way back on in for
that
free.
Can't happen.
You have one player at Kleenex, though, who does spawn on the backside of 10. So you just want to try to play your life because you know we need these spawns for the next HP.
Well, he's committed, though. He knows he has to come back over to the hard point. So Dashy will just sit back, takes down one, Kenny the other, and that's just another moment where, because Ultra
I think this might be it.
They lose focus on what's happening around the back, and now
Optic's just getting all the kills.
The 200-point mark, and they've got rotational success over towards 3.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're just not dying.
Right here. Like, he's been able to
shit might be
GG for multi-kill after multi-kill, but again, too aggressive up through Grandma's. No one blocking the back spawns. Gives Ultra another opportunity to potentially lead to a break. But all the kills in favor of Optic Texas. 2-2 split. Spawns Ultra towards the back. They need to get in.
And Optic are just doing such a nice job of team working out these moments together. Kenny gonna reset, make his way past Zip. See Hook spawns in behind the play, but is not needed immediately. Optic from inside the hardpoint win the battles. And now Dashy's watching the cross.
They flipped him.
Mercy me. This could get really ugly really quickly. Dashy, you're not gonna be able to turn and find insight. But still, the time continues to tick up for Optic. Ultra have to break from the front.
Yeah, they have to. You have to get in, or they're Optic are gonna be able to close out the map here. Kenny at least lines up a double. Beans flies in for a double of his own, but Dashy missed the Batman. 38 and 30. A minute and 20 in the hill. Are gonna allow his teammates now to push to now only needing about 3 seconds. One break is all they need.
Yep, and Shotzi's already kicked us off with the opener. Now you can wait. Hook on one side, Dashy coming from the other.
Damn.
Shotzi from the front door. It's just a full pinch, completely enveloped. Is this Ultra setup?
GG.
And that's going to be Optic Texas dominating from start to finish on both hardpoints.
Damn.
Holy,
I thought
this team looks terrifying. And
I thought Ultra had a chance there.
#1 seed going to Madrid.
But
man, they look phenomenal, especially
yeah, Hook is Hook is having himself a year so far.
About players spawning out, realizing, okay, I got a
He is having himself a year.
Great in the chaos. For Ultra, that's now 2 back-to-back hardpoints.
So Optic is #1 seed now. Toronto drops to the 2 seed. So I want to see what this bracket looks like before we close out the stream here, because I think they should show it.
The game plan in the search and destroy, and now are looking like probably the top team going into Major 1 with that kind of performance there.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Dashy almost with a 40 bomb.
It's clearly the top 2 right now.
I mean, everybody damn near dropping 30. Hook almost had a 40 bomb as well.
It is one of those series that, you know, Atlanta's playing around a little bit.
And Dashy almost had a 40 bomb with a minute and 27 in the hill.
But this is Optic beating down a team that has looked nothing but great so far here in stage 1. Again, the only series they've lost was at Minor 1 in reverse sweep fashion, where Cleanex just was not a factor in the back 3 maps.
Yeah, I think
I mean, look at the stagnation.
I think Optic is looking scary.
Optic only allow them to get 23
Optic is #1 team right now.
5 hills. What are we talking about?
Optic #1, FaZe #2, probably Ultra #3, and then
where you go from 156 to 186.
After that, I feel like it's kind of a toss-up. Unfortunately, I think the Thieves are not what they could be, not where I think they will be later in the year. But
is probably the top in the league.
I mean, hopefully for the Thieves' sake, these top teams, the Optics, the FaZe, like I hope they kind of like slow down a little bit. Yeah, Invoke they could, and I mean I hope they do. They are often pretty good on LAN.
100%, but that again comes
Said 3-1, but you want Ultra to win? Yeah. I thought Ultra was going to do a little better than that, to be honest. I really did. But I guess Optic just looks that good right now.
It's going to make a very interesting first round as Optic now matches up against Miami Heretics. There's a little bit of a rivalry there, and Optic may, for the first time, not be fan favorites in a venue.
Ooh, I don't know. I think they might still be a little bit of some fan favorites, but we could hear some booing. Who knows?
We're in Spain. We'll find out. Let's take a look at the highlights. Why are they the #1 seed? Well, because they picked up Hook, and he's the greatest player in Black Ops 6. No, Hook is able to thrive, though, in this setup. When you have Dashy and Kenny holding down the rest of the map,
dude, the 2 times Optic has had to pick somebody up from challengers. Now, obviously, Hook has been in the league before. But the last 2 times Optic has had to pick somebody up from challengers, both times those players like thrived with the team. They picked up Ghosty. Ghosty played great, kind of turned the team around a little bit. And then now they pick up Hook, and Hook has just been the perfect pickup.
And then he's just wreaking havoc. Even players dying around the hill, you know Hook is going to be there for that trade right after. So Optic's communication, the positioning, everything absolutely on point against one of our powerhouses in this league.
I just have to echo that. I feel like this was a series that all of the Optic Optic Texas have seriously gelled together as a team. I think this is the most as a team we have seen.
Yeah, this is probably the best series they've had.
Their Hardpoint looks unreal. It was already unreal heading into this, but the fact that they went up against our other top team and they just out-rotated them in both map 1 and map 4, just unreal stuff from Optic Texas. You can see the fundamentals coming through, and you can see the teamwork coming through.
It looks like Toronto Ultra self-destructed against Minnesota back in the minor. I thought that might have been a fluke, but today's matchup was Optic just establishing dominance. Let's take a look at our scuff play of the game. It's not game 4, but it is Hook. Here he is dropping.
I just want to see the bracket, brother.
Yeah, he pops off of the game 4, and then the S&D start like 6-0.
I just want to see the bracket for the tournament.
In such a good position.
Got to see how we're stacking up.
Okay. Team, right? Especially in Search and Destroy, and this is the reason why. Like him going down to challengers, I think he learned how to play a little bit more free, but also with instruction, if that makes sense. Like communicating more and being impactful when he's making plays.
Yeah, remembering he has a team.
Yes, exactly. And we're seeing that in this version of Optic, in this version of Hook. It's awesome to see.
Optic is already on their way to Madrid. We'll be skipping the interview, but we do have to revisit all of the wins on the day because there was a number of teams that finished 5-2. LA Thieves unable to challenge for the #1 seed as Boston hands them an L. Let's walk through this series. What did you guys see?
For me, it was MVP Snoopy throughout the entirety of this thing. He loads
Do we have the bracket already?
41 and 23, just absolute some dominance.
We do
then
not.
He loads map number 2.
We do not.
15
CDL Intel might.
From Snoopy, and that wasn't all. He continued it throughout the entirety of this series, even into the game 5.
Okay, so
he was been unreal.
If you guys wanted to see,
really speaks a testament to how good he is.
Boston beat LA Thieves. Listen, Scrap was saying everybody's gunning for him, all this stuff. Listen, man, yeah, they need to get into the lab. Like, what I've been seeing from Thieves has not been great over their last few matches. This is a team that everybody expected.
Looks like we're taking on Ravens in winners round 1. If we win that, odds are we're going to take on Optic in round 2.
This team Thieves coming into the year should be dominating Boston.
Going from evicting players to now playing for a podium spot.
So we'll see. I mean, it's going to be a tough run if we're trying to make grand finals, but at least we don't face off against FaZe or Optic in round 1. We actually have a chance to face them in round 2.
They started 1-3. Well, after that start, they won 6 more games. They have now made.
And if we were to lose, we would fall to the top side of the bracket.
These guys just wanted to add some drama. Honestly, shout out to Atlanta FaZe making the first couple weeks interesting.
Interesting.
Have not lost since December 14th.
I mean, they gotta lock in. They gotta find some rhythm here before going into the major. I think if the Thieves end up having a really good major, I think that could kind of shut down some of the chatter around them. If we're being honest, I don't expect Thieves to win this tournament. I think right now, if we can get a top 3, I think that's kind of like ideal for how they played this stretch, I would say. So if we can get top 3, I think that'll be solid. Obviously, I would like a win, but I don't think I would be too upset if we get top 3. Because obviously you can't win everyone. So if we start off the season top 3 with how we started, I think there's a lot of positives to look for with the Thieves coming into Major 2 in the qualifiers for Major 2. So we'll see how all that stuff goes. But yeah, here's the bracket again.
Probably Carolina. I didn't think I'd say that.
LA Thieves have a lot to prove.
Thieves are on fraud watch. Thieves are on fraud watch 100%. Okay, after the minor performance and what they did after that, we need to see some.
I will say Ultra will not be unhappy with the draw of Vancouver's Surge, and of course Optic always enjoys showcasing their talents against Miami. Right now, though, we are joined by the man who is not quite Spanish yet. He goes by the name of Shotzi. 21%, my guy. How we feeling?
Amazing, man. Just got the dub.
Guaranteed first seed, Madrid soon. I'm excited, man.
All right, so walk me through the next few days. You guys just finished your last
We'll just
match.
listen to
You
this
are now
interview
the
and then
number
we'll
1 seed.
hop off.
What does Optic do between now and when you take the stage in Madrid?
Honestly, I feel like the biggest thing is jet lag. I feel like that's one thing, me personally, like especially since we went to Saudi, it was like what, 14 hours to get there. Yeah. I feel like getting through jet lag is the biggest thing for me. So yeah, honestly, just trying to make sure I get some sleep.
There we go.
Fair enough. Shotzi, I asked this question to somebody earlier. I got kind of a lackluster answer. I'm hoping you can help me with this. Where does Shotzi come from, and why is there 2 Z's?
So the only thing I really remember was making up gamer tags with my brother, and he figured out, you know, Yahtzee, and my favorite gun in Halo back then at least was a shotgun. So I kind of combined the 2, Shotzi. And then the 2 Z's, yeah, I don't really know. Like, people mistake it for 2 T's, but I don't really know. I was young. I don't really know what I was thinking back then.
Listen, Shotzi, you've been more direct and honest with the community and everybody lately, and I want to ask you, who do you want to play in the finals at this first major in front of that Madrid crowd?
I want to play against LA Thieves, but if I had to guess, it's probably going to be FaZe.
Okay. I like those call-outs, Shotzi. Thanks for chiming in. Draza said he's probably playing you as well. Could happen.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they make it.
Looking forward to it. Enjoy, my guy. Go celebrate the dub.
Yeah. Thank you.
That is Shotzi. That's Optic Texas. Where
Damn.
do they land in your bracket? The number 1
Yeah, Jake, we do got to lock in and get it done on
land.
land.
After seeing them drop to Boston
Wait,
on day
I mean,
number 1. Let's talk
we
about
are
day 1 though of the major.
not looking ideal.
We have 4 best of
3rd match of the day.
Watching the qualifiers, at least half of these are going to a game 5.
Oh yeah,
On
I mean,
Thursday.
all 4 of them win. I mean, honestly, I think we're opening up with a
Low key, I'm still trying to decide if I want to watch all of these series or if I just want to watch the Thieves.
Electricity of a live audience.
Yes.
I haven't been to
Yeah, the Thieves played way too scared in that game 5. They they gave up way too much map control, and just weren't able to like bounce back from it. It seemed like I do think all the delays and like the restarts and stuff like that, I think kind of screwed them in the end. But you know, you still got to find a way to close it out.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one.
But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for the stream. Matches are over, so there's really not much else to talk about. But we got 10 likes on the stream today. I appreciate everybody who tuned in and liked the stream. And we will be live again for the Thieves match on Thursday, going up against the Carolina Ravens. So I'm excited for that. Hopefully, as we said, Thieves can look a little better in the tournament, and maybe we can get ourselves a top 3 finish. Like I said, that's kind of my goal for this team as of right now. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to the tournament, and I'm looking forward to be live hanging out with you guys once again. Appreciate everybody who tuned in. Jake, I hope you have a good night as well. Everybody, I hope you have a good night. And I'll see you guys in the next stream. Have a good night, everybody. Peace.